Hello and welcome everybody to day number 2 out here at the JConcepts INS14 here in Omaha, Nebraska at the amazing HobbyTown HobbyPlex. I'm Matt Olson. This is my awesome friend
Joe Zer Jr.
Right on. So we had an awesome day yesterday of practice and qualifying. The day before was all-day practice, and as you can see, we have a whole on-road carpet track to ourselves here with all the pits there in the back. So thank you guys for tuning in. We got people showing up here. So give us a little synopsis of what happened yesterday, Joe.
Yesterday we saw a lot of guys double TQ their 13.5 and their stock class. Nate Sutherland, I'm blanking on the guy's name now, but is also that way in 13.5 independent. Sammy Moran taking the TQ in stadium truck. So it was very close racing though, especially in the modified. Bada with one mistake on the last lap went from first to 6th.
Wow. So yeah, so Davey Bada definitely, like you said, a setting pace there, and I think it was in two-wheel drive. Had a heartbreaker there at the end. We didn't even see it.
No, it was on the last lap.
And I guess he turned over and he was spinning in the marbles, and unfortunate for him, he was on a TQ run and with Brock and dropped down, I think 5 or 6 positions there.
Brock was still a couple tenths away.
Yeah. So it was like 0.056 or something like that. So something absolutely ridiculous. Snap of a finger, less than that, of how close these guys are on this track. Obviously, this isn't the track behind us.
No.
It is the track right here.
Yes.
So we got this going on, and guys are getting lined up out here for a little bit of short course racing.
13.5 short course up first. Man, it's a fun class. I'm kind of surprised we don't have a Beheat of it, but we do have one full heat of 13.5 short course.
Oh, most definitely, and we have our awesome telescriber here as well. So, Joe, kind of show us what are some issue parts of the track that you kind of been seeing out there.
So basically, we have this triple right here. Man, if you can make that triple every time, it's very nice. But double single seems to be the most consistent way through there. But that's what is that's what's separating the mod from the stock guys.
Got it.
This single double right here, if you take that single a little too much, you will not make that double.
Whoa.
We saw so many mistakes there yesterday.
Yep.
We saw a sweet front flip off there yesterday.
That was. We did the replay.
And then, but also I've seen it in 21.5. A couple guys were going a little too slow on this single, and again, they didn't quite get the right run up for that double as well. And then one more, there's a lot of people, especially in stock classes, swinging wide out here onto this double. And it was a super fast line if you could make it, but a lot of guys were ending out in the outfield out here.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, it's a challenging track, but it produces great racing.
I think you had mentioned, I don't know if you had saw, I think you went on this small little right-hand double. Talk about that triple right there.
Yeah.
You kind of, not from our vantage point, able to see it.
Sorry, I was talking about the triple. I didn't even see it. This double. That double's simple. This triple here, well, as you learned yesterday, Matt.
Yep, it got me pretty good.
You hit, and you flipped over right here, and you were stuck on that wall.
Yep, it was not good. Ended up costing me about 5-6 seconds, probably, cost me at least a battle for the TQ there. But it is, it's super fun out here. And just this track layout, it's not overly difficult, I would say, but sometimes that can bite you where it is so fast out there where if you do make a mistake, it's going to be really hard to catch back up.
It is a little bumpy coming onto the straightaway right here on this lip. you got to be careful.
Well, we saw Holmberg. I was talking to him yesterday, and he wheelied down that thing, hit the wall, and broke an arm or something like that on his truck.
Right. But we've been watching guys bobble down that straightaway all day yesterday. So, I mean, the track, like I said yesterday, is not billiard smooth. You have to mind your P's and Q's. You can't rip around it like a carpet track.
Yeah, most definitely, and it's a good time out here. Thank you so much to the entire HobbyTown HobbyPlex crew. Has been very, very nice and accommodating, as well as JConcepts, JConcepts.net being our title sponsor and bringing us out here. And thank you to all you guys for tuning in. Much appreciated. We also do have that waffle going, guys. That helps with the live stream because we were able to get out here with the help of JConcepts. But to keep progressing in what we do, we need your guys' help. So go and grab a ticket on there. We got some couple cool prizes. You want to run us through that, Joe?
They're giving away an RC10T. The repop, obviously. They're going through a SR10, black-handled metric MIP tool set, mod puck system, JConcept wheel combo of choice, JConcept body and wing combo of choice, mod large pit pail of choice, mod hat shirt combo, mod sweatshirt, and DRC charge cable.
So we're going to have 10 winners all together, guys, for that. And it's going to be a good time as we kind of get these guys started off here as they're gridding. Looks like first place ended up already flipping over. That's going to be Conrad.
Yeah. He kind of ran away with round one a little bit. He's one of the few guys. Ooh. Traction rolling into the sweeper. Dalton's one of the guys that might be the very rare one here who can afford to make a mistake in this class. He was pretty darn fast in your expert stock group as well.
Yeah, Dalton, very quick with that X-ray car.
Yeah. Fleming's going to be your early leader, though. Fleming on a 12.5.15. That was about Conrad's pace yesterday. I think he ended up with like a 12.509. Conrad to the lead now. He's got Ford on his tail, 1/10 back.
Ford's always been very, very quick. Conrad in that number one position. He's looking, if he snags this one, Joe, he's got it overall locked up.
Right. I don't know about you, but in the very, very rare occasions where I've locked up TQ in 2, I always went out in 3 with experiments I always wanted to try, but I'm playing it safe. So if you lock up TQ in the first 2 rounds, I'd say go out and try something new, see if it works.
No, for sure. And looks like we got Shane Mouton here from ProTech RC and Aiming Hobbies. Shane joined me in the booth and at Hoosier for Clash of Champions.
Awesome.
And helped out at another event. I think it was one of the INSs or something like that. Shane can correct me.
Conrad getting hung up with their tech
Good to
guy.
see you, Shane. Thank you, buddy. We got Donald out here from Palmer, Alaska, tuning in. Got Team Camel. What's going on, my man?
Donald used to be a Minnesota guy.
Oh, way cool.
Way back in the day. Gas truck days.
Now he's in Alaska. My brother lives in Alaska.
That would be awesome.
It's cold there, man. It's cold and it rains a lot.
It's cold in Minnesota, too.
But it is beautiful up there. That is for sure. We got 2:30 left to go. 1:40 tuning in.
Sturgill up into that number
South
2
Africa.
spot. Sturgill's still not too far back. Ford in that number 3 spot battling. Oh, Ford moves up to the number 2. Sturgill all the way down to 4. 1:55 left to go in this one.
Team Camel coming in here. What's happening, my man? DG Spec from England. Right on. What's going on, Lonnie? Hello, hello. With 1:30 left to go.
Dalton's starting to run away. Not run away with this one a little bit, but
He's got 4 seconds on the field right now.
he's got a half a mistake he could make and still maintain the lead.
Yes.
So, one thing we didn't talk about this morning.
What's that, Joe?
They released the Silver State dates last night.
They did.
It's a week earlier.
The days have shifted.
It's Tuesday to Saturday.
Okay.
And the pre-sale has already sold. They sold a couple yesterday, and it's the pre-sale sold out immediately. They're going to open up sign-ups again, but that was just the early on. They sold some of the spots last night, and it immediately
sold
out.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. Definitely want to be to that event if you can make it.
Yeah. If I do go, I'm contemplating on going again next year.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do go, it'll be fifth scale only, I think, again. It's so much fun.
Oh, it's a great time out there. We head that up. We have for the past couple years running the whole fifth scale show.
I wish we could do the fifth scale on the
Big
eighth scale track, though.
I think we can get in there at one point in time. We just haven't had the time to do it.
No, I'm just saying in with the program.
Oh, yeah, it's never going to happen.
Yeah. I think we'd tear the track apart a little too much for them.
I just think it's the noise and everything else and the stigma.
Oh, the noise, yes.
Yeah. We had it in there in the past. We were actually the very first year we were in there.
Nice.
We were on the other, and there was another track though.
Yeah.
But back to racing here. Conrad looking to take this one with his X-Ray in the all lime green car there.
Yeah. Oh, Sturgill gets hung up at the end there. Oh, he might be done. Dalton Conrad, your INS14 HobbyPlex short course TQ. Coming up next is going to be your first heat of four-wheel mod. I might need to take the microphone, I'm not sure.
Excellent.
We'll see if Alex calls me into the booth. All right.
You get down real fast and anything. And those are my
Well, Matt. Yeah. Hold on. Put your ears back on.
Able to grab that overall TQ, man. How does it feel?
It's really good. I've made a couple changes yesterday, like just lowered the ride height is basically all I've done. But other than that, it's been really good.
Looking good out there. I know we all wish a little bit bigger class out there. Short course, a ton of fun.
Yes, for sure.
Right on, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Just everyone who's got me here, all my sponsors, of course.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Back to myself in the booth.
Just when I check from our race director, who's getting on the driver's chair right now. We have Marshall outside. It seems like that center bucket is the one to leave open.
All right, I'm back with you guys. Hello, hello. Thank you all for tuning in. This is INS14 out here. I'm gonna try and get that, switch over that camera here for you. How are you guys doing this fine morning? I know it's early for a lot of people. I know at least on the West Coast it is sitting around, shoot, about 7:30 in the morning over there. Alrighty. Ooh, we've got two of the fast guys here. Look at that. So we've got Brock Champlin, and it looks like Tom Rennerneck out there in those last spots having issues early. So we're definitely going to be probably watching those guys after the first lap here as we take a lap with Herrick down that straightaway, coming off the straight. Looking good as he comes through that double. Hello from Ohio, from David, 1 of 40. Cold and wet, been raining for a week. Ah, that's disgusting. What's going on, Scott? Howdy, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. All right, we're already on with Tom Rennerneck here as he looks a set of 14.5 flat right now. Here for Tom, you can see on that bottom right-hand screen, that is going to be that information. Let's see if I can do this with my. So right here, that's going to be your top 5 for at least this round. I don't believe that it gives you the overall of what it would be on qual points, as they take the best 2 out of 3. But that is going to be your top 5 right there. Special thanks to rcgtiming.com and rcgarage.info. Definitely got to check out your rankings on there, guys. It's something pretty cool to see. And claim your profile on rcgarage.info. Bring up some more information here to you in the future. As we got Tom Rennerneck down that straightaway with the X-ray. Brock's flipping upside down, so he's going to be fighting to make that main right now, it sounds like, with a break, and he needs a good run right now. Obviously has the pace, one of the fastest guys out here this weekend, but cameraman Chris let me know that Brock flipped over. Down that straightaway here is going to be Rennerneck. So, guys, if you didn't see yesterday, Tom had issues. His entire car shut down. Nothing was working. From what I'm hearing, everything shorted out in his car. Like, it was, all the electronics were done. I don't know exactly what caused the short, but it was just completely dead. So yeah, so something happening. Probably all new, fresh electronics in that rig. I don't know how far it extends down. But yeah, so that X-ray getting the treatment after yesterday's run, and obviously figuring it out as Tom's going quick, heading down that straightaway with 2 minutes left to go here. Come around up and over that double. Tom Rennerneck, so quick down that straightaway. He's coming off those big wins that he had out at Island Speedway in Muscatine, Iowa. He was out there absolutely mashing it. So, you know, those guys were proud and had that crazy battle with Brock Champlin. Just so fast. With 1:10 left to go here for Rennerneck. Rennerneck on the gun. With 1 minute left to go. As that little progress bar starts to catch up, but Rennerneck still is in the lead with 50 seconds left to go. Best lap looks to be a 21.4. So Rennerneck on a 14.506. Looks like Champlin right behind him there with that 5:11. As we follow around. Oh, that's not going to be Rennerneck. Apologies. There's Rennerneck. Oh, don't worry about that. Sorry for any background noise. They're burning off the car here as they go through tech. We're right by tech table as Rennerneck heads down that straightaway. And that is a race right now. These guys are done and complete. See if this still works right here. I'm not sure if it will. It does. Hello, guys. So yeah, so crazy runs there. Obviously, Tom Rennerneck getting that one 14.507. So looking to set that early TQ here, and as we get this thing popping off for the next one. We got these guys coming around, and like I said, this section for me, let me see if we can still do this. So this section for me right here, coming around here, that is probably one of the sections I'm losing time on because it likes to shoot you out here.
Yeah.
But if you can float, like you see these guys doing, if you can float in this area, how they're doing it, that is the fast line right there. And at least myself, I'm not as skilled these days. I just need more practice. I need more practice. But kind of like attacking this zone right here is super, super quick because you can lose a lot of time right there.
It is practice because you need the confidence in the car to be able to just float it over.
Exactly. We're right there. We're live, Joe. As he drinks his prime from.
Sorry.
Who does that? Is it one of those Logan guys or something like that?
Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah, it's Logan Paul's deal, but it's not terrible.
It's not too shabby. So we got the big boys up right now. Let's see who's able to grab this thing. What's your thoughts? You just announced that one, Joe, and you saw Tom put on a pretty good clinic out there.
He did. I think it'll be good enough for a top 3 for the round. I think Chase or Spencer will have something for him, potentially Bada.
Okay.
Man, Mason Herrick put down a run, though, as well.
Mason Herrick, yeah, very good run out of him. But looks like these guys already top 3 coming in swinging. Look at Davey Bada coming out with that 15.521, wanting a little bit of revenge from yesterday.
Rennerneck came out swinging as well, but he faded about 6 or 7 seconds throughout that entire run.
Oh, looks like Bada going over. That's going to cost him
rough.
Probably about 6 or 7 positions right there.
Yeah.
As he comes by, and he's out of the top 5 already just with that, as Chase Lemieux taking that one over here.
Chase Lemieux on a 14.5 flat. I wonder if they're feeling tire fade or motor. I'm guessing it'd be tire fade. Why?
So we can kind of see, like Nate Sutherland, obviously it's in the stock classes, but we were talking to him last night at dinner, and he was saying his car really coming alive at the very end of it, and we're seeing that. Chase has to go a little bit wide here. Marshall's not seeing it.
Marshall's not seeing him.
And Shu, our cameraman, that's not his fault.
Nope.
And nobody there to save that guy, whoever it was.
That's rough.
Unfortunate there.
We're hearing it was possibly Schimmel.
So Schimmel going to drop down probably to almost the last place position there. As I could think, I heard some chirping out there from him. Probably not so happy there of nobody there.
That was a good 10 seconds he was sitting there.
It was a good, I don't know about that long. It was long.
It was a long time.
It was a long time. It probably felt like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So Lemieux coming around all the way out from trackside.
He's on 14.501. He's looking to double TQ and wrap her up.
Yeah, with 2:50 left to go here.
It's so crazy that there's so much RC talent in one family.
Yeah, it's definitely so.
I mean, some of it can be taught, but you have to have it.
Oh yeah. A good program behind you and track, and a little bit of raw talent never hurt.
Yeah.
And
he's so
out
smooth.
here doing work here for Lemieux.
Yeah. Ada in that number 2 spot, though. Nate in the 3.
Yeah, Aiden out here trying to find his pace. Top 3 are up on this TQ. And remember,
Spencer just moved ahead of it as well.
Rennerneck was down there as well, I believe, on time near that low 14. So he's got the pace to do it.
Tom started out on 14.5 flat.
Yes.
I was gonna say something to him because he started dead last because he didn't start the. I was gonna say something like, "Hey, dude, you gotta go," when I was calling him off, but it's like, you know what, whatever.
Yeah, as long as they're as long as they pass before the first guy. Ooh,
that was some luck.
That looked like horn. I don't think it was so. Still on with Lemieux here. Sutherland will be back up in that number 2.
Yep. We'll see what happens when they cross the line. But yeah, Sutherland, that would be awesome if he could. He's not too far off of Lemieux. And Nate's pace has stayed pretty strong this entire run. He hasn't really dropped off at all.
Yeah, coming up and over this double. So 50 seconds left to go here.
Chase is still in the 21-second laps, and that's when everybody in the previous race was falling into the quick 22.0s, 22.1s. Chase still on that 21.6, 21.7. Aiden Horn staying in that number 3 spot. So it looks like Tom from R1's potentially going to be 4th or 5th in this round.
Yeah, Spencer's got a shot at it, and Horn just has to stay steady. Look at Nate Sutherland.
Yeah,
up there in that number 2 position.
Ground. He's running.
He's running stock out there as well as I believe 4-wheel drive mod. Well, obviously.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's running 2-wheel drive mod.
I don't think he is.
Yeah. So Nate
Chase
right
isn't
now.
done. It's up to Nate.
Wow, having a very good run right now. Just feeling it.
All right.
Good run there out of Sutherland.
Yeah.
So it looks like Lemieux, he's going to lock that one up already.
Right. Bada snuck into the top 5 there. Did you see?
Oh, I did not.
14.50. Think about if he didn't have that. Lemieux's on his way in for an interview. I'll switch the camera over to you when he gets in here. Wow, though. That's impressive from Bada. All right. We'll go to camera 4. Chase on his way in here. He's walking through the door. Here he is.
Some run out there, man. Must feel good locking it up in 2.
Yeah, it felt really good. Car was awesome. Tires were awesome. Everything worked flawlessly, and it was really good.
Right on, man. Obviously, probably not making any sort of changes, but you be breaking in some tires or anything like that in the next one as a test?
Yeah, I think I'm going to leave the car. Actually, in the last run, I lengthened the wheelbase one just to try and stable it out a little bit. But I think, yeah, just throw on some new tires, break them in, and get ready for the mains, I guess.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, Joe, back to you.
All right, we're looking at heat number 1 of independent four-wheel buggy. This is one of the more competitive classes because there's so many of them. I want to say there's 40 independent four-wheel buggies.
Man, what about Chase there, Joe?
It's cool that he can. It's cool that he's now talented enough and comfortable enough to where he can go somewhere besides trackside and throw down in a very impressive TQ like that.
No, most definitely. He's on it from that last one. Also, Nate coming out absolutely swinging.
Nate's been flirting with mod a little bit last year and a little bit more this year. I wonder if he's going to go to mod full time, maybe 2025.
So we'll see, as he's definitely been quick, as we have our independent 13.5 four-wheel drive coming up. This is cameraman Chris's class.
Yep.
He's going to be in race probably like 7. Yeah, 6 he's saying on the microphone.
Yep. He is leading the points right now. Oof. Yeah, these guys still getting their wheels under them, figuring out,
Oh, that just sucked.
I've stuffed an A scale in the back of that wall back there and just ripped an entire corner off.
That wall is cost you some money, yeah?
I mean, you could probably still see the mark. I mean, there's a ton of marks on it, don't get me wrong, but
You're like, that one was me.
yeah,
Can sign it.
I should. Yeah. Who was that? Brian, your early leader on a 12.507. You know, right now, that would be good enough to possibly put him into the A heat if he holds on to her.
Somebody having a good question here. Does that building have a concrete floor, or can they, I'm thinking, dig down as much as they want to?
I think that the floor is dirt. I think.
Yeah, it's obviously clay on top here.
Yeah, I think the floor is dirt. I think they just built the walls.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I want to say that's definitely true, because I think there's a main like water line or something that runs actually
Yes.
underneath it.
Yes.
So they have to be able to service that at any point in time. And I think that was one of the things of when they first built this thing. They got from Alex, he could correct me, but the story was that wasn't even supposed to be possible to build that, but they had up, like, they got the approval, they had up, like, everything, and they spent, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars to get that thing up.
Yes.
And then the city came in and were like, you weren't supposed to get approval for this. And they're like, dude, we've already spent all this money.
Yeah.
You guys gave us the go-ahead. So there was something along those lines of that this was never actually supposed to exist, but they got approval, and then they started building and then didn't get approval, but they made an exception and saying, hey, you can do this, but, you know, I think there's certain people that have keys to the facility and all sorts of stuff.
Right.
So that any point in time they can come in and service something if they needed to.
Yes. I do remember the water main in the track actually broke one time.
Yeah.
I remember that was a mess. I think he had to cancel. It wasn't a race weekend, but it might have been a fairly... Their club races here are fairly big. It took a while to clean up. Dylan Haas was in the lead, but he just bobbled. So we'll see what happens. Chris Haida might be taking that over.
Ooh.
Upside down. That's rough. Chris Haida to the lead.
1:10 left to go here.
So, all right, we got just under a minute left to go in this one. Man, going for that triple. That bites you. And I noticed that a lot in the first heat of four-wheel modified.
Mm-hmm.
Coming around that corner, coming onto the straightaway, that bit a lot more people in just that one race than most of yesterday.
Got it.
Something's happening there. I don't know if the grip's coming up. I don't know if there's a hole out there that I'm not seeing. But if you take it too tight, it's going to suck you right into the pipe.
Man. Yeah, it's overall I've really enjoyed this track, driving on it, and it wasn't anything crazy. It's just hitting those correct timing points, man.
Right.
And like you said, these pipes can just suck you in.
It's he builds layouts that are easy to drive, but it's hard to be fast. Oh, coming onto the straightaway, just gets T-boned, the poor guy. Yeah, we'll see. Looks like Chris Haida's gonna set early TQ, but it's not gonna be good enough for overall TQ. Probably not, but it will definitely bump him up a heat or two, which will be nice.
So these guys are just about finished here, and I gotta pop off and go and help out cameraman Chris, because he's gonna be up in another one after this one.
Yep. All right, we're going to go to our gimbal cam now. They're getting the track cleaned off. You know, they're doing fairly well on the turnover of races. They're at about 2.5 minutes even with blowing the track in between each race. That is excellent. Somebody's wondering if there's a race tomorrow. Yes, the mains are tomorrow. Anyone know the way to the Losey? Well, modified, they don't really worry about weight too much, and you just don't want it to be a tank. But I know in stock, a lot of the fast stock guys are at roar minimum weight at 1588. And we answered Doug about the concrete floor. The thing about that is, Doug, they can dig down as much as they like, but you only have so much clay. But it does, I mean, this is the first time I've seen a wall ride here. That is excellent. Is this surface sealed or treated? No. Well, so I've heard that they might do WD-40, but also Alex just waters it very consistently. He does it a lot. He doesn't let the track crack that badly. And I'll tell you what, when this track cracks, it becomes hard on tires. It becomes more difficult to drive. It's prime right now. All right, right now Chris Haida holds round TQ at a 12.522. Shane comes across first on a 12.502. Adrian on a 13.510. Wow. Some of these kids are already showing a great amount of speed. He just crossed the loop, our leader. Right, the orange and red car is your leader. Black, orange, yellow, excuse me. We got 340 left, 340 left. Adrian on a 13.518. Avon on a 13.523. Shane on 12.509. Oh, our leader Bobbles. Dominic on a 12.515. Olin on a 12.518. Coming up next is going to be the Beheat of 13.5 Independent Wheeler. We're starting to see a little bit of speed out of these guys, though. .250 left to go. As of now, Adrian is on pace to reset TQ. Avon's in that number 2 spot. He's not too far back. Avon's on a 13.522 right now, 1.9 back from Adrian. Shane Potine on a 12.507. That'd put him number 3 overall. Good run out of Shane. Seems like everybody's picking it up a little bit more today. All right, 2:10 left to go in this one. Also, remember, go check out the waffle on the mod page. There's also links in the chat. We're giving away an RC10T, an SR10, mod black handled metric set, a puck system, all kinds of goodies. Oh, straightaway. Our leader got hung up for a second on a straightaway. Doesn't seem like it hurt him too bad, but let's see this time by. He lost about 2 seconds. Dominic Ursetta is your up in the number 2 now. Olin Hines up to the 2. A lot of bobbles that last lap. There's 1:10 left to go in this one. Hey Kai, how's it going? Kai checking in this morning. Adrian trying to put it in that A heat. He's driving super clean. Really consistent. He's got 11.6 second lead over Olin right now. The top 5 in this heat are beating the majority of everybody in the last heat. $15 seconds left to go. Can Adrian finish this one without a mistake? Can he stay in that 13 lap pace? He's pretty well into it right now. His car looks easy to drive. Sometimes that's more important. Oh, he bobbles. He's on his 13th lap, but that's going to hurt him.
Olin is done, Avon is done. Shane is done. Dominic is done.
All right. Adrian's going to come in with a 13.518. You know, I think that pace is probably going to hold all the way to the A heat. That was an excellent run from Adrian Stillwell. Olin Hines picking up at the end, almost breaking into a 13-lap pace. All right, this next one up is going to be an 11-car heat. right, in this one, we got Robinson and King and Dylan. They were all showing speed yesterday. I want to say Tanner Dillon got pretty close to TQ in a class yesterday. Oh, somebody just got plowed. Oh, man. I'm glad wheelers are a lot stronger than what they used to be. If that collision would have happened with an old Triple X4, the entire front end of both cars would have been hanging off.
Hey, you put Bo in the back, right? Very good. Nobody put Bo in the corner.
So the run Adrian just put in would have been good enough for number 3 overall yesterday. So that'll be a good litmus test to see how much quicker the track is or slower the track is than it was yesterday.
Ronnie, Anthony, Jacob, Cody, and Bo. Here we go.
All right.
Beheat 13-5-18.
Matt Robinson. Sean comes across. Sean on a 13-lap pace right now. First lap in. Chris moves up to that number 2 spot on a 12.5 flat.
That elevated corner's not tricky there.
Oh, that was Robinson upside down after the double. Hardin's going to move into the lead. Chuck Erickson to the lead now. Mueller's holding strong in that number 3 spot. Sean King's right on his tail. Chris Mueller up to the number 2. 2/10 behind our leader. Sean King to the lead. Wow, they're swapping. Oh, our leader just stuffed it into the tube. That's probably going to put Mueller to the lead. And right now, Adrian's TQ as of now is safe. Yes, Chris Mueller, cameraman Chris, to the lead. He's a purple car with yellow wheels. Oh, man, ooh. It's frustrating when traffic slices and dices with you like that in qualifying, but, man, it happens. Mueller is your leader. He's been keeping it clean and consistent. Chris is also running treads. He started out on a fresh set of treads this weekend. He goes, I'm just going to wear them down. And he has been. The center is getting a little worn down on his tires, but he is on raw speed treads. And always the mod puck system. I mean, he works for mod. If he didn't have the mod puck system, he would be fired, I'm being told over my earpiece. Chris Mueller on a 12.502, Sean King on a 12.503, Erickson on a 12.505, Matt on a 12.505. So Chris is not safe by any means. A little bit of hiccup coming into the infield right there. Stillwell still sitting overall TQ with that 13.518. Chris starting to put her together. He had 2 Marshalls in that first round of qualifying yesterday. That, man, you just can't do that. He is the INS 13.5 independent points leader as well. We got 125 left to go. Chris coming up through traffic. Oh, somebody's asking if somebody lost their phone on the track. I'm not sure. I didn't see that. Let's go back to the chat. Oh, there's a phone on the track? I don't know. Kai saying after watching heats yesterday, some of the lower qualifying drivers are not bad drivers, just seem they're not driving as hard as the top guys. And like I said earlier, Kai, you need to have confidence in the car to be fast on this track. Super saying something fell out of his pocket. Said Chris is the coolest cat, always has starburst. Chris does always have starburst. He's given me way too much sugar this weekend. He's still your leader. Matt Robinson up to that number 2 spot, making up some ground though. Chris has 15 seconds left to go. I think that's Matt behind him, so Chris has to keep Matt right there. Oh, hang on to her, Chris. I'm not supposed to be biased, but I am biased. I'll be the first to admit it. Oh, it looks like Robinson dropped down. Chris is in and done with the win with a 12.502. As of now, that's good enough for 2 overall. That's an excellent run from Chris. Nice and consistent. Tanner Dillon finishes in that 2 spot on a 12.504. Sean King with the 12.505. Coming up now is your A heat. I want to say the good chunk of these guys in round number 1 yesterday had 13s. Your top 6 of this one yesterday had 13 lap runs. And Braden and Hero were right there as well. BJ checking in from Mooresville, North Carolina as they get set to run parking lot racing. BJ, I've been doing parking lot racing for the first time since the late 90s this year, and I've been having a blast. Because it just doesn't matter. You just go out and race your buddies. And Kai's wondering, is Matt not racing? He still have PTSD from Island that I gave him. Did I single-handedly stop Matt from racing? Yeah. Nope. He is racing. I believe I don't know what heats he is in now because they cut 3 heats off of the deal, but yesterday he was in heat 20. I believe Matt's in heat 22 this round. Who's that on the outside? Oh, that almost looked like a Mescula throwback paint job. The guy that's all the way to the outside. But I think he's got more purple in it. Oh, man. Somebody's going to biff this lineup. Somebody's going to have, like, really bad steering trim, or they're going to hook it, and, yeah. No. Oh. They're all going to make it. Good job from those guys. Yesterday, Provchek was your TQ. He starts out on a 12.504. Right now, he is going faster than Alex Sturgeon went with his 4-wheel drive mod car. We always got to pick on Alex every once in a while. Casey Ford to the lead. Casey and Luke. Luke back to the lead. Casey and Luke battling out for that 1 and 2 spot. Skyler splits them. So right now the top 5 are on better than TQ pace. Oh, there we go. Luke Provchek, your early leader. Adrian's pace moved back up into the top 4. I think that second resort that they're going to do this afternoon is really going to be killer. Right now, Luke's starting to run away a little bit. He's on a 13.505. Skyler on a 13.512. Alex on a 13.516. Damien on a 13.518. Voodoo checking in from Oklahoma, watching these races makes you want to race. You should race. Everybody should race, in my opinion. Find a local track and get a slash or a used 2-wheel drive buggy and get into it. Kai says they're stacked way too close. Yeah, a little bit. Supra's got a few more hours before he heads to hobby action for some Saturday racing. Man, I kind of wonder what club racing at hobby action is like. Do they have like 125 entries on a regular race day? If not, that would be a shame. Luke, your leader, he's on a TQ pace of a 13.508. Damien in that number 2. Alex in the number 3. John Bearding up to that number 4 spot. Right now, our top 8 are on 13-lap runs. With Singh fairly close. Last time I saw him, he's on a 12.502. Nick on a 12.5 flat, Hero on a 12.5 flat, John Haas on a 12.503. We got a minute 15 left to go. Ooh, our leader working his way through traffic. All right, Luke through traffic. Smooth over that single double. We got under a minute left to go. Luke's going to run into some traffic a little bit more before this one's out. Damien in that number 2 spot, Alex in the 3, Casey in the 4.
No doubt about that.
Adrian's pace is still holding up pretty well. Adrian's sitting number 5 overall as they sit.
The whole field going pretty quick.
All right, we got just under 5 seconds left to go. It looks like Luke is going to come home double TQ, overall TQ. He still has Damien right there, though. He has to finish his race. Looks like Luke's in and done with the 12.510.
Luke, you are done. Everything you've done, you got straight. Done. One more go. Done. And
All right, all all done. Matt's going to come in here with Luke Provchek to get an interview. Your overall TQ at INS14. All right. We'll bring it over to Matt Olson.
Right on, man. Great job out there locking it up in two.
Yeah, the car was really good. Just had to get around lap traffic. It was really fast. I could triple for the first couple laps. Then it started to get a little close. I backed down, and the car was really good.
Right on, man. It has to do with your Crocs in sport mode over here, right?
Yeah, they always fall off if I don't.
Congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank?
My mom, dad, everybody back at home, Dirt Heaven, Trackside, everybody in the pits.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Joe.
All right. Awesome run from that kid. This is our first heat of stadium truck. Holmberg's in this one. John Haas is in this one. Alex Eichler's in this one. Ronnie Wint. So yesterday, what we were talking about earlier, Kyle came off of that bump right there. Kyle came off of this. Kyle came off of this bump right here, wheelied down, went right into this wall. And that just took him out. He was on a blistering fast pace with that truck. It's going to be excellent racing between him and Sammy.
All right, I'm back, guys. I think cameraman Chris, let's see what our PTZ camera. Yeah, cameraman Chris back up there. Say hello, cameraman Chris. There you go. He is there, up and ready. Okay. No problem. We'll post up that waffle link for you guys as well. Looks like that Kyle Kelly he's betting a waffle ticket that Kyle takes this one.
That's a pretty safe bet. Well,
I don't know. We got Sammy, my man. It's not this race. He's talking about, I think, 3. But Sammy's very, very quick and getting faster. So both those guys are good friends. So I'll keep my own opinions to myself on that one. But all I got to say is that it ain't over. I think that Sammy also has a shot. So it's one of those two that I would put my monies on.
Both Sammy and Kyle are blazing fast.
Crazy fast. Oh, Kyle Kelly says he bets in this one because Holmberg ended up breaking. He is right. Kyle, that's a pretty safe bet right there, my dude.
Kyle on a 13.520 his early pace.
That's like I'd have to ixnay that bet in Vegas.
Yeah. House cancels.
Yeah, house canceled it. 100-1.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, Kyle does not club race with that truck at all. He just brings it up for INS events and nationals.
Truck's fun.
It is fun.
I like driving truck.
But he mainly at home drives his 2-wheel buggy, and every once in a great while he busts out the wheeler. I don't think I've seen him break out the truck in probably 2 years. Kyle down to a 13.513.
With the use of RCGT or an RC Garage, we should get a fantasy league going.
Absolutely. I was saying that yesterday. There would have to be somebody that actually has the drive to do it as well, to manage the whole system. But, man, there's a lot of times where I'm sitting here watching races and it's like, I wish I could
bet
or, have a fantasy team.
Yeah, we've been thinking about something similar, doing something like that. It's just so much work to manage everything, and as you can see, Joe, it's just behind the background here.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. You guys just think it's one camera spinning around here, but a lot goes into it.
Kyle getting lucky with traffic there. Kyle's still holding on to that 13.513 pace. Chuck in the 2 on a 12.514. Ronnie on 11.503.
Kyle Killy is volunteering his time to be the moderator of the Mod Fantasy League.
Dude, that would be great. Maybe a full season INS Fantasy League.
Yeah, we could possibly do something. Maybe
could have-
next year.
You could have 2 leagues. You could have a race by race league, and you could have a full season league.
Yeah. It'd have to be something that could accrue some sort of revenue, though, for sure.
Yeah.
You'd have to enter in or something like that. Then you have prizes at the end. I wouldn't want to get into the monies of it. That would,
No.
We'd have the U.S. government coming after us or something.
Right.
We could do like some prizes or something. We can.
I've done a few fantasy leagues for the UFC or for. I used to be a huge NASCAR fan. And I used to do fantasy leagues for that. I was a NASCAR fan until they started doing the races in stages.
Got it. Obviously, Holmberg in the lead of this one.
Looks he's on pace to win by about a lap.
I need to retake Holmberg's photo.
I think so.
I cut off the bottom of his face.
Yeah.
We'll have to work on that.
Yeah. Chris is giving me crap because I was taking photos earlier yesterday.
That's not his fault.
That one wasn't for me.
Yeah.
That was a previous race. I was cutting off the top of people's heads in the photos I took. We got 50 seconds left to go in this one. Man, the track is definitely faster this morning. Kyle's holding on to that 13.515. I think Sammy Moran got a 13.520 or 21 yesterday, but the way the track's been going, I could see Moran hanging in this pace.
For sure.
And then we also have Emerson Sturgeon, who's going through tech right now. He can throw it down as well. 15 seconds left to go in this one.
I would bet you that this time's going to hold all the way to the 1.
Pretty dang consistent.
I said all the way to the Heat 3 of 3. Holmberg looking good. Yeah, and I'm taking any sort of chances. He's like, I got to get 2 runs in here, guys.
Yeah, cameraman Chris.
I already used my mulligan.
Yeah. God, that's got to be too much pressure to break out of race number 1.
I wonder how that word even came up. I know it's from golfing.
Yeah, it's from golf, but yeah, it's a weird word.
Who came up with mulligan?
I'm not sure.
Google probably knows.
It's got to be the name of
It's got to
somebody.
be like somebody's last name. Like, hey, I need a do-over. Like, okay, mulligan.
Yeah.
Drop in the chat who knows how mulligan
The
came
term
about.
mulligan, the origin of this term is debated, but there are several theories that involve a golfer with the surname Mulligan, named David Mulligan.
Huh.
I remember I used to play golf back in the day. I tried it for like 5 years and I just didn't have it. My dad was pretty decent, and we'd go out, we'd play 9 holes of golf, and he would give me like an extra 8 strokes and an extra 4 mulligans, and he would get 1 mulligan and he would still beat me. I was that terrible at golf. So in this one, we have some good hitters in this one as well. We have Cameron Ford and Sam Ford in this one.
That's our...
They had a little bit of a rough first run, but I think they're going to bring it around this time.
see if I can... I'm going to give you guys the link to our smug mug, you guys can see all the cool photos that our cameraman has been taking. He's been killing it out there.
It's tough with the heat too, man.
Yeah, he's on top of it. So there's that link, guys, in the chat, so you can go and check that.
So I just heard Alex, we didn't really talk about it that much during the broadcast. They're totally remodeling the hobby shop for the HobbyPlex. So as soon as they're done here Sunday, the pits are going to move to where we are right now into the carpet track, and the hobby store is going to move downstairs. They're going to completely strip everything, new flooring, new paint. I believe they're going to shotcrete the ceiling. It's going to be totally revamped, new glass cases. And we're talking to the owner, and he's saying they're expecting to have it done 3 to 4 weeks. Because my question was, will it be done by the Techno Series, for the Techno Series in the fall? And they're like, oh yeah, way before that.
That's awesome. I just posted a link for you guys too for the waffle. We're giving away an RC10T, SR10, MIP black handle tool set, mod puck system, and a slew of other goodies from mod and JConcepts and DRC. So go and check that out. It helps with the live stream, guys. Grab a ticket.
They have a few of the classic kits up there. I'm hoping that the hobby shop is closed when we get off, or I might buy either. I think they might have one of those RC10 clear kits.
Ooh.
Because when you get a vintage car, it's going to be a shelf queen anyway.
Oh,
usually.
yeah, it's just going to sit. You're not going to run it.
No. But I've been liking some of the paint jobs they've been doing with the RC10 clear cars. Like, people do their paint job but leave the main color clear.
Oh, we got to redo that guy's photo.
Yep, that was
it looks
my bad.
like, who is that? He's from, what is it, Home Improvement?
Yep. Yep, and he actually asked to retake his photo. So we do got to retake his photo. He goes, can I take a new one tomorrow? And I said yes.
Got it. Oh, we'll wait for that new photo to come up.
Yeah.
Looks like, what's his name? From Home Improvement, where he looks over the fence. Wilson.
Sam Ford on 12504. That's
Sean
good.
Griffin. Can we buy multiple tickets? Yes, you can.
Sean, when I'm able to, I buy 3 or 4 at a time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the entire cast here is deemed not able to buy tickets, and that's just a house rule. Because cameraman Chris always wants to buy some, and I'm like, yeah.
Well, yeah.
It would look bad.
It would.
Yeah. The perception would not be good. Got Ford in the lead of this one. Look at that masterful beard on that guy right there.
Yeah. I've tried growing stuff like that.
He's got a strong beard right there.
I've tried growing a beard like that, and it gets poofy and wiry and goes all over the place.
I can't even grow a beard. Unobtainium.
Mine's functional. I grow mine from September, and I shave it off right before Silver State.
Sam Ford in the lead of this one, on point.
It's on a 12506. As of
that
now,
team associated. It's good enough for P2 here.
Yeah, the A heat is coming up next, but that might be good enough to put him into the A heat. They're really picking it up today. Yesterday, I think he got like an 11.5 flat. So they're a lot of these guys are finding something. Anthony on a 12.514. Dominic on his tail on a 12.516 with 1:30 left to go. Minute 15 left. Ford, your leader. Oh, gets around a hung up truck. He's just doing what he has to.
And down that straight. Good here for Ford.
Yeah. Down to a 12.505. It's not going to get in that 13 lap pace, but I would think a 12.505 would be good enough to get you in the A heat.
Oh, for sure.
He's got pretty clear track in front of him. I don't think he's going to catch up to lap traffic before this one's over. It gets a little hung up entering the straightaway. That tube almost bit him. I mean, I drive a lot like Sam Ford. Like, I'm not sending it. I'm cutting the line as close as humanly possible. The way that corner's been biting people, I would have to mentally tell myself, give myself like an extra foot.
Got it.
Just because the way, I mean, I don't know, man. It's been biting way too many people.
What are your guys' thoughts online? Should we have a mod fantasy league start in 2025? I think it'd be pretty sweet. I might need to bring in Joe because I honestly don't, I've never done a fantasy league,
Yeah.
but I'm sure I can research on how it's all done.
There's hosts they'll do it as well.
Gonna finish up here.
So Kyle's TQ holds through heat number 2 at truck. But coming up next is going to be Sammy Moran, Emerson Sturgeon, Mac Vanderbeek. Yeah, man. We're going to have some good racers in the next one.
I love it.
Mac's one of those wily old veterans who can pull one out every, well, I mean, he's still fast, but he can pull out a TQ over the young guys every now and again. We're 1/3 of the way through. Alex cut a few heats off. So we have 30 heats today in each round, 2 rounds. So we were about that 4 hour and 10 minute yesterday with 33 heats. With everybody's transponders in the system, we're moving a little better. We should be at about 3.5 hours around.
What do you think, man? What do you guys think? Who is gonna win this one? So who's gonna win this one, guys?
Safe money is on Moran.
Moran?
Yep. I wouldn't even call him a dark horse, but my number 2 choice is going to be Sturgeon.
Sturgeon?
Yeah.
All right. Sturgeon is very quick. We got Moran going to be lining up right here. Oh, no, wait. Or is this Moran? Ooh, it could be either or.
So TJ's in the back.
Looks very similar. There it is.
Yeah.
So that's going to be, cameraman Chris, stop the camera. That's going to be Moran right there with the One-Up Racing mod rig. And then is this, is that?
That's Mac.
That's Mac.
That's Emerson.
This is Emerson here. Right on.
Oh, no, Mac is yellow and pink, excuse me.
Oh.
But Emerson's had the same paint job for years. Oh, Moran. Early
Oh
mistake.
no!
That's okay,
We're
though.
gonna see what's gonna happen here. Kyle Kelly, Sammy, Sturgeon, Carrico, and then Vanderbeek. That's what Kyle Kelly's saying. But after one, Sturgeon gonna be leading this one out.
He's on a TQ pace. TJ, 13.515. Come on, Mac. Oh, man. Mac bobbles. Emerson gets around. Yeah, in the A heat, you just got to get, I mean, they know enough. They just got to get out of the way. Moran trying to pick his way back up through the field. He's up to that number 4 spot. Sturgeon on a TQ pace of a 12.512. Check this out. Sammy Moran's right in front of him. Emerson's making up ground. Moran with another bobble. Emerson down to a 13.510. Hey, you know what? And I said this in a previous heat. Emerson is pretty close to his dad's 4-wheel mod time. Man, that kid's just sending it. TJ in that number 2 spot. He's got his legs out underneath him now. Brady in the 2 also on a 13.524. Mac on a 12.501. So as it looks right now, though, in truck, nobody's going to wrap up TQ this round. Because Sammy got it round 1. Sammy might be a little too far back to pick her back up. We got 2:10 left to go. Ooh, a little bobble from Sturgeon. He saves it. Emerson's trying to keep it fast, but also keep it clean. A little bit of a couple bobbles. He fell to a 12.512, but he's still safe in that TQ pace. Brady back into a 13-lap run. Oh, he falls out. TJ in that 2 spot on a 12.5 flat. Brady on a 12.501. Mac on a 12.502. Our battle right now is for 2, 3, 4 between TJ, Brady, and Mac. We got 1:10 left to go in this one. Oh, another slow one for Moran. Moran's on a 12.515 in that number 7 spot.
So only Sturgeon 5 seconds up right now. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, but he almost just hit. Oh, kid's making me nervous. I bet he's making the old man nervous. We got 45 seconds left to go.
Doesn't want to mention him.
Dude, he's almost biffed it a couple times, but masterfully drove out of it. He
no!
does it. He did that the prior lap. He almost hooked in there.
Does that cost him 5 seconds? So I don't
No,
think so,
that
but
took-
that's at least 3.5.
That took away his cushion.
Yep. So
He's still
1
on
second.
TQ. He's going to have to go around 2 more times.
If he does that mistake, it's over. Man, and Sammy has not been able to recover.
He started recovering a little bit, and then he put her on the lid. Ooh, that thing's getting twitchy at the end. He's still there. This is going to be his final lap. His old man's trying to coach him to the line. Emerson's going to be your round number 2 TQ for 13.5
Nice run.
stadium truck.
Yes.
Excellent run. Man, he made me nervous. I'm sitting in the booth. All right, he's going to be on his way in here. When he goes through the door, I will put it over to Matt.
Matt's going to get a 3, Brady a 4, TJ a 5, Dave a 6, Sammy an 8, Brent a 9, Tyler an 11 for round, and Brian a 15.
All right, we are going to bring it over to Matt. No, we're still waiting. I saw him go off the driver's stand. Everyone's still waiting for him. He's coming in right now from what I hear. All right, here he comes.
We'll see when he makes it over. He's getting the fist bumps from his dad, chest bumps and everything. Congratulations on the run, man. I can see your dad very happy, you very happy, and trying to give it away there a little bit in that one section.
Yeah, we had one problem, but that was really minimal, so we were able to get it done.
Was the car getting a little bit of a handful kind of at the end there?
It kind of got a little loose at the end, but you know that's kind of typical. All my cars have been doing that, but whole program's been running really good.
Right on, man. Who would you like to thank?
Hobby Wing, JConcepts, Boom, obviously the Plex, everyone.
Right on, man. Congratulations on the win, and hey, 1-1 for you and I believe Sammy. So
Yeah.
one more to go.
One more to go.
Right on. Congrats.
Thanks, dude.
Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
And I do have to gloat a little bit because I did call it. All right, our first heat of 40 plus mod hitting the track right now. Oof. Everybody's all checked in.
That's my race. And then I'm done for round 2. This is 40 plus, Larry, Chris, Kyle, Shane, Brian, Matt, and Eddie. No more laps. No more laps. Like I said, should play more on Jada. That's Asia, very good. Alright, we got 8 back there. Alright, Larry, you got to come in and
All right, we are going live.
Shane. Brian. Matt. And Eddie.
Oh,
One of the
I turn on the main camera and I just see a car going into the garage door.
I cannot call Kyle without him. So, if you're going to play Kyle, let's see who's going to be going.
Chris Albright, your early leader on a 12.503. A little bit of a rough run yesterday. He had the pace, but
Christine, Eddie, Mary Brian,
a few bobbles. And Chris starting out excellent. Just try, getting a little on edge there. Hangs on to her. Chris Albright, your early leader on a 12.5 flat. Shane Pat now on a 12.520. Eddie Henley on a 11.502. We have 3:25 left to go in this one.
Larry and Matt, Silver 1, Albright's been hanging around that Silver 1, 12 pace since the start of this one.
Oh, Chris' first bobble. Still good enough to stay in the lead, but oh, 2 bobbles in a lap. He's probably going to fall down to a 12.510 is my guess. Got to be careful because Eddie Henley's right there. We have 240 left to go in this one. This is your C heat of your 40 plus mod. I've been contemplating on running the series next year, doing 40 plus mod. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing the old man classes like 40 plus mod, maybe stadium truck, and maybe short course. Leave the expert stock classes to the kids.
Comes up behind Shane. Good job, you guys.
Eddie making up some ground. Chris on a 12.510. Eddie on a 12.514 with a minute 55 left to go. Chris has to keep her clean or Eddie's going to take this one over. Matt, is Eddie Henley from the, he's from the Hoosier HobbyPlex, isn't he?
Yep.
He owns it.
Hoosier RC HobbyPlex.
Yeah, man. That's cool seeing him come out to other places and race.
No, definitely out here supporting, and we need to get
We need Albright.
Albright there.
So we need
Trying to get some of these pictures, guys, and then we get working, and we tell them to come over, and we're on short staff crews, so
Yeah.
maybe try and get some of those.
You have an extra guy here with me, and I got like probably 15 pictures yesterday.
Yeah, and there's 130 drivers, you know.
Yeah.
So luckily we got a lot uploaded from previously, but yeah, sometimes some fall through the cracks.
Right. All right, we got 45 seconds left to go in this one. You know, Matt, so I have a question for you. Let's
Okay.
say you were going to run 40 plus mod. You're still a few years out. But
Okay.
on this layout, would you keep it like a 13.5 or a 10.5, or would
Probably.
you go like a full 7.5?
Probably a 10 for 2-wheel or 4-wheel.
2-wheel.
Probably a 13.5 or a 10.5 would be absolutely perfect on this track.
I think so.
Yeah, easily. Probably 13.5 would be perfect. The only part of the track's that triple.
That's it.
If you can make that, you know, by the time you hit top speed and the wheel spin that you can get with mod, you know, you'll hook up better, I believe, with a 13.5.
Yeah.
So, but probably 10.5, honestly, is probably the perfect motor for this track, where it
Sure.
gets you out of trouble if you need it, plenty fast.
And you can also calm it down too.
Yeah.
Oh man, that video I posted from Silver State still getting views and likes.
It's like over 4 million, right?
4.6. It took off and got another 150,000 the other day.
That's crazy.
I know. Chris Albright wins that one with Larry Doe in the 2 and Eddie Henley falling to that number 3 spot. We got some speed in this one with Raymond. Rob Sturgill, he was on a good pace yesterday in round 4. I do not know what happened. Or round 1, excuse me. Round 4. All right, Chris Albright's going to hold an early TQ pace of a 12.510, but It's not going to hold, but it'll be good enough to get him into the top of the B heat, bottom of the A heat, I would think.
All right. Set marshals, there's a couple of here. Be awesome out there. Well, check in. Please check in. Relax. Relax, please. Come on, thanks for the service this morning. Relax.
All right.
See, they get some marshals out here and we'll figure it out.
It's taken an hour and a half to get through 12 heats. That seems about right. Or through 11 heats, we're on the 12th.
And then, hey, you can stand up. That was broke. I would put it there so Mark's marginally spot. I just don't want to pinch your butt while you're sitting there. But that's
Looks like they got the marshals they need.
we can go over here. I think it's fine. I can go with Tom. Wow, good deal. Chad Hartwood. Little piece. That's 40 plus modified. Kind of usual suspects in this class, all this old guys. Thinking about the great age and we all thought we were fast. Maybe not, I don't know.
Cliff is going to come out as your early leader in this one. He's on a pace of a 13.515 with Chris Raymond in the number 2 on a 13.518. Rob on a 13.521. Top 3 all on a good 13 lap pace. I'll see. Oh, someone's hung up. Oh man. Chase Raymond, your leader. Chris Raymond, why am I thinking Chase? All right, guys, everybody remember, go click the link, get yourself a waffle ticket. They're giving away excellent prizes, RC10T, SR10, a black-handled MIP metric set, a puck system. A lot of good stuff, guys. I've also been reminded there will be some DRC charging cables as well. A lot of JConcepts goodies. I'll tell you what, so I've been sponsored by DRC for years and years and years. And the owner, Zach Donathan, he is also the co-host of my podcast, Ran Out of Talent. In the middle of the podcast, I was telling him, it's like, dude, your cables are so good. I ordered some like 3 years ago and I haven't had to replace it. Jokingly, he goes, well, you're in breach of contract. You're supposed to have the latest and greatest stuff. I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't wear out. A lot of charger cables wear out and they break. They go to crap. DRCs hold strong. Chris Raymond on a 12.5 flat. His pace fell off a little bit. They'll definitely be good enough to reset TQ, but it probably won't hold with Alex coming up next. I believe Max up next. Al Horn's up next. He took TQ, I believe, in round number 1. We got a minute 20 left.
Once again, this is race number 12. Race 13,
And
you guys are up next.
as a guy without hair, I am jealous of Al Horn's locks. I thought about going to Turkey and doing the whole hair plug deal, but it's like, man, it's too late. That's something you got to do in your 30s while it's going. You can't just all of a sudden show up at 42 with a full head of hair. I don't need those kinds of looks. All right, we got 50 seconds left to go in this one. Chris Raymond, your leader on a 12.5 flat. Art in the 2, Cliff in the 3. Orlando moves up to that number 4 spot and number 4 overall. Sturgill moves up to the 4.
Our number 2 driver, Art, coming across the line. That's Jonathan. See, Art, unfortunately, he's upside down.
Chris feeding a little bit down to a 12.502.
Yeah, Art's going to drop down with a 5, unfortunately. Up to the number 2 spot.
You know, I haven't walked around the pits too much, but I'm kind of wonder if any of these guys are using tire warmers. You think, I've been seeing a lot of tire fade from a lot of these guys. You would have to think tire warmers would keep it fresh. Keep it good for a little bit longer. Bake the sauce into the tire. Chris Raymond's going to win that one with the 12.502. Awesome run from him. Cliff in the 2. Rob moves up to the 3 on the last lap. Rob Sturgill. Awesome run from those guys. Cameraman Chris just told me about Al Horn just doing a hair flick. That is funny, man.
This is the A-Heat. The fast of the old guys. Al Horn, Oscars, and Brett Ryder, Rob Patton, Dave Liz, and Matt Bader.
Last year at the INS events, it seemed like the more of the Mac Vanderbeek Alex Sturgeon show, but it seems like Al Horn's been picking her up this year now. I've been hearing Al Horn's been winning a lot of these. There's one upside down on the sweeper and no Marshall to get him. There's one upside down right before the first double as well. Man, oh man. Come on, guys, hustle, 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 hustle. Dude sat down. Come on, get him, dude. Oh, man. There's a guy. Oh, he saw him finally. He's been sitting there for like 30 years. Yeah, one of the twins volunteer marshaling, Levi. All right, here's the fast 40-plus heat.
Go Rico. Go House. Go Brent. Go Rob. Go Tate. Go Matt. And the other house.
All right, they're off and running. Al Horn, early pace of a 13.504. Rob moves up to the number 2 on lap number 1.
He's going to be Mr. Ray in 12.502.
Mac up to the number 2. Running order after lap 1 is going to be Al Horn, Mac Vanderbeek, and Rob Katnich.
Lap number 2.
Rico in the 4, Riley in the 5.
13.506. After 2 laps. Got a couple more to get around for lap number 2. See everybody stands.
Everybody in this heat's on a 13-lap pace. From the top, Mac moves to the lead on a 13.505. Alex at the bottom on a 13.522. Everybody in this heat on a 13-lap run.
As a red order, right now all 8 drivers faster than PQ.
3:25 left to go in this one. Al Horn back to the lead. Mac must have had a little bit of a bobble.
Yellow, red, orange, and blue. White wheels working around the straightaway. Chad Carson fell up to number 2 spot. Chad working his way down the straightaway right now.
Alex has made his way up to the number 4 now after a little bit of a rough start. Mac back to the 2. Man, they're swinging it out for positions 1 through 3 between Al, Mac, and Rico. 2:45 left to go in this one.
13.511. Just 2 seconds back of Al Horn. Currently at a 15.508 with 2:40 to go. Okay, guys, this is race 13, race 14. You guys up next. 15, you need to get ready. All left going on the straightaway, guys. Pile of cars upside down. One going on the straightaway is clear.
Oh, did they pull that car off?
Oh, was that Rob that had break out there?
That's a shame.
Vanderbeek in the 2. That's Vanderbeek working his way through the switchback right now. Orange, white, blue, white wheels.
Oh, Al Horn on a 12.509. Vanderbeek 12.509. Sturgeon 12.509. Sturgeon just splits them.
Sturgeon's working his way on the straightaway right now. Red, white, black.
Alan Horn's still your leader, but Alex is turning it on.
145 to go. Order across the finish line. Working his way through the switchback. That is your race leader.
Alex Sturgeon to the lead.
Most of the run. Clean, smooth, and consistent.
Oh. Sturgeon gets around Rico. And Rico's right there as well.
Here, display 3.3 that last lap. Sturgeon does hold the fastest lap of the race.
Al bobbles, so that's going to put Mac Vanderbeek up into the number 2 spot. Carson's in the 3, Horn in the 4.
Right now, it looks like top 5 drivers are all ahead of TQ.
Alex on a 12.508.
Told me it made a wrong tire selection yesterday for round 1. It looks to have corrected the issue here.
40 seconds left to go.
Looking to reset TQ.
Vanderbeek in that 2, Rico in the 3, Al Horn in the 4. This one is not going to be wrapped up in round number 2. Looks like Alex is going to take it. He's got 2 more laps to hang on to her. Alex still has no breathing room, though. Vanderbeek bobbles on the start-finish line. Sturgeon went from the basement in this one to the top. He's coming around. I believe this is his last lap.
Keep him going, keep him going, keep him going. Everybody's still alive.
You want?
Keep him going, keep him going. Al Morgan done, Al Sturgeon done.
Sturgeon in and done with the TQ. Pretty soon here, we'll send him in here, get an interview with him. Excellent drive from Alex Sturgeon, finishing with a 13.509. Al Horn back to the 2, so Al's got a 1 and a 2 right now. Rico took 3rd. All right, I will throw him over. All right, I got the interview cam up. Matt's making his way around. There we go. All right, Matt.
Well, Alex, putting in your heart and soul into this place, but I know it and on the mic all day, going out there and making it happen.
Yeah, I just needed to not drive stupid like I did yesterday. I broke in some tires that were probably ended up getting a little too soft yesterday and made my car really hard to drive, so I kind of salvaged what I could. Even now, I probably should have lowered my ride height, made my car easier to drive, but this time was able to pull it out and just try not to make any more mistakes.
Looks good. Believe is that the 6.4 as well?
Yeah, I'm still rocking a 6.4. I'm cheap, so.
Still a good car. Congratulations on the win, my man, and you still got one more.
One more. Got to do it. I'm just going to make some adjustments to this thing, and it should be easier to drive still, and just that's the thing. It's so grippy out there that it can if you're not ready for it, it can catch up to you and make a really hard to drive car if you're not careful. So just got to make some more adjustments and go out there and do it again.
Right on, man. Congrats.
Yep. Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Joe.
All right. Manager of the HobbyPlex, one of the managers. Tim Ski is the other manager. Everybody's checked in this one. This is your first heat of 13.5 expert four-wheel buggy. All right. All right, they're off and running. And switch back to Chris. All right. Joey comes across with a pretty quick first lap. He's on a 13.5.12. Fleming on 13.5.21. Oh, Larry Doe to the lead. Larry Doe, the nickname Wilson, because of his picture. You know, I have not checked in the chat in a while, and it's not up. Ha, no. Joey back to the lead. 13.5.14's his pace. A lot of these guys in the lower heat have speed. They're just looking for the consistency. All right, we got 3:05 left to go in this one. Joey is your leader, followed by Larry Doe and Dylan Haas. You can always tell the Haas's by the black wheels. John usually has the black and silver, and that's Dylan behind Joey right now. A little bit of a bobble coming out of the straightaway, but no harm, no foul.
back to Larry in the silver and blue, a little bit pink in there. He's working with the triples now. That's our number 2 on the track.
Oh, we got to pile up. Leader getting lucky getting through that traffic.
White, pink, blue, white wheels over the triples and down the straightaway.
Yeah, guys, just a reminder, Matt just put the link in the chat again on YouTube to get a waffle ticket. We're giving away an RC10T and SR10 black handled metric set, MIP metric set, JConcepts goodies, a puck system, a charger cable. Oh, our leader bobbles on the triple. Man, if you're going to triple it, you got to do it from the start of the race. Just like if you're going to double single it, you got to do it from the start of the race. Once you figure out what you're going to do, you have to stick with it. Got 135 left to go. Joey's still your leader, but Gavin's on his tail. So is Larry. Top 3 are separated by a second. John Haas moving up to that number 4 spot. We got a minute left to go. 1 minute left to go in this one.
Switch back. Up and over the triple for your race leader. Number 2 is Larry Joe. Larry is across.
All right, coming up next is going to be the C heat of expert 4-wheel drive buggy. All right, we got 15 seconds left to go in this one. Gavin making up ground. Joey had to go around car stuck in the tube. That's going to cost a few tenths. Gavin's picking it up at the end.
Everybody keep him going, keep him going, keep him going, keep him going. Everybody's still alive. Everybody's still alive. Jonathan Haas, you're done. Jonathan,
oh, Gavin fell back just a tick. That's going to give Joey the breathing room he needs. Larry Doe moves into the number 2 spot.
Everybody else keep him going. Mike, you're done. Several Dennis Marshall, they took.
All right.
You were done.
Matt's over here selling some frame pictures. He'll be back in the booth shortly, I'm sure. Ooh, rough last lap from Gavin, but
Race number 14. Race number 15, you guys are up. 16, we're on deck 17, you guys need to get them ready. Should have plenty of marshals after that one.
we got a couple fast guys in this one. Got Martinez, we got Sturgill, we got TJ Williams, Daniel Benner, Emerson Sturgeon. Emerson, who just threw down a TQ in Stadium Truck. We'll see if he can put in a C-Heat TQ. It's rare, but it's been done. Kid's got speed. I think that my prediction is the TQ is going to be around a 14-lap run. I think yesterday it was around like a 13.503. 13.501, excuse me. Oh, I take that back. 14.516. So they're already in a 14.
To get your family out with a probably race marshal, put your stuff in the race. Ooh. I have nothing from that one, actually. 22 laps, don't see Brooke.
Oh, man. Somebody's having transponder issues.
One lap, please, one lap.
I'm pretty sure Alex knows how to hand count. I know I've sent him messages on how to hand count. It kind of sucks with live time. A lot of people, because with the old RC Scoring Pro, if you had to hand count somebody, you would just hit the number and it would count. With live time, you have to hold left control and the number. Oh, it looks like they got him to check. All right, we're on heat number 2 of Expert Buggy. We have some heavy hitters in this one.
Middle heat, round 2, expert 4-wheel. Actually, this is
Daniel Bender's first lap. He's on a 14.521.
got 3 out of 5 boys in this one.
Oh! Art's your leader. Art moves into the lead on a 14.521. Emerson moves to the 2. Daniel down to the 3. Dave Lindsay in the 4. TJ in the 5. Orlando moves up to that 5. Sturgeon to the lead. Sturgeon on a 14.522. It's not going to be fast enough for TQ, but it is definitely good enough to put you in the A heat. Daniel Bender in that 2 spot on a 13.502. Art on 13.504. Dave on a 13.508. Sturgill 13.509 moving up through the field. We got 3:25 left to go in this one. So we're looking at, it's going to be 4 hours around, which is pretty good. Started at 9:30. We're going to be out of here at around 5:30, 6 o'clock. We will be doing the waffle drawing during or after the podium pictures on Sunday. Make sure you buy those tickets.
Not as much lift there. You have to pick a spot.
Emerson's brought his pace down to a 14.521. Orlando in the 2, 13.509. Bender 13.509. Cliff 13.511. TJ 13.511. So a lot of these guys showing speed, but they don't quite have the consistency. And it seems like Emerson's pretty on today. Coming up next is going to be your Beheat of 13.5 Wheeler. 155 left to go.
Yeah, Bill, are you charging it on the real ID on your charger? Yeah,
Emerson trying to hold on to that 14-lap pace.
just charge it on LiPo instead of.
It's on a 14.521 right now. Good call. He didn't have it. I think he might be done going for that triple with 1:10 left to go. Daniel Bender in the 2 on a 13.508. TJ up to the 3 in a 13.509. Orlando 13.509. Latchland on a 13.514. Emerson's pace is starting to fall off just a tick. He's at a 22. I hope he can stay in that 14-lap pace. It looks like if he might fall to a 5 flat before this is over. Ooh, he's upside down and backwards. Oh, shoot. That's going to put him down to a 13.506. Falling into the clutches of Daniel Bender in that 2 spot. TJ in the 2. All right. Emerson bringing it back down to a 13.505. Not enough time to bring it back down to a 14 though. Clock is about to expire. I get so nervous over that double. Brings it down to a 13.503 on his last lap. His last lap was his best lap. The 21.6. Wow. That's quick in any class.
Joe, you are killing it right now, my man.
I'm trying.
You're killing it.
Yeah. What? No, sorry.
So something kind of cool that we've done a lot of these INS events when we have our awesome photographer Jason is once this graphic ends up going down and not on our faces, I'll show you guys. Pretty cool. So we have these nice kind of souvenirs for the guys out there. This is an 8x10, comes framed for the guys who are able to print these on site. So we have our awesome photographer, and then we also have 4x6s, so you can kind of see the size difference right there. And yeah, pretty cool. So these run here trackside. These are $20, and then these are only $5.
Yep.
So for those guys out there, kind of a nice souvenir. Everybody's like, back in the day, Jason had done it. He goes, man, I couldn't sell any of these things, but I think, you know, film and pictures were kind of the thing back in the day, and now everything's digital. It's nice to kind of have something you can bring home. It's got all the logos on there, and
you have one for the wall, one for the desk.
There you go. So it's pretty cool. So if you guys, anybody out there in the pits or even online, we posted it up, and obviously you guys can use them. We don't, you know, as far as the rights to them and using them on your social medias, but if you guys want, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah, that is awesome.
A little bit of a souvenir for those people out there. So thank you, Joe. Great job. And then Ricky Weibel, what's going on, my man?
All right, Emerson reset TQ in that one, but man, it'll be good enough to get him in the Beheat, which is still excellent, but I believe there are bump ups at the INS events. All right, we're starting the B heat. I actually like to call this heat like A2. There's some serious speed in this heat. Looks like it's getting a little bit bumpy up into that wall ride. Aaron comes out swinging on a 14.515. Jake on a 14.518. Just listening to that soothing sound. Man, that's awesome. Oh man, Ricky. Another Mother Matthew joke. Nicole's saying that's Chris Payne's car. That must have been in the previous heat. Or is that now? Oh, it was probably during the pictures when we were showing the pictures. Yep. Aaron Mitchell, your leader on a pace of a 14.518. Wiggs on a 14.520 right there. Clark on a 13.5 flat. Mitchell, your leader. Been pretty solid this whole run. Trying to get it into that A heat.
Aaron, all white roasted by Beheat. Yep. Turning 180, 180, 180 in a row. So get with that.
14.518. I believe Sutherland got TQ yesterday at 14.516. Jake Wiggs on a 14.522. Top four are beating Emerson right now. Oh, Aaron getting a little hung up in traffic. All right, that's great racing, guys. At this point, everybody knows who everybody is. Oh man, we got a minute 25 left to go in this one. Oh, Nicole's saying the photo with the gray and yellow wheels. Yeah, that Mugen. That is a sweet buggy. I don't know if there are any. I don't know if that was from this weekend or a prior weekend. Yeah, somebody is here with one. I was always hoping the Mugen there would be a lot more reception. It's a cool looking car. You need a good group of guys working on it. And that's why your common brands always work so much better. It's not because, well, in some cases they are better cars or whatever, but it's you get a whole group of guys working on a setup, figuring out the quirks. Every car has quirks you got to work through. If you got like 10 guys in the same group working on a Mugen car, it would probably be wicked fast. This one's almost over. It looks like Aaron's going to hold on to that 14 lap run. He's on a 14.521. Yep, he's on his 14th lap right now. Wiggs just fell out of it. Colin might move up into that number 2 spot on this last lap. Let's see. Nope, Colin had a bad one. Jake's in and done with the 14.501, or 13.501, excuse me. Nice run from Aaron Mitchell. 14.521.
It's on to the A-Main Raceway, Pete.
Back on with you guys. Hello, hello. And everything dialed in here. We got the fast guys up here. Oh, got to refocus back in. Chris talking to the fast guys. We got Sutherland right here. That's going to be Chris. That's Talon. There's one of the twins. So the twins are right there. Then we got Moran, Holmberg. That's going to be Leverrier. And that right there is going to be Thomas. So we got our all of our drivers up and ready to go. Who's going to take this one? What's your guys' bets on? Who's your money on for the drivers? If you were betting, men, where would you have your money? You got on the left-hand side, you can see the numbers there. You got voting for Sutherland, Moran. What's your guys' top three? What's your guys' top three? If you were in Vegas, which you're not, all hypothetical, who would you guys bet on for this one? Top three. All right. Well, I see who gets this one.
Just used a track bathroom and I felt it out there. It's not as humid as it was yesterday. I think that has to be helping the track out a little bit. It's hot, but it's not nearly as humid.
Yeah, and they were saying that today was going to be worse.
Yeah, I think it's going to be worse heat, but that humidity's not hitting yet.
It's a good thing.
Man, this is going to be a fast one.
Exciting, exciting. These guys are getting going. We'll let them cycle through.
Yeah.
Get through the line here, and we'll click it over to cameraman Chris.
Oh, man, he just circled. That's a rough one.
Might have clocked it.
He did clock it, absolutely.
I think that was Talon.
It was.
Oh, man, that's unfortunate.
Well, that's worth a crash right there.
It is.
Sutherland comes across early on a, Raymond on a 14.5.12. Sutherland 14.5.13. Doug got him up 14.5.
Look at that spread right there for the top guys. Less than a second.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, that first lap cost Talon 3 seconds.
Wow. Oh, it looks like Dougie Fresh up into the lead.
Nice. I don't know. This is too close to even call at this point. The top
now
four.
Sutherland up into the lead.
Yep, Sutherland looking to double up that TQ.
So Sutherland up there. Now Chase. Man, our cameraman having a flip-flop all over the place right now. These guys are so close on the clock. You could put a blanket on them. Coming up, it looks like on Sammy Moran there for Chase Raymond. Now Sutherland taking that one back over again. So Raymond and Sutherland knocking doors.
Right now, the top 6 are on top of current round TQ.
Yeah, it looks like Moran up into that number 5 as well. So you can see that spread between the top guys. It's not that much.
No, right now, though, it's between the 2 young guns, Nate Sutherland and Chase Raymond.
We are on with Sutherland right now down that straightaway.
Man, Sutherland, though, he just turned 16. He's going to be getting his license pretty soon.
Crazy how fast these young kids are.
I know.
2:40 to go. And Sutherland really coming out swinging in that modified four-wheel class as well. So
yesterday he was coming on strong in the final minute of the runs. Now he's having a really strong start.
that's good to see there for Sutherland.
Right now, oh, Doug moves up into that number 2 spot. So Doug inserting, oh, our leader upside down.
Oh no, that's going to cost him. That's going to drop him, probably 4 or 5 positions there easily.
So it's going to be Doug to the lead.
So 3 positions down there for Sutherland and another crash. So Sutherland going to be most likely out of this one with 150 left to go. Unfortunate there for him, but looks like Dougie Fresh going to be taking this one over. It's going to be in that red and white machine.
But he has no breathing room. Chase Raymond is right there on a 14.5.16.
And all these guys, they race pretty much with each other all over the country. It's a lot of this crew right here of the Raymonds, Moran, and Doug, at least on the West Coast. And then, you sprinkle in Sutherland, Holmberg, Henley.
Right.
And it's pretty crazy how fast these guys are, and they all end up together.
Oh, is Nate falling totally off?
Yeah, so Sutherland is, he's going to have to take it into Q3.
Yeah.
This one not going to work out for him. With 1 minute to go, Dougie Fresh needing a good run. He's been kind of silent all weekend, Joe.
Yeah. He's been battling for those wins, but not quite there. I want to say he led the 13.5 yesterday as well, but Nate came in swinging at the end and took early TQ. Man, if he holds consistent, he's going to take this one, but Chase Raymond's still right there. But Doug, every lap is the same. Chase Raymond 1.7 back. Moran 0.3 behind Raymond for that number 2 spot.
5 seconds left. Can Doug take this?
He cased a triple a little bit, but that's not going to cost him any time, really.
Cost him a second.
Yeah. He
So
can't
still
mess around with Chase, and he made it nice there. He made sure of it.
Looks like these guys are finishing up.
Yep. And he.
Yep.
All right, Doug in and done. He's going to be your round number 2 TQ for 13.5 expert. Holmberg finishes in that number 5 spot. Wow. Check that out. Henley, Holmberg, and Raymond and Sutherland battling for 4, 5, 6, and 7. Wow. Awesome race from those guys. One thing I'm worried about tomorrow during the main, though, is a little, not a hack fest, but I could see them getting into each other a little bit. All right. Doug's got to be almost here. Matt's on his way to the interview zone. All right, I'll switch it over right now. He should be there.
I got Doug over here. Dude, amazing run, but your work's not done yet.
Yeah, I got one more round to go from four-wheel. Had a little rough luck in the first round. My car felt good, but yeah, I think I need to go up in center diff oil. It's a little bit harder today. My diff felt a little bit soft, going for the triple at the end. So gonna go up a bit on fluid and call it good.
Right on, man. Well, car looked good out there. All you guys are pretty darn close throughout the entire thing. I think there was within a half a second after the first lap between the entire field. So, you know, it's razor thin out there for margins. Congratulations. Good luck in Q3.
Thank you, Matt.
You got it. All right, back to you, Joe.
All right. Man. Let's go into the chat. I'm getting word that the barbecue truck's here. I'm jealous. I'm in the booth, at least for a little bit longer, while Matt's going to be up in a couple races. Oh, no. I think Trevor Brinkman was looking at the Team Associated finish. I don't know. He said 137. That was Doug, Sammy, and, no, because Nate was Chase. Got to add Kyle Holmberg in that. Francisco and Ahmed checking in. How's it going, guys? Hey, remember to check our waffle, guys. I'm going to drop the link right now. Go check out our waffle. We're giving away in SR10. We're giving away RC10T, okay, I forget that one. We're giving away a MIP black handled metric set, some JConcepts goodies, some mod goodies, some DRC goodies. And I have been told you do not have to be from America to win. They do ship, and they do ship for free. So get your tickets at the link below. This is heat number 1 of 5 of 17.5 independent buggy. I'll bring it to cameraman Chris. All right. All right, we are off and running. Liam's going to be your early leader. Lane right on his tail in the number 2. Oh, working our way through traffic. Liam's still your leader, trying to make his way around some traffic. Oh, he's on his lid. These are the young future guys in this hobby. There is no sportsman class in the INS series, I don't believe. So a lot of our sportsman guys have been running independent, and it's good for them. Get them in with a little bit faster group. Some guys and gals get stuck in sportsman, and you know, it's good for a little bit, but you do not progress. You get to maybe close to the top of the heap, and then you're stuck. And then you're like, well, I'm not winning like I should. Well, you're not. You kind of stop developing when you're just stay in one class. Then move to intermediate or independent, and maybe one day you'll make her to pro. Dylan Lind, your leader, but bobbling. He's on 11.510, Lane 11.512, Liam 11.515, Steve on 11.518, Colson on 11.523. Lane, your leader. Oh man, independent traffic, it can be tough. Oh, your leader upside down.
That's a tough jump back there. You just gotta send it.
I bet that's going to put Liam back. Oh, he's upside down again. There's no Marshall there. It's a Marshall marker. It's not a place to sit. It's is what I've been told. But anyways, there should be a frickin' Marshall there. And by the way, no, I'm not on the broadcast. No. Right. So Liam will be your leader. Steve Wall up to the number 2 spot. Dylan Lind in the 3. That's not Liam. Gotta look for that high pitch tone.
I'm sure that's close inside his body. Probably can make any guesses.
Huh. Anyway. We got 25 seconds left to go. Liam's your leader, followed by Dylan. Dylan to the lead. Liam down to 2. Oh, we got a... Oh, no. Is that somebody's... Liam into the tube.
Oh, that was Lane, wasn't it?
Guy.
At one time, that was the leader. But his car
That is one thing
probably a good position
that
up on him.
kind of sucks when you're with traffic. You crash where you're normally wouldn't. There's not marshals there. That's all right, though. Dylan, is he going to win this one? Is he on his last lap?
Scott is done. Colson's done. Steve is done.
He's just got to finish her out.
He's done.
Ooh, I thought he was going to come up short right there, but he comes in for the win. Dylan 11.509.
And you are done. Excellent. Race number 1.
Good run from those guys.
Two-wheel drive. Independent two-wheel, I believe, the most populated of all of our.
Gotta get a picture for Steve Wall. He wasn't here yesterday or the day prior. All right, coming up is going to be your D heat for independent buggy. It's going to be an exciting main day tomorrow. I wonder if anybody's going to be able to play a full game of alphabet soup. That's from the very bottom to the top. It doesn't happen often, but it is awesome when it does. Oh man, there's a car stuck on the wall ride. They're making their way out there. All right. All right, everybody's checked in. Let's go to the gimbal cam for the start. We'll see how this one goes. See if there's any breakouts from this heat.
Right there on the foreground there. Yeah, there's little white lines. You can sit on that. Spot.
All right, race number 19 about ready to fire off. Heat number 2 of Independent 17.5 two-wheel drive. Oh man, cameraman right in the middle. He's stuck there the whole race. There he is. Man, he is a brave man sitting there. No. Brave man. Yeah. Getting ready to fire this one off. Waiting on marshals. Most aggravating part of being a race director is waiting on marshals. Cal saying he needs a helmet and a chest protector. No kidding. I don't know, man. That camera lens might be worth more than his noggin. Just kidding. All right, we'll put it on to cameraman Chris. Dylan Lind right now holds TQ with 11.509. That could potentially hold for a heat or two. This Kyle, ooh, Hero comes across early with a 12.506. Nick on a 12.505. Nick, your leader early on. You're top 5 on a 12-lap pace. See what happens. Nick got a 12.506, Hero 12.509, Magic 12.511, Kyle 12.516, William 12.527. Hero's 3/10 off of Nick. Oh, we got a bobble in the middle. That's gonna put our leaders on traffic immediately. Nick, your leader on a 12.508. Hero on a 12.511. Richard Banger checking in. We appreciate the compliments, Richard. We do our best. Honestly, my energy's a little bit flat right now, but I'll definitely be on it tomorrow. Oh, one upside down in the back. I think that was Mike that was upside down in the back. He went from the number 2 spot to the number 5 spot. Hero back up into the 2, but Nick's been leading this thing for a little bit now. Ooh, getting lucky with traffic. Oh man, still get cars bouncing all over around Nick, and he's avoiding every single one of them. William Schroeder up to that number 2 spot. Kyle Kendrick in the 3. Magic Mike in the 4. Hero down to the 5. Man, that's a rough one for Hero. He was on a quick 12-lap pace, and he's down to 11.5 flat. We got a minute 30 left to go in this one. Oh, nice driving from Nick. That guy's got to let him go. Oh, Nick gets a little loose coming into the infield. He hangs on to her, though. Man, that barbecue truck smells good. I must stay strong, though. I normally do not eat while I'm announcing. All right, Nick's picking her back up to his normal pace. He's around traffic now. He's got clear track in front of him. All right, we got 20 seconds left to go, guys. 20 seconds left. Nick's going to bring it home. Oh, drives around a Marshall, jumping in front of his car. Nick with clear track. Oh, getting loose coming into the infield after the sweeper, into the small double, into the wall ride. It looks like he's ran out of sauce. We'll see. Is he still? He's still on the clock, so this will be his last lap. Car crashing in front of him, going down the straightaway. Man, we got to get a Golden Horseshoe Award just to pop up on the screen because Nick dodged about 15 incidences in the last 2 minutes. Finishes off with a 12.509. Excellent job from Nick. William in the 2 on a 12.517. Hero making it back into a 12-lap pace on a 12.522. Kyle Kendrick finishing on the tail of Hero, only 1/10 back. Awesome wheel, guys. All right, your C heat of two-wheel independent. Man, the way it's been going, we might see some quick 13-lappers out of the A heat. All right, let's go to our gimbal cam. Man, that double. I'm telling you, Jason is brave being right there on that double. People are missing that double like crazy and crashing. They're either squibbing out right here. They're casing right here a lot. Jason's pretty safe, but he's getting good pictures for us all. You can usually find those on JConcepts Facebook page. You can find them on Mod. Find them where?
Find them on the Mod Line Media Smug Mug.
Smug Mug?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link.
You can find it on the Mod Live Media Smug Mug.
We dropped the link.
We just dropped the link. So if you want a photo of your car to hang on your wall or put on your desk, both options are available. $20 for a big one, $5 for a 4x6. They come framed. They are awesome.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right. It looks like we're ready to start this one. Oh man, we got a scraggler, extra person on the field. Cal Naughton says our photographer is risking life and death for a shot. He absolutely is. All right, now let's bring her up.
And Sarah. Coming out, Hobo 9, faster.
Early leader. Ooh, Matt McGee's going to be your early. No. Thomas Vandervelden is going to be your early leader, followed by Matt McGee in the 2. The funny looking car. The one, I love it, the old school. Oh, but he's upside down. Matt McGee, your leader, followed by Dominic Ursetta and Thomas Vandervelden. Alex Eichler in that number 4 spot. Dominic Ursetta to the lead. We still got 3:35 left to go. Our top 2 are beating Nick Sang's current TQ of a 12.509. Field's getting tighter. Dominic's getting quicker. He's down to a 12.504 right now. All right, we got 3:05 left to go in this one. 3:05. Dominic, your leader, followed by Thomas up into that number 2. Eichler in the 3, Matt McGee in the 4. Dominic on a TQ pace of a 12.505. Eichler moves up to that number 2 spot. Dominic working his way into traffic. We'll see how he gets through it. 2:10 left to go in this one. Nice driving. It's usually all your leader needs is a corner. 1:55 left. Kale's wondering if you can sauce it. Oh, our leader stuffs it into a tube. That might put Eichler into the lead. We'll see this time by. Oh, Dominic's still your leader, but Eichler's on his tail. Kale's wondering if you can sauce at the event. At the clay events, you can sauce, Kale. You cannot sauce at the carpet events. Oh, Bobbles does a front flip. All right, Dominic's got to settle back down. Olin up into the number 2 spot. Olin, couple tenths back from Dominic. We got 55 seconds left to go. Olin Hines to the lead. Olin Hines, your leader. Not going to have enough for TQ, but good run nonetheless. 30 seconds left to go. Thomas Vandervelden takes over that number 2 spot. I just like saying that name. Vandervelden to the lead. Now it's Ursetta to the lead. Hines down to that number 4 spot. So right now it's a battle between Dominic, Thomas, and Eichler for that number 1 spot. Nobody's really on a TQ pace right now. Oh, shoot, it's coming down to this one. Ursetta's on his 11th lap. He's on his final lap. Looks like Dominic built a little bit of a gap. See what happens. He's got to make it over this double, though, man. He does. Great job. Oh, gets into traffic right there. Doesn't hurt him at all. Dominic Ursetta wins that one on a 12.5.11. Nick's TQ's going to hold until next race.
And there she goes.
That was a great race from those guys.
Race number 21, D-Sport. Coming up, nobody in that one, beating the next same time. Dominic finished with a 12.5.11.
So Nick Sing's TQ still holds.
Man.
All right, race number 21 checking in right now. Matt's going to get his car ready to go. Get another shot. Ooh, ooh. We're getting pixelated. All right. Sorry, guys watching. I just like playing with this camera. Our tech guy's screaming. I love it. Cal, most people are running TDK. And really, to be successful anywhere, you all need to run the same sauce. Just like on carpet, everybody runs SXT. It's the only way to build a consistent groove. Like, I race oval at a place where there's literally 20 different sauces being put on the track, and one run I'll have the run of my life, and the next run the track's super loose and inconsistent. It's because everybody wants to run sticky kicks or TDK or SXT or Papa Willie's or whatever. Everybody has their own thoughts. This is where tracks, every single track in America should spec a sauce, in my opinion. In my opinion. I'm a fan of sauce, but man, oh, top guy stuffs her right away. Come on. Call him off quicker. All right, this is your Beheat of Independent 17.5 two-wheel buggy. Avon Dortch is going to be your early leader on a 12.5 flat. Wayne Schroeder on a 12.501. Dave Botta, Davey's dad, in the number 3 spot on a 12.503. Bearding on the 4 on a 12.506. Oh, we got one upside down. Is that Avon Dortch? That was Avon Dortch upside down. They're going to cycle out this time. Wayne Schroeder's probably going to take over the lead here.
Aiden on the front, 12 flat to Burst.
Yeah, Wayne Schroeder to the lead. John Bearding up to the number 2 spot. Sean King in 3. Top 3 are beating Nick Sings 12.509. That TQ's held for a while.
Number single turn. Even back into the free J-Bot, all green in the floor. These are the top green. Right now, your top three on the way to Aiden. They are all ahead of the front top nine. Just keep thinking work together with it. So far, so good.
All right. Sorry about that. Wayne Schroeder, your leader. John Bearden in the 2. Avon Dorch making his way back through. Avon Dorch in that number 2 spot. Only 2/10 behind Schroeder. And I just got word that one of the waffle sponsors and my co-host on Ran Out of Talent just earned his blue belt in jiu-jitsu. Congratulations, Zach Donathan. We got a minute 40 left to go in this one. Wayne Schroeder is your leader, but Avon Dorch is coming back with a vengeance. Avon Dorch will retake the lead with a minute 30 left to go. Right now, our top three are separated by 1.7 seconds. Wayne's only a half second off Avon. Oh, we had a bobble. I think that was from Wayne. Nope. That was not from Wayne. My bad. All right. We're following around Avon Dorch right now. He is on pace to beat current round TQ, which is a 12.509. He's on a 12.504. Oh, he bobbles. He's upside down after the double. There's nobody there to get him. Why was he not on the cone? Oh, man. That's going to put Wayne up into the lead. John Bearden in the 2, not too far off Schroeder with 25 seconds left to go.
Wayne, John, Dave, Avon, Ronnie, Sean, Skyler, Cooper, and Josh. That's the forward, and he starts to close this one out.
All right, we're closing this one out. Schroeder's slow. Oh, bot up to that number 2 spot. Wayne Schroeder is going to reset TQ. But we have the A-Heat on deck.
Sean and Ryan. Here comes something. And you're done. Well, maybe it's good when he's the only one that's going to finish before the next team's time. That's pretty crazy.
Nick's time's holding up pretty darn well.
And Dominic Crusetta, and then another two guys, John, Aiden, and Thomas with 12.512 and 12.515. It's pretty close. The overheat of independent single to go.
All right. This is going to be your A-Heat of independent 2-wheel. 17.5, because there is 21.5 at the end of the round. Switch the gimbal cam. And a lot of these guys in this heat would compete fairly well in the expert classes. A lot of these guys are young kids. Just this will probably be the last year they're going to run independent. get the point win and move up. The gap between independent and experts pretty big, but young kids seem to bridge that gap pretty well.
I didn't check that this morning. Kind of forgot. This is in restart after yesterday's first round. Right now the top time is 12:06.
All right, they're ready to fire off the A-heat of independent two-wheel.
Alex. Matt. Tanner. Casey. Adrian. Brady.
All right, we're going to throw it up to cameraman Chris.
And Scott.
Pravchek, that kid's got some speed with him. He did take the overall TQ in Wheeler. Matt Olson, though, right now is your leader. Adrian to the lead.
All right, work together. This is a pretty fast heat. It's Stillwell in front.
Adrian Stillwell on a 13.518. Matt Olson 13.522. Pravchek 13.523. Casey Ford on a 12.5 flat. Alex on a 12.502. This field is separated by nothing. Oh, Stillwell gets a little loose coming off that jump section. We'll see if there's enough for Matt Olson there to get around, move to the lead. Matt Olson to the lead by 1/10 over Stillwell right now. Casey Ford in that number 3 spot. Pravchek in the 4, Alex in the 5.
Casey, Luke, Alex, Chuck, Brady, Tanner, Katie, Matt Olson. Barlow, Rennerline. All the way up.
Matt Olson on a 13.519.
Stillwell out of the street. Casey, Luke, Alex, those 5 drivers on 13 lap runs. Braden, a total of 5, total of 16, total of 78, 11.6.
Right now, our top 6 are in front of current TQ. Excellent drive from these guys so far with 2:35 left to go. Matt Olson on a 13.520. We had a talk. He is not going to go for that triple A anymore. Well, actually, he said unless he's got to try to do something. It's like, nah, man, it's not there. I think he thinks it's there. Pravchek up into that number 2 spot. Stillwell all the way down. I can't even say all the way down to the number 4 spot because he's still in the mix. Each position is separated by about a second or less. Pravchek making up the ground though. So the question is, do I have to come meet Matt Olson for an interview if he takes this one? We got a minute 40 left. I can get it. We got a minute 30 left now. Matt Olson hanging on to that lead. He's got 1.2 over Pravchek. Casey Ford in that number 3 spot with Stillwell and Dillon in tow. 1:15 left to go, excuse me. Matt has no room for error in this one. Pravchek's waiting to pounce. All right, we got 50 seconds left to go.
Now also doing some battle boxes has been pretty awesome for CMTV.
Matt on a 13.5.19, Luke on a 13.5.21, Adrian on a 12.5 flat, trying to get back into that 13-lap pace. Casey in a 12.501. A little bit of a bobble going up that hill. Matt drops down to a 13.520 with 15 seconds left to go. Man, he's got a car right in front of him. Oh, he touches wheels. Holy crap. He's going to make it around for one more. Pravchek's got ice running through his veins. We'll see if he can get her done. It's going to come down to this final lap. Oh, he's coming up on traffic. Oh. And Olson's going to come in. It's Olson's, wow, by a 10th. 1/10 Matt Olson gets it by. So I'm going to take off my headset and I am going to go interview Matt Olson. Send him over, cameraman Chris.
You were doing down heat or something. Like I saw you coming, I got past.
Next series Connor's going to hold up, get him a 7, and Wayne is going to get a 6 for the round. Not too shabby. Expert 2-wheel. Expert 2-wheel coming up.
All right.
It waits about 5 seconds. Okay, we're
All right. Sorry about that, guys. We're here with your independent TQ, Matt Olson, for round number 2. Man, you had to drive super consistent, and you got that one by a 10th. How does it feel?
I'm still shaking a little bit. I saw he was pushing hard at the end because I was seeing where my car was versus his. I got behind those 2 lap cars there, and I wasn't able to push as hard. But overall, race super clean out there. I know second place he let me by, so shout out to him. Really clean driving in there and independent. And thank you to Cliff Nicholson, letting me borrow his car, and he just has this thing ready. He says, here, take it. So shout out to him. We're on the puck system in it, and it's fun to be able to go out there and race. And I think it's very important for the people that we're doing the stream and everything. At least one of the announcers to kind of know how the track is feeling, so we're able to reiterate and bounce stuff back and forth.
Right. Well, congratulations on your win. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Obviously, thank you to my girlfriend, just making everything happen. Thank you to the entire, HobbyPlex crew, JConcepts, making it possible for us to be here and give you guys some awesome coverage. And obviously, Mod, definitely funding all the goodies that is here to make the stream happen. And yourself, Joe, you've been awesome. And also Chris on cam, Jason doing amazing photos, and just the entire crew out here. It's been a ton of fun, and we'll see how the next one goes.
Yeah. Well, awesome job. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, buddy.
All right. We are back. Man, I did about 2 minutes worth of banter with the microphone off. I didn't realize where the switch on that thing was. All right, guys. Well, we're waiting for this first heat of Expert Stock to start. Just a reminder, go check out our waffle guys. Oh, that's for Smug Mug. Excuse me. Actually, check out Smug Mug as well. If you want a picture printed out for your desk or your wall, or just to have there, it's an awesome deal. And if your spouse on here listening possibly or whatever, it is a great gift for your significant other. I always love little things like that. Also, check out our waffle. I'm going to post that link right now. We're giving away an RC10T. We're giving away an SR10, a black-handled MIP metric set, some JCon goodies, a puck system, some DRC goodies, all kinds of awesome stuff. Brady's going to be your early leader in this one on 13.519. Chase Raymond in the 2 also on a 13.519. Art on a 12.5 flat. Top 3 are cruising right now. Oh, a little bit of bobble. Nice driving. Brady brings her down to a 13.518. Oh, I got your mic. Sorry.
Ah, what fun times out there. Thank you, Joe, for making sure that we're all dialed in over here.
Yeah, no problem. All right, I accidentally stole Matt's mic. I'm back onto mine.
And we're posting up that Smug Mug there. That's awesome.
That Smug Mug is rad.
Doing it with podium pictures as well? We'll have everything on there. Everything will be on there.
So they'll be doing that with podium pictures as well, Smug Mug. You know, I got a pretty...
It's just the main landing page that we have for kind of the master files for it all.
I got a pretty cool picture of one year at Thunder Road. I won one of the point series. My dad won one of the point series, and Joe 3 one of the point series. So I got a pretty cool podium picture of all 3 of us standing on the podium, hanging in my RC room.
That is rad.
It is. That would be an awesome thing to get through Smug Mug.
Yeah, so Chase Raymond going to be leading us out right now.
Down to a 13.514 already. What happened to him in round 1?
You know, I don't know. Chris might know that answer.
Yeah, I can't remember, but yeah, Levi was on cruise control on round 1, but Chase had some issues.
Yeah, so Chase Raymond, super quick, out from San Diego SDRC Raceway.
So this is one of those things, Keenan and those guys always push. Do you think he's going to stay in stock for a little bit, or you think he's going to try to make the move to mod?
With how young he is, I imagine that they'll be staying in for at least another 2 years.
Sure. You know,
until they're winning consistently, like kind of how Davey was.
Right.
You know, and even Matty G, when he was just utter domination at everywhere that he went. I think that then they'll make they're obviously fast, and they have moments of greatness that they've won. I think Roar national titles in truck, and I think one has done it in 4-wheel drive, I want to say.
Yeah.
But until they do it consistently at every single one, or they're top 1 and 2, you know, kind of a thing.
Right.
And battling for the lead, then I think they'll make the jump. I could be wrong, but that's what I would believe that would happen, because they're obviously very talented.
Yeah, they're very talented, but like you said, they're still very young.
Oh yes.
I think Davey made that decision at just the right time. He's been doing very well running mod.
Oh, 100%. But he's been putting in a lot of work and a lot of time.
He's been out of stock for what, 2-3 years?
About 3 years now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 2 years.
So it took about 2 years to get to
The speed.
the level he's at now.
Yeah.
And it's hard not to get discouraged during that.
Oh, 100%.
'Cause
You're gonna be treading water a lot of the time at every event until you get that next level, speed.
Right.
Looks like Chase with that 13.511.8.
Wow.
So real good run here.
Brady with a good run as well, though, with the
Yes.
13.521.
100%.
Two good 13s out of these guys.
That's where you're gonna want to be in this class. I think it was an 06 or something like that.
Yeah.
That was the TQ last time. So I don't know. We can kind of see, especially in stock, with how times are so close. We can see how that's all doing.
Yep. We're on race 24 of 30.
Calling for new batteries possibly on the blowers out there. I don't know if you guys have seen the recent IFMAR stuff. I think they just canceled the 5th scale on-road worlds that was going to be in Australia, and I do believe that they also canceled the Nitro on-road worlds. But that was due to, I guess, the facility and permits.
Yep, permits with the Nitro one. So I'm reading now that IFMAR has contacted FEMCA, because that's according to the general rules. It goes back to where it previously was. So that's 2 worlds in a year. FEMCA has contacted its members to see who wanted to have the event, and the decision was give the event to the huge RC facility in Bangkok. Dude, Thailand. Thailand is where the 10 scale Nitro. Dude, that is going to be rad.
If they accept.
It looks
Is
like.
it in a different block though?
I don't know. It looks like they possibly accepted. Let me pull up the post again. But man, I've always wanted to go to Thailand. So, is it one of the biggest? Low hotel for transfer. It says, for the moment, we have a date and a location, and we hope all blocks support the event.
We will see. All right, we
So-
have Talon Henley here.
Yeah. Dalton Conrad to the lead now.
Yeah, Conrad been very, very fast. Came out of Independent last year
Yeah.
with the Team Associated
but he
rigs.
traction
Oh,
rolls.
man, that's going to cost him. Probably going to give it back to Henley.
Yep.
Talon going to be in that TLR. Out from Hoosier, sponsored by Mod as well. So Conrad here. Yeah, he's going to drop all the way down to that 8th place position. That's really going to hurt him. It's all about Talon Henley right now as he's looking to set this. Whoa, 13.508.
He's
Absolute
going quick.
blistering time right there for that young gun.
Down to a 5:07 now. Bender and Clark battling out for 2 and 3 right now. They're 1/10 apart. Oh man, Henley trying to make his way through traffic. TJ's up to that number 4 spot on a 13.519. Oof. We got 3 minutes left to go in this one. A-Heat up next. You're going to have Moran, Holmberg, Sutherland, Doug.
Man, oh man. So Talon looking to set such a good time here, 13.507. So doing a little bit of research from the last one, 13.506.9 was the TQ. So Talon, as far as we're concerned, he is definitely near that TQ from the last round.
It is.
But they are in different, obviously different points ranges because you segregate them per the qualifier. So Q1, Q2, Q3, and then each has a point setting.
Nice driving from Talon.
Yeah, able to get around that easily. I think I might need to adjust the white balance.
You can't.
On the camera. I know I can't go off that. Yeah. It's still a little bit hot, I think, though.
Yeah.
So off of this, Talon Henley. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Kid is quick. Obviously not in the heat that he wanted to be in, or the race, I should say.
Colin Clark moves up to that number 2 spot. Daniel falls to the 3. Colin on 13.513.
Talon's car seeming to drop off, though. He was on that 07. He hasn't really made any mistakes, and now he's on an 09. So
yep.
I wonder if it's, fatigue from the motor, tires maybe getting hotter, oil getting hotter.
I'm guessing tires on this one.
It could be a plethora of things or everything combined.
Yes.
As you're running out there so hard that everything just starts to fatigue that much more. Sauce is wearing out.
He keeps hitting that bump on the inside at the end of the straightaway. It's making me nervous, but he's getting her done there, though. Bender back up into that number 2 spot. Henley's got a 5-second lead. Yeah, see, he's hitting that bump every time. That right rear's lifting off the ground, but his car's pretty solid over it.
It's a TLR right there.
Yeah.
$30 seconds left to go. Here for young Talon.
20 seconds left. Talon on a 13.509. It looks like he's going to reset TQ.
My mom commenting in. Hello, Mom.
How's it going, Mrs. Olson?
She's tuning in from Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, he stops
no!
it!
Oh, Talon, no.
Oh, is that going to be enough for Colin and Daniel to catch up? I don't think it will.
No,
but,
it won't be. But
Chase's TQ's going to stand. Chase
you got to
Raymond.
be kidding me.
Oh,
no.
Chase.
He's going to be gutted.
Yep. One mistake, dude.
Oh, he's going to be gutted on that one. We don't know if I think he's done.
I think he is done.
Oh, Talon.
Cost him 3 seconds.
Oof.
And again, that corner coming onto the straightaway, it's biting people.
Chase Rogers chiming in, watching from Hoosier HobbyPlex. Come on, Talon. I know, Talon. My mom's saying, question, how large is the racetrack?
I want to say this is...
Square footage-wise.
I want to say it's like 150 or 175 by like 90-something.
Yeah. Quite large.
He's told... Well, we run A-scale here in the wintertime.
Yeah. Hey, it's a beautiful track. They've had a Roar Nats here before, I believe, an electric one, didn't they not?
They've had two. They've had two. I believe it was 2016 and maybe one of the first ones. But that was one of the only times when the electric Nats has come close to selling out.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, electric Nats has not been getting the entry count that you think it would be.
Well, I'll be honest with you. They have to put it in the middle of the country. They have to put it like the HobbyPlex or, I mean, maybe Cheese City. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's one, I don't know about mistake because it could be about the bids they're getting, but all of the Roar Nationals just about are on coasts.
Yeah, I'm not too positive on how it all goes. Everything seems to be a plane flight away. So,
Yeah.
but I think they're looking at weather conditions, making sure they're able to get it off. And
Right.
covered arenas, I think they really would like to do more of those if possible.
And that's why, they're pretty comfortable having the electric gnats here, the E-gnats, but I don't think it's, because nitro cars are different even though they're the same scale, I don't think it's big enough to have a nitro gnats here.
Got it. Makes sense. All right, we got Nate Sutherland going to be leading us off here early. He was lights out in both two-wheel and four-wheel in round 1 last night, and also in four-wheel mod this morning. I think he got a P2, but he fell apart there in four-wheel drive there,
Yep.
Joe.
Yeah, he just
stock.
made one mistake and started stacking mistakes, and I think he actually might have pulled off in 13.5.
Yeah, so Nate going to take that one to the final. And it looks like Sturgeon. So Sturgeon coming alive right now. He had a very fast truck run. It looks like Sammy
Moran.
my man. Oh, that's not Sammy. Sammy Moran up into the lead right now. Let's refresh that. I think that was my boy Cliff.
Yeah.
Two very different people. We got Sammy Moran up into that lead right now. My man.
Emerson, though, man, he's coming alive. I bet you anything. I bet you Emerson didn't practice Thursday, and I bet the first time he put cars down on the track was probably round 1. That's the way that kid rolls. Oh, Sammy down to the 4.
But these guys are so close. Look at that gap right now. You'll
It's
see that
nothing.
gap pop out. Oh, Sturgeon way down.
Doug to the lead.
Man, so looks like Doug and Sammy, they're on top of each other right now.
Mitchell moving in there.
Whoa. So look at that, .054 differentiation between your top two right now.
Aaron's only .06 behind them.
Dougie Fresh getting that four-wheel drive run earlier today, so he's looking to do what Sutherland did yesterday, grab a pair of TQs.
Sutherland making his way up to that number 2 spot.
Man, so Sutherland back. Now Moran up there. I can't even click these
You
things
can't even
fast
keep up.
enough,
You
guys. I
can't
can't
keep
keep up. They're click-clacking all over the place here. As you see, they're within, top 4 is within 0.2 of a second right now.
Jake Wiggs still in that battle as well.
So, yeah, these guys are within hundredths of a second. Not tenths, but hundreds and thousandths of a second differentiation. That is nothing. One small tap on the pipe, one, chassis slap, and you get,
It's
a
not
little
even-
bit less traction. There's nothing. Look at that differentiation between Moran, Leverrier, and Sutherland. It's 0.4.
Yes. 2:10 left to go. 4 seconds between the entire field. Emerson's sitting in 9th on a 13.514. Wow.
These guys are moving out there. Hey, it can happen anything between the top. Look at that. Top 5, 6 guys is within a second and a half.
Yes.
So all over the
Doug's-
place.
I don't know, you can't even call it a gap, but Doug's stretching it out a little bit over Sammy.
Still 140 to go here for Moran. Trying to catch him. Drops it a little bit there. Oh, Doug goes into
Doug's
the
in the
pipe. It's going to
tube.
go to Sammy now.
TJ wasn't watching. Oh,
So
no.
Sammy goes to the lead. Not on the scoreboard, but he will.
Sutherland, though, less than a 10.
So Moran Sutherland battle right now, but Sammy Moran in the One Up Racing Team Associated B7 with Mod Puck system in there. Absolutely on terror right now within the last minute of this one.
Oh, man, we got 55 seconds left to go.
Sammy 2/10 up on Sutherland. Car looking good. Oh, he shoots a little wide right there. That's going to cost him at least a 10th.
Aaron Mitchell and Kyle Holmberg are still in this thing. Jake Wiggs not far out.
They're all so close. Oh,
Moran
That was
almost collected
close.
a Marshall.
That was
25
super
seconds
close.
left. I mean, Nate's got to throw in that hero lap right now. He has no
He
choice.
has to. But Sammy, look at him. He's pushing. Oh, he's going to be coming into traffic, though. So, Sammy, that could be detrimental for him.
We'll see. This is going to be his last lap. Nate to the lead on the last
Oh, man,
lap.
.055 differentiation. Can Sammy push here at the end? 5 thousandths of it. Moran goes to the lead.
Sutherland down
Moran
to the
to
four.
the lead. So Sammy,
The top three, the last lap, got all 23
I didn't
sevens.
see what happened. Sammy, 506.4 Moran. Let's see what Mitchell has to say. But he's going to grab that one. What a run there out of Moran.
You got to go talk to that guy. That was a phenomenal run out of those guys. Big smile on Sammy's face. All right, guys. We'll turn it on the gimbal cam until Sammy's out here. Matt's starting to go out there and escort our interviews out there. All right. Mod two-wheel. We have Ethan Dallaire in this one. He had a great run in Wheeler. Rico's in this one. All right. We're in the interview circle with Sammy Moran.
We got Sammy here, dude. Amazing run. What was going through your mind in those last final laps with the battle between you and Nate?
Yeah, I was super nervous. I couldn't even control my legs. I was shaking so bad in the last few laps. But yeah, it was a good battle.
You looked good out there. Your car looked amazing, and you and Doug were slicing back and forth, and we saw the top 5. All you guys were within about a second of each other, so it's just the smallest of mistakes. Dude, amazing run out there. Kind of the one that you wanted, and now you got to take it into Q3.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. Mod Puck Systems working great in the two-wheel. Yeah, hopefully we get another one in Q3.
Right on, man. We actually have, just last night, we threw in the prototype bones for that in the new puck system for the B7, and yeah, they're gonna be out here very, very soon. So Sammy out there showing the way. Congratulations, my man. What sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, Team Associated, One Up Racing, JConcepts, R1, Mod, High Tech, RC Machine, Cheater Racing, and all the rest of my sponsors as well for all the support.
Great job, my friend. Take it into Q3.
Yep, thank you.
Right on. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we're going to get going with this first heat of Mod two-wheel. Man, that was an exciting run. All right, our first heat of two-wheel modified. Ethan comes across the line with the heater. Oh no, there's nobody in the back turn marshaling. Well, nope. All right. So Dominic and Ethan battling for that lead. Ethan on a 4.5.16. Dominic on a 14.5.20. Noah 13.5.08. Rico 13.5.13. Pavel 13.5.15. Ooh, Ethan, nice save. Doesn't hurt him too badly. Nice whip from Ethan. He's just throwing that car around. out with the boys says he's really good at finding marshals. Yeah. You know, I've said it before. It's the most aggravating part about being a race director. All the proper marshals being out there and getting volunteers when you need them. Dominic to the lead right now, though. Dominic on 14.520. Ethan on 14.522. Rico on a 13.507. Oh, man. I think Alex just realized that there is no marshal in the back.
Andrew, turn around and look at that one for me. Just watch that lane. Thank you. Dominic, Ethan, that's when the Austrians are so tired on 14 rounds. Brandon and Chris.
All right. Dominic, your leader, 14.519 with Ethan Dallaire on a 14.522 with 2 minutes left to go on this one. Pretty solid runs out of those two. Ooh. Nice save from Dominic. His car was a little twitchy around that corner.
145 now on the clock. We're passing on 14.519. Ethan flat, Chad on 13.506, Mitchell 13.22, Noah 13.23, Chris 12.
We are on race 26 of 30. Alex is going to resort for round number 3, and we're going to do one more tonight. So you'll have us for about another 5 hours. Dominic's opened up a 3.5 second lead right now. His last lap was his best lap, with 22.4.
Dominic out from Utah as well.
Yeah.
He's a Utah boy. Used to be up at Moore, I believe.
Okay.
And super fast. I think he works for HRP.
Gotcha.
In their customer service division.
Yep.
And very smart kid. I've talked to him a lot. Very nice. So, and obviously very quick for Pacquiao here.
Yep. Oh, Ethan fell out of 14 lap pace. He's on 13.502. Dominic's looking really good. It's looking like he's might edge his way into the A heat for round number 3.
20 seconds left to go. As we get into these modified classes, man, these guys are so good, able to keep those cars underneath control. They've always said in RC that mod two-wheel drive buggy is the hardest class to race as far as be competitive in.
Absolutely.
And it will make you better in any other facet of RC racing.
It will.
Is two-wheel mod buggy.
It's so hard to find where to use that extra speed. It's people with true racecraft who are able to find it.
Oh, that is for sure.
Ethan finishes with a 13.503. Dominic's going to finish with a good 14-lap run here. 14.519, good run from Dominic.
I'm hearing that possibly combining these classes on the next one.
Yeah, you know they're going to have to.
We can possibly see that happen.
He took out 3 heats. There were a lot of no-shows. Well, 18 entries he took out. Took out 3 heats. Got it down to 30, so that saves about 27 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, so as we come into these final 2 for Modify, looks like we got Chase in this one. We got Bada, Schimmel.
Yeah.
Man, it's this is the B heat. Looks like an A heat anywhere else.
Right, and Chase, I believe, locked up the TQ for 4-wheel mod, didn't he?
He did.
Man.
So we got we got a ton of good guys in this one coming up. And
Owen Vanderbeek, you know, he's getting up there. I'm surprised his brother Alex isn't here this weekend.
Yeah, little Owen. I raced him in, I think it was Stadium Truck last year. He beat me.
Right. Oh, all of a sudden the
super
kid.
fast.
It was overnight with that kid. Now he's just a half a level below the top guys. You got Al Horn in there. Yeah, Brennan
Young
Schimmel.
Caden's super quick.
Yeah.
He's able to turn it up. Brennan Schimmel, he was fast in four-wheel drive,
right,
and then just wasn't able to take it home.
Davey Bada and Mason Herrick.
Yeah, we got a lot of good guys in this one coming on up, and yeah, it should be a good race here. So we're looking forward to it. I know my mom's was chiming in. I guess my aunt and uncle, my cousin, they're all tuning in. So it's good.
Well, that's awesome.
It's good to see. So
yeah,
looks like we got a little bit of glitching going on there. Yeah, it's back.
My family tunes in a little bit, but the only one who can stand watching for more than 5 minutes is my old man, because he races as well.
Got it.
Other than that, my wife's like, hey, you sounded good. When were you listening? For about 3 minutes.
3 minutes, and then I'm done.
Yeah.
I'll have my girlfriend chime in, and then she'll watch the race, and then she'll critique me if I did something. She'll go, you shouldn't have done that. So.
Yeah.
But it's good. So we're about to get this race started here. As these guys start lining up, man, it's who's your money on right now, man?
In this heat?
It could be a plethora.
I'm going to say Bada's going to get it done, followed by Schimmel, then Lemieux.
I'm thinking Bada, Lemieux, and then Schimmel.
Okay.
That would be my guess, with an outside chance that Chase beats Bada if Bada crashes.
Right.
Bada's been so fast, kind of that upper echelon speed, and he's just had that one mistake that's holding him back.
Was this a heat? This was a heat yesterday where he was on TQ. He made a mistake on the last lap, and now he's in the B heat.
Yep.
He went from TQ to the B heat with one mistake.
Yes.
That was insane.
It. It's crazy how good these guys are. It's coming up and over the double. Here for Herrick. It's going to lead us out here early, but I'm guessing that's going to change early.
Oh, yeah.
And it does. Bada, 14.516, comes out swinging.
Bada might be trying a different body. He's not on his race colors.
Yeah, Bada's been trying, I think, different bodies. I know that Sick Lids Mango, he paints his stuff, so probably Sick Lids is not happy right now that he's not riding his paint scheme around there. But Bada obviously trying out probably some new JConcepts bodies.
Vanderbeek up into that number 2 spot.
Yeah, Vanderbeek. Whoa. For little Owen, not being that far off of Bada right now. Only 0.4 of a second.
He got a 14 lapper in 4-wheel mod.
Wow.
Kid's got speed.
Definitely up and over the doubles there for Bada. Let's do a little bit of research here. See what the TQ was yesterday. So a 14.515 out of Champlin. So Bada right now on a 14.514. So he is on pace. If we put basically a shadow character out there, or a ghost character, I should say, he would be right ahead of Brock Champlin from yesterday. But can he hold this up for another 3:15 as everything starts to fatigue in that final 2 minutes? Oh,
I think Bada
sliding
can
into the
hang
pipe, but no harm, no foul. He'll lose about a half a second on that alone.
Mason Herrick up to that number 2 spot. Wow, Mason Herrick in the 2, and then it's going to be Beardy and then Vanderbeek. Schimmel, Horn, and Lemieux are sitting 5, 6, 7 right now.
Davey Bada in the green machine, up and over the double. Looking good. Traffic being very nice to him.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's nice in the B heat and the B sort, because they'll actually move over for you. They know that you're quicker, and they'll actually be really nice. And then when you get to the A sort, everybody knows they're so close, they won't move.
Yeah, they see you coming up behind them, so they start pushing. They're like, I don't think so, buddy.
Yeah. So sometimes it's a better place to be, as he's now on that 5:15.6 as he slows up slightly here for Bada, kind of maybe changing his lines, laying up a little bit as he's coming into some traffic. So has to keep on that burn with 2 minutes left to go.
Oh, that's Lemieux he's coming up on, and Lemieux ends up on his lid.
Oh, man. I think Lemieux is right in front of him, I want to say. Yeah, Lemieux's in front of him, but he's still down in that 7th place position.
Yeah.
So Lemieux not having a good run.
Ooh, Herrick dropped to the number 5, so that was probably Mason Herrick he was in front of then.
So Botta on the move. Got Vanderbeek. Man, little Owen Vanderbeek only on pace 4 seconds back right now. Kid's
not bad
a
at
missile.
all. Yeah. We got a minute 25 left.
But look at this. Dominic from the last one. He's looking at still a P2 run.
That's any 14 lap route here is a very legit run.
I think that was now, that was Chase going into the wall at the end of the straight, so it's going to be dropping back
Schimmel
here.
up to the 2. You got Brendan Schimmel in the 2 with a minute 5 left to go. Botta's only lost 2 seconds off of his pace so far throughout this entire run.
Botta going to be in that Team Associated B7 with R1 power in there. And then we got Schimmel going to be in that P2. Vanderbeek in the 3. Bearding, Herrick, Horn, and Lemieux to round out our 7.
Right now, 2, 3, 4 are on 13.5 flats. Brandon just moved back into a 14.
Davey keeps getting slower here, so I don't know what's happening as his pace completely drops from that 14, 3 seconds back. Not really making any sort of major mistakes. He's just slower.
He just wants a good run. He wants to get back into that A heat. He does not want to play that bump game tomorrow.
No, most definitely not. Still with the 17 would put him ahead of Team Associated's own Spencer Rivkin. So he would still theoretically be the top Team Associated guy as far as times are concerned. But can he finish up this last lap?
We'll see. The track also seems faster today.
Yeah.
I'm guessing TQ's going to be around that 10-12 pace. That 14-12, maybe 14-10. We'll see. Track has definitely picked up pace today. Nice, so 14-17 from Davey Botta.
Wow, what a run there out of young hotshot. He'll be happy with that run.
Schimmel with the 13.5 flat, Bearding 13.5 flat, Mason Herrick 13.501. So Dominic still holds on to that number 2 spot.
So Davey grabbing that one, but there is wiggle room there from yesterday. I don't know, I would almost beg to differ that the track is faster. I think it's about the same, honestly.
Okay.
We're seeing kind of similar times out there. I know even running, you know, that I would be pretty much around the same time if I would have made a mistake, so.
True. How did it feel out there for that run?
Good. Car was great. A grip, but not too much, you know, so.
All right, we're checking in on this one. We'll see if Champlin can hang on to her.
Yeah, I'm going to probably adjust the white balance. Do you know how to change it there, Chris?
Everybody checked in, so we're about
Yeah, it's
30
under
seconds
function.
from
It'll
start.
probably be, it'll have like a K value.
There's a little gap right there. Let's not take more laps. It's going to be Josh, Spencer, Dustin, Aiden, Tom, Nick, and Matty G. Oh, go to the back. Thank you. That's beautiful.
All right, that might be a little bit better, less of that yellow that we were kind of seeing.
Right.
I think as the sun kind of changing from yesterday, so.
I mean, in general, that track is.
It's
fairly-
really dark out there.
Yeah.
Very, very dark as far as cameras are concerned. So changing that white balance there, I think is going to help us out a little bit. Chime in, guys, and see how you guys like that as far as viewership-wise. Okay, so it looks like Brock Champlin going to come out swinging.
Rivkin.
Oh, and Rivkin. So Rivkin on a 5:16. So look at that. Not that far in front of Bada, even on that first lap. So Rivkin's actually going to have to step it up.
Dominic's pace is really holding up through these races.
I'm looking at a top 5 run right now.
Yeah. Brock Champlin.
Brock Champlin to the lead.
Wow.
On a 16.
1/10 separates Champlin and Rivkin. Renderdick splits them.
So those 3 guys right there.
You got
Some of the
Schumacher, X-Ray, and
fastest in
Associated.
the world.
I know Rivkin's got 2. I was picking Brock Champlin coming in to the Arizona Worlds.
I think he still got 3rd. He got 3rd in 2-wheel, I think.
Yeah, no, he did a great job. I thought he was going to get it. I don't know.
He's really been filling out these Schumacher cars, you know, and it's obviously getting very comfortable.
Right.
So with these Cat LD1, I think it is.
Yep. Brock on a 14.
Up on 2 wheels.
He's
That's
on a
gonna cost-
14.514.
That's going to cost him half second. He'll drop to 15 right now, I guarantee it. Yep.
Yeah, he does, but he still
15.6.
holds on to the lead.
Right ahead of Rennerneck there by at least pace for less than 1/10 of a second.
Aiden Horn sitting in that number 3 spot, not too far.
Bada's time still looking very good on that 17, so he's looking at a 3, but he has a bunch of 17s right there, so he's hoping that these guys have one sort of bobble in this last 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Rivkin back up to a 16. Rendernick to the lead. Wow. Right now the battle's between Rendernick, Champlin, Horn, and Rivkin.
Somebody's saying the color is too cold now. Okay, I'll go and make some adjustments during the Q2 to Q3. We'll try and sort that out, or right after this one, I'll try and jump up there and adjust it.
Yep. Wow. Our top 3 right now are on a 14.515. Rivkin on a quick 14.516.
2 minutes left to go here. Look at this. For the top 4, they're all on 15s.
That is...
What? Are you kidding me?
Renderneck is on an edge right now, though.
Wow.
We got a minute 35 left.
Between these
Champlin
guys,
back to the lead.
First one, the top 4 are within a second of each other. That is unreal. Oh, Rennerneck
here
drops
comes
down to the 4.
Horn and Spencer splitting them. Wow.
Champlin sliding around that corner like he knows what he's doing right there. Man, that car's looking good. And LD3, I was corrected.
Gotcha.
The Cougar LD3. The 4-wheel drive's the Cat. That's what it is.
Yep.
Wow. Champlin, Horn, Rivkin, and Rennerneck dropping off that 15 lap, but it's anybody's ball game right now with 50 seconds left to go.
Horn's dropping a little bit every time. We're going to see this time by. And Brock's going to hang on to her with 25 seconds left to go.
It ain't over till it's over, though.
Horn and Champlin both got a 22.6 that last lap.
One sort of bobble, but right now I think Brock has a 1 already. So with this, he would lock it up in 2-wheel drive. So basically a half second in between the top 3 right now. So
Renderneck 8/10 off those guys.
Champlin just needs to keep it on all 4s, keep up the push here at the end. as time expires on the master clock. Cutting the corners tight. As long as a little bit of a wince. A little bit of a wince there.
Of a wince?
Oh.
Let's see what Horn comes with. Yeah, Champlin got her.
Gonna get it there by 1/10 of a second.
Get him, cameraman Chris. Get him.
Wow,
Matt's
and
gotta get
Spencer
an
only
interview.
3/10 back. Top 3 within 3/10 of a second. Are you kidding me?
That is crazy. Davey Botta's insane run puts him number 4.
And he was even faster. He was on a 14 earlier.
Yeah.
Unreal.
They're figuring it out. All right. We'll keep it on cameraman Chris. Matt's going to go to the interview zone. Turn on the, oh, here we go. Matt's on his way. Champlin hitting the interview zone.
Man, oh man, top 3 within less than 3/10 of a second. How's it feel?
Yeah, it was obviously super close the entire time. I'm glad I was able to get that one out. I got to focus on four-wheel drive, so that kind of helps me a little bit with that. And yeah, I made a few changes. The back of my car was super soft, and then I haven't shaked like that in a little while. So yeah, it was good. We'll see. We'll go.
We saw that little correction like in the last going up that berm, and you kind of just made sure that it was just right. That cost you a little bit, but just enough you're able to squeak it through.
Yeah, I don't think anybody is running 2 perfect laps out there. It's so tough. There's so much traction. It's so bumpy, but somehow at the end everyone's separated by absolutely nothing. So yeah, a couple close calls. Every run's been like that, I think, for everybody. So yeah, just glad I was able to correct it, and we'll move on, start on pole, and we'll go from there.
Right on, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, Schumacher, Wits, JConcepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Gen Zays, everybody back at home, my friends, my family, my girlfriend. Yeah, this is fun. So
congrats, buddy.
Thanks.
Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Awesome run. Every win and every TQ on this track is hard fought. Both Brock and Sammy were shaken off of their respective TQs. Did you notice the kind of watch Brock was wearing? That thing was nice. Oh, man. I mean, what? Matt's going to the camera right now. We're going to get this one fired off. This is your 21.5 heat number 1 independent buggy. I can't tell. Oh, yeah. It looks, it's a little better. Chris is running like crazy. I don't know what he's doing. Anyway, it does look better, definitely. All right, guys out there on the internet, tell us how you think the colors look now. I think they look a little warmer. I'm looking at a little screen though, guys, because our big monitor here, it has the definition of a potato. So let us know out there, how does it look? I'm seeing good on YouTube. Kyle Swanson says good now. Awesome, thank you. We appreciate it, guys. It's tough keeping our color good while, like we were saying earlier, it's pretty dark in there. Jose is going to be your early leader on 11.5.14, but he's got Cam on his tail. Colson to the lead. Oh, man, these 21.5s upside down. 21.5, it's one of the biggest classes in the country. It's finally taken off in Minnesota. It took Minnesota's almost 2 years behind on all of this stuff. It's finally starting to take off. And that is definitely a good bridge between, maybe older guys who are falling off a little bit, maybe some of those younger guys who aren't ready for 17.5 yet. Because these 21.5s are about as fast as a 17.5 was 4 years ago. And the speed increases so gradually you don't even realize it. If you try to put like one of the first gen Trinity motors in your car, a 17.5, these 21.5s would crush it. So, all right, we got 2:15 left to go in this one. Jose's still your leader on 11.519. Lane in the 2, Colson in the 3. Got Chris in the 4, Isabella in the 5. Driving smart, doing the single there. We got a minute 45 left to go in this one. Up next is going to be the final heat of the round. And when we're in between the races, guys, how about you get yourselves a waffle ticket? Every little thing helps us out. We're giving away an RC10T. We're giving away an SR10 MIP Black metric wrench set. MIP or mod puck system, excuse me, some more mod goodies, some JCon goodies, a DRC charge lead. You got to get in on this waffle. We're going to have 10 winners tomorrow. Oh, our leader's upside down. Mayhem in the back. I don't know who's Lane's gonna take over the lead in this one. Lane is your leader right now on a pace of 11.516 with 35 seconds left to go. I don't know. I know they're going to take some kind of a break after this round to resort. I don't know how much of a break. I'm sure I will stay live with you guys through that break. But while we're on that 10-minute break, why not get yourself a waffle ticket? All right, the clock has expired. Oh, Jose's taking that lead back at the end. Is he going to go one more? We got crashing happening all over the place. Jose's going to potentially come home with the win in this. I think Lane might be done as well. All right, awesome run. Jose wins that one, followed by Lane in the 2 and Colson in the 3. I want to say, I'm going to look at the time yesterday.
After this race, we're going to we're going to take a small break. Then we'll do another restart, our final restart of the day.
So Casey Ford got a TQ run last run of a 12.509. I've been told we're going to keep rolling. The stream might time out. I don't know how to reset it, but all right, we're still okay. Sounds good. we're on the final heat of the round. Your A heat of your 21.5 independent buggy. Man, marshals are slow getting out there. That's a little rough. Is the humidity coming up? I just got a report from cameraman Chris that it's getting sticky.
We get started just before 2. We'll be done by 6:30.
So guys, you're going to be stuck with me for a little bit. Matt had to go pick up Megan. So yeah. After this race, we're going to have about a 10-minute break. If you have any questions or comments, leave them in the chat. Got 5 minutes left of this round. Is Ford going to throw down another run? That's going to be the question. With that 21.5 car, Ford would have been close to the A main and independent stock 17.5.
Michelle and Chris. Let's go.
Wow, comes across lap 1 on a pace of a 13.519. That's a fast 21.5 he's got there. Chuck in the 2 on a 12.505, Tanner on a 12.508. Man, that is the biggest difference between 21.5 and a 17.5. If you saw the way Ford hit the back end there on that double. Tanner Dillon's going to be your leader.
Michelle and I start to pull over here. After the first minute, we got Tanner at 12:03.
Still 3:45 left to go in this one. Oh no, gets a little bit hung up. All right, we got 3:25 left to go. Tanner Dillon, your leader now. He's on a 13.503. Last round TQ, Casey Ford in that too. Casey Ford back to the lead now. Brian Letart's not too far off, neither is Chuck.
Long double back there.
But right now the battle's for the lead between Ford and Dillon. They're 1/10 apart. Ooh, that was smooth. Ford down to a 12.505. All right, we're halfway through this one. Ford's trying to stay in that lead. He wants to take home double TQs and be your overall TQ. Maybe mess around a little bit during round number 3 to try some things. 2:10 left to go. Casey on a 12.504, Dillon on a 12.506, Erickson 12.57. Ooh, our leader gets a little bit hung up there. Oh, that's going to put Tanner Dillon back to the lead. That is going to be a hole that Casey has to dig himself out of. Tanner on a 12.506, Ford on a 12.510. What's on the track? Oh, Casey upside down. That's going to give Tanner Dillon. They were running first and second on the track as well. That's going to give Tanner quite a bit of breathing room. Casey was making up the ground. I don't know. Is Chuck going to move up into that number 2 spot? We're going to see this time by. Scott saying more race cars 1 and 2. These guys are out of Colorado. Casey's holding on to that number 2 spot, but he's got Chuck Erickson all over his back bumper. Dillon's opened up a 3.7 second lead. 45 seconds left to go. Ooh, it's getting sketchy over that double, guys. Dillon's slowing down a little bit. We're going to see what happens. Casey on an 11, Dillon on an 8. Casey's cutting those corners tight, but in all reality, Casey's got to get around Tanner to get that lead back. It's time to make your car 3 lanes wide. I would not let him by. Don't let him by. Usually you should go. Oh, he went to let him by. He hits a tube. And that's going to wrap it up for Tanner. I mean, Tanner's got to finish it out. Chad saying the top 3 are more racers. That is awesome. Chuck's going to move into that 2 spot. Casey's going to finish in the 3. All right, why don't you send Tanner out here, cameraman Chris? I'm going to turn on the interview camera. All right, I actually turned my mic on this time. I'm told that Tanner is still out there driving. So, yeah. Or is he still out there driving? All right. Tanner, that was an excellent run out there. You kept it clean, and I'm sitting there yelling at the monitor, don't let him by. He had to get by you to take the win. You were going to let him by. He stuffs a tube. Nice, clean run. How does it feel?
Yeah, car feels pretty good right now. It's running real smooth, pretty consistent, so I'm happy with it.
I do have a question for you. How is that back double with the 21.5? Is it as tough as it looks?
It's pretty tough. You have to hit it in a certain spot just on the right side to clear it for all 5 minutes. So.
That's awesome. So I was told in the chat it's more racers that took the top 1, 2, 3 in that run. That is pretty cool. All you guys coming out here from Colorado. So, yeah, it's going to come down to round number 3. Who would you like to thank?
First of all, my mom and dad for letting me come do this weekend. I got to give Skylar Bergeron a good shout out because he's helped me quite a bit with car setup and everything, and then just everyone that's helped me along the way.
All right, well, thank you. Great run.
Awesome. Thank you.
Have a good one. All right, guys, I'm going to make my way back to the booth here. All right, we're on about a 10-minute break right now. I believe the track is not open. Yeah, Scott, that was a nice try from Casey. That kid's fast, man. All those guys are pretty quick for 21.5. Definitely.
So, guys, like I said, check out the waffle. Sorry about that. My texts were going off a little bit. Let me post a link to the waffle. I hate to kind of spam this, but I'm jealous of you guys that get to buy waffle tickets and play in it. I am the least lucky person that enters any waffle, but I swear I play the most. It's like whenever Team Tactical does a waffle for a kid, I buy like 3 or 4 spots. I never win. The amount of money I put in to the Team Tactical guys, I probably could have bought a couple of new fist scales. But I still love playing. We're giving out an SR10, an RC10T, MIP metric set, black handled, some mod puck systems, some other mod goodies, some JCon goodies, a DRC charge lead. I wonder if, now that Zach has his blue belt, if everything with DRC is going to be blue. That happens with jiu-jitsu guys in life. They get their blue belt and the clothes they wear, everything's blue. Because it is the hardest belt to get. All right, looks like they're done blowing the track off. It doesn't take that long to resort. Let's see if he cuts another heat out of there. That would be nice. Get her down to 29 heats. We started at 9:30. It's 1:40. So that round took just to tick over 4 hours. So it looks like we'll be here with you until 6 o'clock Central. Man, it's some phenomenal racing that round. Let's pull up some results, because I want to go to rankings actually. So we're going to go to Mod 2-Wheel Buggy. Brock Champlin took the TQ by 1/10 over Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn was 2/10 over Spencer Rivkin. Rivkin was, well, Bada was in a different race, but Rivkin was 1.2 over Bada. Rinderdick was 1.1 behind Bada, so top 5 separated by less than 3 seconds. Just phenomenal racing from those guys. Mod 4-wheel. Chase Lemieux wraps up TQ that round in 4-wheel mod. Nate Sutherland wound up 2 overall, just over a second back. Aiden Horn 3 overall, just about a second back from Nate. Chase really turning it on with the wheeler, but he's struggling with the 2-wheel this weekend. I don't know if they're doing, I believe they're doing taking 8 straight into the A. Right now in 2-wheel modified, let's bring it up, Matt Gonzalez is, let's see here, yep. Matt Gonzalez is sitting number 8 overall. Lemieux all the way down to 14, so Herrick is sitting number 9, outside looking in, with Brendan Schimmel in the 10. But yeah, Brock Champlin, your overall 2-wheel mod TQ. Rivkin sitting in the 2, Aiden sitting in the 3. How's everyone doing in the chat? All right, we got to be close to starting round number 3. You know that 40 over two-wheel mod 2, it's looking pretty tight between Horn, Sturgeon, and Rico. Those guys have been racing forever. I think we only have a couple of TQs locked up. How about Emerson Sturgeon sitting number 1 overall in 13.5 stadium truck right now with 3 points. Mac Vanderbeek in the 2 with 5 points. Moran with 8 points. Moran had a little bit rough round number 2. He TQ'd round number 1. I think he's seems like he tried something and it didn't work. Oh. Oh, I'm hearing funny noises out of scoring, so that means he's moving people around and he's going to delete another heat. I'm guessing round number 3 will have 29 heats. I think he was talking about making two-wheel mod into 2 heats. It sucks to find marshals, but I kind of like the 7-car heats. It gives people the breathing room. All right, what are we looking at here? All right, he's got Q3 loaded up. Nope, never mind. I'm still hearing a lot of noises coming out of Alex's booth, so Q3 is not loaded up yet.
Our restart is done.
All right.
And I'm looking here.
Nope, still 30 heats. All right, he kept it 777 and two-wheel mod. That is the move.
That should get us done with qualifying just about 6:35, 6:40, somewhere in there, hopefully. I'm doing my math right. 4.5 hours, 2 o'clock. Yeah.
Oh man, I just cameraman Chris, something happened. Oh, there it is. Our gimbal cam cut out for a second there, but we're back. That's our cameraman Chris is usually in. Guys, just a reminder, get your waffle tickets. Part of me wants to go upstairs and just buy the stuff that is in the waffle right now. I think my wife would kill me though. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, guys, we gotta be close to getting to we have to be close to getting to round number 3. I thought we would be firing off at this point. It's been about 10 minutes. So what has been your guys' favorite part of this event so far? I've enjoyed the insanely close racing. Nobody is running away with anything in any of the pro classes. Dan Barretto checking in. How's it going, Dan? We're waiting for Matt to get back. Like I said, he had to go pick up Megan. But again, I cannot say enough how much that corner has been biting people. And right here, it's like, is that popping up? Should be right there. I bet it would be. I wonder if Alex will make that flush when he works on the track a little bit more tonight. That is a little bit rough right there. I would definitely be giving myself a few extra inches right there. I do like this pad. I'm not very good at it, but it's kind of fun. All right, I think I just saw Alex go back into the booth. I don't know. Still waiting to hear from Alex. It was only supposed to be 10 minutes, I believe. And unfortunately, well, fortunately, that food truck, I guess, pulled away. So, that's a bummer. Man, I want to put some laps on this track. It'll probably be too late tonight by the time the mains are done. I have a 6-hour drive home, and I got to work Monday morning. I don't start until 8 o'clock, so it won't be so bad, but yeah. All right. It's always fun turning the interview cam on when people are right in front of it. Check it out right here. It's fun. Get my ugly mug right here. I mean, look how busy the pits are behind me. It is packed, guys. About 130 drivers, 270 entries we ended up with. Upstairs is one of the best hobby shops in the country. They got just about everything you need in there. It's awesome. Sorry, guys. I didn't think the time between rounds would be this long. So did anybody out there get early entry into Silver State? Scott says his favorite part is watching local guys. That's my favorite part as well. We used to have a lot more Minnesota local guys come to these races, but right now the only one really is Kyle Holmberg. Kyle Holmberg's been putting some good runs in. Oh, Kyle Holmberg's still going to be in the Beheat if he sorted it by qual points. Oh, man. I got to see how he sorted this. I've been told 7 minutes till races start again. 7 minutes. Oh, that's rankings. And as soon as Matt gets back, I'll give him the mic for a little bit. I just got to use a bathroom and we'll be all right. So stadium truck. Oh, no. He went by time. That's pretty good. So Holmberg, oh, man, that's going to be fun for 13.5 stadium truck for the A heat. We're going to have Emerson Sturgeon rolling off first, Holmberg in the 2, Moran in the 3, Vanderbeek in the 4, Brady in the 5, TJ in the 6, Dave Lindsay in the 7, Sam Ford in the 8, and Brent Riley in the 9. All right. Oh, Matt Olson's back. All right. This resort's going to be fun, guys.
I'm back.
All right.
I'm back. Oh, did you end up doing that interview?
I did the interview, and
let's click it on over to us real quick.
Yeah. I was just on me. I was showing everybody how busy we were back here. The hobby shop upstairs.
Oh, yeah.
One of the most packed hobby shops you've ever seen. I bet you some of the local guys are pretty, not angry, but there's a lot of guys that go in that hobby shop that aren't racers that are probably wondering why the heck can't I even find a parking spot.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here. There's great turnout. Hopefully we can. I need to get my other camera going, the mobile cam.
Okay.
And go around check things out. That's always pretty cool.
Yeah.
So what's the schedule on everything?
We're gonna be starting in about 4 minutes.
4 minutes. Okay.
Yep.
So we're just about there. I had to go grab Megan. She was. We let her sleep in this morning. You know,
That's nice.
Not that she needs her beauty rest, but there she is.
Hi.
The cutie. So, but yeah, I went and grabbed her from the Airbnb, and what is that on my leg? I don't know, something.
Yeah, you probably kicked something.
Oh, nicked my leg there. So, man, definitely a couple new ringers.
Yeah.
We had Sammy come up. He's fighting for it. Doug has been very fast. Nate kind of just unable to kind of back up. You know what he was able to do yesterday, but he was right there, and then
he
just
one
had
mistake.
small issues.
You know, I think he finished out pretty good in two-wheel though.
Oh, he needs my photo. I'm getting asked for a photo. I got a TQ run. You
Yeah,
just take me right here. Just be like.
I'm trying to get out of it.
If you want me to shoot over there, I can.
All right. That last race, we had a ton of guys from Moore RC in the top 3. So a bunch of Colorado guys in the A heat of the 21.5 Independent. It came down to the wire. It came down to the last 2 laps. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. No, it's going to be pretty exciting here. And but Brock locking up 2-wheel drive already. But how's he looking in faring in 4-wheel?
I think he took the TQ yesterday. 4-wheel, he's looking competent.
I think he broke down because he was in the
you're right.
B or C sort, and then he wasn't looking too strong.
You're right. It was the 4-wheel he broke down in.
Let's see.
Go to Qual 2 rankings.
And we'll see. So Brock, oh my gosh. So a 19 and a 9. So he's got a 9.
He's got to get a 0 or a 2 this round
so,
to even make the A.
From what I know, I think they take 10 and they bump 1.
Oh, I thought, okay.
For modified.
Modified. Gotcha.
10 and 1? For only a mod, 10
Only
and 1.
a mod is
So
10
there'll
and
be
1.
11 in. So let's do some quick mathages right now. And it looks like Rennerneck is still, he's top 10 with a 20, so a last place and a 4. So that puts him 10th. So
I think with round 3.
With that, though, round 3, definitely Brock is going to need, he's going to need pretty much a top 10 run.
I bet you're going
to
need
say, hey, I got this.
I bet you're going to need 16 overall. That's usually the sweet spot to be in the top 10. It's usually around a 16 after it's all said and done.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes there for Champlin, and obviously he's got the speed, so I know he wants to automatically make it into the show, but his venture of trying to get a TQ is gone.
Yeah.
You know, he won't be able to do it.
Right.
But Lemieux already locking that one up in two-wheel drive.
Yeah, earlier in the break I was talking to the crowd about how Chase TQ'd. It's almost the opposite story for Chase. Chase TQ's Wheeler, and Chase is sitting 15 in two-wheel right now.
Yeah, it's and then yeah. So it looks like we're starting back up again. We're looking forward to it. So we got another 30 races up. This will 100% determine all of the TQs, except for the people that have already done dual TQs.
Right.
So we'll see how this one goes.
Just a reminder to the people watching, we might have to reset the stream.
So only for Facebook will we have to
Okay.
reset anything. YouTube will push through. YouTube gives us 12 hours.
All right.
Facebook gives us 8.
Gotcha.
So right now we are at 437 right now. So if he pushes it, we may make it, but I'm thinking that we're probably going to be shutting it down for Facebook.
He pushed pretty good through round number 2, and it was about 4 hours, 5 minutes, 4 hours, 10 minutes.
So I think we'll be short. So should we just restart Facebook right now, segregated on the Q3?
Might as well.
Okay, so all the Facebook guys, I'm going to jump out of here real quick, and everybody on Facebook, we're going to come back to you. I have to update them, so it might be a minute or two. YouTube, you guys are good. So if you want to go to Mod Media on YouTube and or JConcepts Live, you can be on there. Stay right there for us. Facebook, I'm going to just make a new Q3 for us here, so we're able to make it out for the rest of the night. All right, well, thank you so much. I'll turn it back over to Joe.
All right. We're back on track with cameraman Chris. It looks like, well, marshals are getting ready. Well, all right. It is now 2 o'clock Central. We're going to get out of here at a decent time. Man, there's UFC fights on tonight. I really want to stay awake and watch them, but I know myself, and I am going to pass out as soon as that main card starts. Thug Rose is fighting this young lady named Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez came in on short notice, so she was having problems making weight. She cut her hair off to make weight. It was kind of amazing.
So let them know if Facebook shut down.
All right, guys, Facebook is shutting down right now. We'll be back up. Just this kind of can, none of the weird splashes.
You kind of go
Oh, thank you.
body. Go quick, I need to take a photo.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, they're warming up right now. What race is cameraman Chris in? Chris is in race number 6 this round.
If you have 2 seconds, I grab it real quick, 'cause I need to take a photo for the 5.
Cameraman Chris sitting 12 out of 40 and 13.5 independent. All right, we're rolling around now. They're about ready to fire them off. Matt getting our live stream up for Facebook.
Thank you very much.
All right.
I think front, center, and rear are the
Nope.
exact same, right? For the outdrives for the TLR? Yes. Okay. How many do you need? You need full set? Okay, yeah, if you could. No problem. I got you.
All right, Dalton's got TQ wrapped up in this one, so let's see what he does.
I got him. Yep, thanks. Yep.
I'm curious.
Facebook should be back up and going.
All right, welcome back on our Facebook stream. We should be good for the rest of the time. And just a reminder, guys, check out our waffle. That link, I'll put that up in the chat again for Facebook, because that is that's a fresh Facebook feed. And once again, I'm jealous of you guys that get to play in this waffle. That RC10T alone, oof, super rad. Oh man. Chris Gray, your early leader on a 12.511.
Let me see if
Oh, Dalton's just sending it.
I might send you over to the other place because it's also a grocery store.
Dalton already has a TQ for this, so he's kind of seeing what he can get away with. He just tried to triple and his truck took off like a parachute. So that will not be happening. All right, Chris Gray, your leader. Chris, he was sitting number 3. We'll see what a 0 would do. I wish I had that scoring. Because what would a 0 do for Chris Gray? So Sam's got a 5. Chris has a 7. Oh, that might put him number 2 overall. It might put him in a tiebreaker with Sam. We'll see what happens here. Chris Gray on a 12.512. Rob Sturgill in that number 2 spot on a 12.519. Sam Ford in the 3. All right, we got 2:25 left to go in this one. Chris coming up on our tech guy, gets past him. Coming up next is going to be our 4-wheel drive modified. Class is nuts. I don't know if Alex is going to need me for the next one. We'll see. Nice driving by Chris. He's just keeping it nice and smooth. Oh, nice bicycle around the sweeper there. All right, we got 1:15 left to go. Gray's open up a lead over Sam Ford. Sturgill in the 3. Dalton Conrad back up to the 4. Ooh, good driving from Chris. Chris's truck looks nice and flat and smooth. It's not edgy. It jumps nice. It does everything properly. 30 seconds left to go. You want to interview with him even though he's not overall TQ? If he gets this, send him down, okay? Chris. Oh, our leader bobbles. Not too bad, though. This is going to be Chris's final lap. Chris is going to win that one with a 12.511. Oh man, this is going to be something. Should I go help out Alex, or do you got her?
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know. I'll go help out Alex. Do you got the interview?
Oh, yes, I got the interview.
Awesome. All right, guys, I'll be back in a bit. He's on his way in. Chris Gray is on his way in.
Amazing run out there, my man. And grabbing 1 TQ. I know it's not overall, but heck, you're probably going to line up 2 or 3 for the run.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just going to try to keep it consistent. It's going to be a good race with my teammate Dalton. So proud to have both extras in the first and maybe second or third place.
You got it, man. Congratulations on the run. Anybody like to thank?
I would like to thank all my friends and family, all my sponsors. Without them, I will be able to be here. Thanks to X-Ray, Airs America, Hoodie, Motif, Garvey RC, Trackside, and Chase and Gregory for all the help this weekend.
Congrats, my man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, back to me in the booth.
Let's get our marshals out there. I would like one more marshal out there on that bucket down there. Not the middle one, but the one in front of it. I appreciate it, guys. Just waiting on a check from Alex and Ethan.
And there's Ethan.
Car 2.
Alex just got on the driver's stand.
Car 6.
All right, guys, bring him to the staging area. Bring him to the staging area. Running order is going to be Mason Herrick in the 1, Ethan Miller in the 2, Nick Gibson in the 3, Caden Bearding in the 4.
Looks like they have, I don't know if it was only 2 last time, but they definitely combined them all as we're about to get this race started. All right, we got Herrick going to be leading us out here. How are you guys doing online, by the way? How you guys liking the coverage? Thank you for tuning in. Let's get the chat popping. Chat's pretty dead. Where are you guys racing at this weekend? Taking it easy. Oh, going over there for Gibson. Oh, man, that's going to cost him big time. Let's see who's going to take this one over. Most likely Herrick's going to come over. He's going to be coming by the line very soon. Yeah, so, oh, looks like Gibson still has this one. So maybe everybody having a little bit of issues. So Nick Gibson still in the lead of this one. Nick Gibson, team associated driver. Keep that lead looking to set the early TQ 14.508. A little Owen Vanderbeek up there as well. Very fast family. Cichlids Mango, what's up, my man? Voodoo Lane saying hasn't run a race all this season. Well, that's no good. 3:20 left. Nick Gibson still in the lead. As temperature, definitely I went outside and like instant sweat. So humidity is starting to rise out here. Going to be playing a factor as we get into the hot portion of the day. And it's supposed to be even worse tomorrow, so pretty crazy. What's that going to do to the cars? Fatiguing of everything. Fatiguing of the drivers, because it's not, there's some movement of air up there with the fans that they have, but it still gets a little muggy. So big shout out to cameraman Chris braving it up there for us. We feed him Monster, Gatorade, and water, and any sort of combination that he chooses. Up and over the doubles there for Gibson with 2:10 left to go. Chad's saying, watch some awesome coverage in the comfort of the AC at home. Ah, right on. And it took us, we've been on the road since Monday, actually. We were out in Tucson for my grandfather's memorial and flew out from there on Wednesday out of Tucson, Arizona, and up here getting everything dialed in here for you guys and hopefully bringing you a good live stream for the JConcepts INS14. Special thanks to JConcepts.net for all of their help and support. Nick Gibson still leading this one out in that team associated B74.2 as we start to line up for the big boys. Race number 3, modified buggy, heat 2 of 2. That's going to be the fast ones right there, and I don't think that it's been locked up yet. No, it has been. Lemieux got it. So Lemieux has a locked up 4-wheel. I think 2-wheel's also been locked up by Brock. So both of them have been locked up. So we're fighting for grid positions now. See if anybody's able to kind of go away from the status quo on this next one. 45 seconds left to go. They're looking to beat this 14.510.8 set by Gibson. And Noah not too far behind him with an 11. 13 there out of Little Vanderbeek. Herrick with a 15 and Kearney with a 16 for your top 5. Looks like Gibson clipped a pipe, so going a little bit slower within 3/10 here. And Noah Hicklin now taking this one over. We don't know exactly where he is on the track. I think he's right behind Gibson, so I think he's one of those cars right behind him. So there goes Gibson by the line. Okay, Hicklin went by line. Gibson taking it back over, so Hicklin is about 2 turns behind your leader, that of Gibson. Voodoo Lane saying not too many indoor carpet / Astro off-road options in Oklahoma. Is there any indoor off-road dirt, Voodoo Lane? So another guy I'm getting from cameraman Chris that possibly an overheat from, oh, that car wasn't done yet. Possibly an overheat from one of the cars and it just stopped. So the heat is coming up. People running them fans. We got a slew of guys. This is going to be, so we have Dave Botta right here. That is the owner. That's a terrible thing right there. Let me see. I'll delete that. This right here. That's Dave Botta. That's my arrow. That's my best attempt at an arrow. Right next to him, that's going to be Sammy Moran. And both those guys from Coyote Hobbies. And then he is the father of Davey Botta, which is right here. So that's Davey Botta. So he's been very, very fast. And then we also have Mr. Henley. That is the owner right here. That's the owner of Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. So we have 2 owners of RC tracks right next to each other. And actually Eddie helping out Dave with kind of the compound that they do when they glue the track. So it's really helped out Coyote with the consistency of the dirt. So 2 track owners helping each other out. We got Nick Mulatto from Spectrum watching out. Talon Henley right next to him. And Nick Mulatto watching out. He's got obviously Sutherland. He's using that new radio. So that's the new Spectrum radio right there that they're using, and he's been very quick with it there for Sutherland. Oh, we got Rona from JConcepts. Here's Jason Rona, owner of JConcepts right there. So Jason Rona going to be filming some. This is going to be, that's going to be Mr. Schimmel with that radio as well. So let's see how this one goes. So they're lighting these things off and getting going here. So let's see what happens as we lead out right now with Lemieux. He's already has one on. Ooh, a little bit of a 50-50 grind right there for Lemieux. Got Horn, Rivkin, Botta, Rennerneck. Rennerneck needs a good run right now because also Rennerneck had a last place finishing position. It was all zeros, so Rennerneck not even able to start. Rivkin up to the lead right now. So Spencer Rivkin from Team Associated in that B74.2. That's not Spencer Rivkin. Let me refresh that. Spencer Rivkin leading this one out. Coming through, dropping down that double. Spencer in that very well known white, blue, and purple. He actually changes up his colors for 8 scale for night racing. I think they're like inverted, or he removes the purple, goes for white or something like that. So Chase back to the lead of this one. It's an X-Ray versus Team Associated battle right now between these 2 drivers. Lemieux and Rivkin They are flip-flopping positions as Rivkin goes back to the lead. So we're going to drop back, get Rivkin as he comes up and over the triple now. So there is Rivkin down that straightaway. So right now for Spencer, he's been really trying to just get that consistency down with these rigs. He had a little bit of a tough time. Ooh, a little bit of a tough time there at Island Speedway. And now he's back on dirt, so a little bit different here for him. But two-time two-wheel drive world champion right there. And we're back on with Lemieux as he takes over that lead once again, but he already has 2 of these on lock. So Lemieux looking for the hat trick as he comes down that straightaway. So Lemieux looking to back it up. He says he was changing some wheelbase last time, saying I might be breaking in some tires on this next one, so maybe those tires just coming in. Ooh, look at that. Davey Botta going up to that number 2 position. Let's jump on over to Davey real quick here as he figures this one out. He is on pace within 0.2 of a second, so pretty much nothing. So 0.1 of a second as Botta takes this one over. Davey Botta from Coyote Hobbies. Man, oh man, I know Mom is watching back home saying, go, Davey, go. And obviously, Sick Lids Mango has his paint out there. That's going to be Sick Lids Mango paint on that rig on the B74.2 from Team Associated. Double, or single double right there, I should say. Oh, no, man. Oof. That could have been disastrous there for Botta, but he's going to lose at least 0.2 on that alone. So Rivkin was only 0.1 back, so if I'm a betting man, I'm saying that Rivkin is going to be getting that one, but you can see Rivkin right in front of Botta. Let's see. Oh, man, Botta with just that. Look at that, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. So for the top 4, are you kidding me? All within 50 seconds left to go as Lemieux takes this one over. 0.007 seconds here for Rennerneck. Let's get on with Rennerneck as he's having a good run, and he just takes over the lead. So Tom Rennerneck in that white and red rig up and over. Now Botta to the lead. So now Botta right in front of him there. We'll get him off that triple. Oh, Botta upside down. What are you doing, Davey? Oh, unfortunate there for Botta. We just got it off camera, but he was supposed to go into that triple, and he didn't. So 15 seconds left to go. Looks like Lemieux going to take this one back over, possibly Rennerneck or Rivkin. Yeah, Lemieux going to take this one back over. Rivkin 0.3 back. Champlin finally gets up there as he's needing to get some valuable points here. Oh, unfortunate there for Botta. Going to drop to that 6th place position out of the top 5. Lemieux is finished, so we still have Rivkin to go. Rivkin's finishing up. I think that was Brock. Wow. If Chase wants to, we will. If not, no big deal. He got the 2 TQs. Look at that. He said, yeah. Look at that. 02.3, 02.5, 02.8, 02.9. Oh, wow. Within a second of each other for your top 4. Within half a second. That's like 0.6. That's 0.6 of a second right there. No, half a second. Wow. That's wild. Absolutely wild.
Alex, the microphone is in the booth.
Getting the hat trick right there, man. Car looked good. I gotta say, the top 4 are within half of a second.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy out there. It's super close. It's gonna be some good racing in the mains for sure. Yeah.
with it being so close, it must feel good. Obviously, you got the 2, you got the 3, but going into it, you're lining up on that grid position every time for the AAA, so it must feel that much better to be able to do that.
Yeah, especially to get all 3 TQs to try and assert some dominance a little bit. If it feels good, but gonna go out and tomorrow and drive the best I can and try and keep it clean.
Congrats, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Everyone back home, my dad, everyone watching from trackside, all my sponsors, X-Ray Motive and RC America, and everyone else.
You got it, buddy. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, back to myself in the booth.
You guys can probably get on Live RC and check out those fall points as they update as we get through these classes today. It's going to go Dylan Haas, Chris Aaron, Cody, Sarah, Michelle, Liam, Brian, Magic Mike, Tim, Brian, and Steve Wall. I need a marshal up there at the top of the straightaway. Why don't we take Nate or Nate? Why don't you go up there? There you go. All right. That'll work out.
You're killing the game out there, Joe.
Wow.
Killing the game. Did you see that within half a second, the top 4?
Dude, that whole run, it's like every time they hit the loop, it's like they shot up and then shot down the next time somebody else hit the loop.
Unreal. And then Davey again.
Second to the last lap.
Davey again just biffing it, unfortunately, on the second to last lap there. The kid's got the speed, man. It's like that. I don't know what happens in the last 45 seconds, but needs to not happen.
I think the cars become a little inconsistent towards the end of a run.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I won't even call it trouble adjusting. He just makes one little mistake, but his lap times are still there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, we're starting our independent 13.5 buggy. Dylan Haas on an early 13 lapper.
I'll post up that waffle link. Couple guys were asking.
Oh, yeah.
You guys want to support? I know Kyle Killey just got back in here. He's going to get a couple tickets. He says, don't panic, I'm back.
Yeah.
Right on, right on. I am so excited to watch this racing for tomorrow, man. Like, it is so utterly close coming into this. Anybody can win. Anybody.
There's going to be disappointment and anger leaving the track tomorrow.
Oh, easily.
Dylan Haas still on a 12.501. Brian, cameraman Chris saying there's going to be a lot of heat. Well, that is, so I went out there to announce those couple of races. The humidity's coming back up.
It is. Definitely coming back up.
Not quite as bad as yesterday, but it's getting there.
That is for sure. Well, thank you, Joe. I'll hand it back over to you.
Yeah.
I'll do some work in the background.
Right on. I'll tell you what, the reason why this waffle's so awesome to me, my first brand new car when I was a kid, back in 90, I think it was an RC10T. That was the first new truck I had. That is the first truck I wore completely out. And then I got a second one before the T2, and I wore that one out as well. All right, Dylan Haas still your leader, but he's got Dortch all over his tail. Cody in that number 3 spot. Dylan Haas making his way through traffic. Man, that's, like I said earlier, that's the tough thing about independent. Oh, barely touches the marshal's foot. That's not going to hurt him too bad. Oh, but he gets to the side of a lapper. That's probably going to put Dortch into the lead. Brian Dortch to the lead now with 1:30 left to go. All right, 1:15 left to go. Cameraman Chris is going to be up in race number 6. So next race, Matt is going to have to relieve him. Yeah, guys. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's just too funny. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna put another link in the chat for Smug Mug. That's been actually pretty popular here this weekend. Get your get a picture, a professionally shot picture of your car. It or yourself as well. I mean, put it on your desk, put it on your wall. I'm gonna go back. Does he have Silver State in here? I think he might have. All right, they do. They have Silver State for fifth scale. That is rad. I'm gonna have to buy some pictures for my wall. Brian Dorch with the 12.501 in this one. Good run from Brian. 12.502, excuse me. That's a top 15 run right there. All right, we're gonna move it to camera number 2. Great run from Brian Dorch. Dylan Haas, man, I bet you next year he's gonna be winning independent, and the year after that he's gonna be an expert. That kid's picking up speed every time I see him.
This is number 5. This is number 5.
This is your C Heat of 13.5 independent 4-wheel buggy. I did not put that link. I gotta put that link. Sorry guys, I forgot to put the Smug Mug link in the chat. Let me get that in the chat. That is definitely, it's an awesome gift. I mean, for Silver State, they have like rad pics of my fifth scale in there. Yeah, we'll look at that later. We got some racing to watch.
Until your name is called. If you do, I'm not going to call your name until your name is supposed to be called. I'm going all serious. Here we go.
Oh man, they gotta go. Oh. Yeah, he barely got him off. That is, you always hope that the racers go, go, go. Sometimes they get a little hung up. That worked out though. Ursetta comes out swinging on a 12.5 flat. Jacob in the 2. Oh, Jacob to the lead. Jacob Coombs on a 12.501. Avon Dorch on a 12.502. Oh man, they're still moving around all over the place in this one. We have 3:35 left to go. Oof. Getting lucky going through traffic right there. Kai's saying he's got 15 printed pictures from the Smug Mug Gallery from the previous 2 pit stops. They turned out phenomenal. I agree. I've been watching them do it here. Oh, got one upside down there. Jacob holding on to that 12.503. That's not quite good enough for the TQ that Dorch set. But there's still 2:35 to bring her back in. Nice line through the wall ride. Ooh, little wild going over that single double, but he makes it. He's within a 1/10 of TQ right now. I don't know who that is behind him. That could be, oh, goes for the triple. That did not work out. Oh, your leader upside down on the straightaway. Oh man, so that's probably going to put Kyle Kendrick up into the number 1 spot because there was a couple bobbles there. We'll see this time. It does. Kyle Kendrick, your leader. We'll listen for the high-pitched tone next time around the line. Kyle Kendrick right there with that blue and black buggy. Avon, new leader, Avon Dorch. Dorch was the one battling there. Dorch has been, oh, but Dorch hangs it up on that corner, man. I don't think Dorch is going to hang on to her after that one. Kyle Kendrick, your leader on a 15.507. I like that dark blue and black paint job. My old eyes just cannot see it. We got 55 seconds left to go. Colby's still there. So is Jacob. Jacob making his way back through the field in that number 3 spot. So it's a tight battle all the way through the field. 30 seconds left to go. Right now, though, it's Kyle Kendrick. 1 second lead over Hardin. And it's going to be Dorch and Poteen. 15 seconds left to go. Mm-hmm. All right. Clock is about to expire. Oh, Dorch is right there. Dorch takes the lead on the last lap. Let's see if Kyle Kendrick has anything. Kendrick hangs it up. I think that's going to give Dorch the win. Oh, man. Be patient, Dorch. Be patient, Dorch. Oh, no. They made it. Oh. That is a good run from Avon Dorch. They crashed on the loop. Oh, man. That was a close one. Avon Dorch wins that one with the 12.505. Not good enough to beat Brian Dorch's 12.502, though. Brian Dorch still hanging in there on All right. Beheat of 13.5 independent wheeler coming on the track right now. Yeah. Ben saying, nice run, Kyle Kendrick. Yeah, that's a pretty good run. Cameraman Chris is in this one. Oh no, I'm hearing that Chris might have broken my ear in warm-up lap. He did not have a great round number 1. Well, that is a bummer. Well, he's broke from what I heard from Alex. He's running back to the pits. He's not going to make it. He might make it with like 2 minutes left to go. But right now, we're going to get this one fired off.
Let's see. The 5-cone back there, the 5-cone.
All right, they're about ready to fire off this Beheat. Oh man, the race director is stalling a little bit. I don't know. I don't know if it's for Chris or if he's just stalling. That would be cool. Oh man, they're still coming apart. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it.
Oh, shoot.
All right, Alex, checking on this situation. I don't know what's going on, but Matt's running. Hero's rolling off first in this one. Hero's been pretty quick all weekend. All right, we're off and running in this one. Coming up next is going to be race number 7, heat number 4 of 13.5 wheeler. And guys, also, don't forget to get your waffles. I'm just making sure our stream is all right. I think it is. Yes, it is. All right, guys, check out the Smug Mug link and get yourself a portrait of your vehicle if you've been to any of the INS events, the Silver State Fifth Scale event, anything like that. Also, there's a link posted for the waffle. Win yourself an RC10T, SR10, or puck system. Lots of great prizes. We're going to have up to 10 winners on that waffle.
got 3 minutes left to go in this one. Hero's your early leader. He's on a pace of a 13.520 with Robinson on a 13.522. Tanner on a 13.524. 3 guys in this, 4 guys now on a 13 lap pace. Oh, Matt Robinson to the lead now. We got 2:15 left to go in this one. Matt's making up some serious time. He's on a 13.518 right now. Oh, he touches a tube, saves it. The track's getting kind of bumpy. Oh, crap. That was Hero, I believe, that bobbled. So Matt Robinson's going to open up his lead even more with a minute 40 left to go in this one. Tanner's going to move up to that number 2 spot. Sean in the 3. Tanner on a 13.522. He's doing fairly well in that number 2 spot. $105 left to go. Coming up next is going to be your independent A heat on deck. I don't know. I heard him discussing a little bit. Maybe Chris would be able to enter in that one. Chris's car is still in pieces, but his hand's still turning to the right, so he's going back together. I don't know, man. Yep. 20 seconds left to go. All right, that's the clock. Dortch's time is still holding on to a top 5 through the B heat. Hero brought his time back down to a 12.501 after a rough middle. Robinson just super. Oh, man, Robinson almost just got taken out right there, but good run from Matt Robinson with the 13.518. We're going to switch it to camera 2 right now. Oh. So Matt Robinson's going to win that one with the 13.518. Tanner with 13.522. Sean bringing her back to the 13 at the end on a 13.524. Excellent run from Sean King. All right, race number 7 checking in. The question is, though, what's for dinner tonight? I've had runzas the past 2 nights. I'm kind of runza'd out. Although it is excellent.
Maybe some Mexican food. I'm not sure. All right, they're stacking them up. All right. Provchek, I believe, already owns the TQ for this one. Oh, man. Damien's car turned off on him. I hope. Oh, man. All right, guys. Public service announcement out there. If you're running a Hobbywing ESC, there's a setting in the speed controller that if you hold your brakes, it will shut your car off. Disable that. Disable that, disable your voltage cutoff, and I like to disable the thermal as well. I would rather pop an ESC than lose a race to something that thinks it's thermaling, but it's really not. All right, we're running. Let's see if camera 1's running. It is. Luke Provchek on a 13.503 early. Berg on a 13.504. I don't know if they'll be able to hold that pace, but that is fast. Provchek on a 13.506, Damien on a 13.507, Alex on a 13.514. Great run out of these guys. The middle of the field is moving around like crazy right now. Coming up next is going to be our first heat of Stadium Truck. There's some fun guys in that one, like Cameron Ford and Matt McGee, Kyle Kendrick. Up next, it's going to be a good one. Luke Provchek, your current leader, he's starting to build up a little bit of a gap. He's trying to do the Chase Lemieux. He's trying to triple TQ. He's got a 2.3 second lead over Bing right now. Luke, he is, right now, he's running, I'd say, about a mid-B time for expert, high to mid-B. He's almost there. I say let him win an independent a little bit longer. Oh, nice. I did not think he was going to make that triple. All right, Provchek's your leader. He's on a 13.506. Bing in the 2, 13.511. Alex in the 3 on a 13.517. Great racing from these guys with a minute 35 left to go. How long are we going to be racing? I'm guessing we're going to be going, I could say another 3 hours, maybe 3.5. All right, Nathan got his waffle ticket right on. Provchek doing that triple, nice. And we're just qualifying today, Tim. Tomorrow are the mains. We're going to have triple mains for our mod guys and triple A main for our expert stock guys. Smart driving from Luke. Took that corner a little tight. He's got a 6-second lead over Bing. $35 left to go. Luke's going for that triple TQ. Over the triple, nice job. Yeah, Tim, tomorrow is going to be phenomenal. We might see fireworks. I'm excited. I haven't seen racing this close in a very long time. Oh, I heard Alex got caught up on the straight. He's going to drop back a little bit. Casey, excuse me. He fell back a bit, down to the 5. You want to get Provchek on your way down? Kai, that would be something to, Oh man, Provchek stopped there for a second. Oh no. Oh, he's already done. Huh. AJRC says, let's get William Schroeder an interview. We'd love to get him an interview, but man, he's got to get himself a TQ. Kai's wondering if you should tell Matt about his waffle ticket. Yeah, I think you should message Matt because he's doing a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff during qualifying today. So he's obviously going to jump in for a lot of qualifying, but I'm going to be doing the majority of it. So make sure you get your ticket through Matt. Matt's going to be grabbing Provchek for an interview. Mr. Triple TQ. Oh, Provchek might not be coming over. Never mind. We'll see. We'll go to camera 2 for now. Yeah. Oh, he got 2 TQs. I'm sorry. I thought he got 3. Oh, no. He's already got it locked up. Yeah. She asked you, do you want a sandwich? No, thank you. I get pukey if I announce and eat. It's weird. No. Oh. Oh, man. Matt just got back to the booth sweating his rear end off. All right, we got some guys here that could, but I don't know about make the A, but make themselves in a high B spot in this race. They just got to put together a race. They're about ready to fire off our first heat of stadium truck. Tim Crystal checking in. I raced with Tim at the Heart of America back in the early aughts with some, I was running A-scale on-road back in those days. I'll tell you what, guys, two things. If you ever get an opportunity to run A-scale on-road or fifth scale off-road, take it. It will be the most fun you've ever had racing. Don't sit there him and ha about it. Just do it. All right. Scott's cheering for Casey and Matt. Casey's had speed. He just hasn't had the consistency.
It was open when I went over to it. Okay, then I don't got it. No, I promise. It was open when I went over to it. I left it the way that.
All right, guys. Come on, let's get this one. Oh, we got a Marshall running his rear end off to a spot. Oh no, what's going on with that green truck? All right, we're off and running. This class is still wide open. Emerson Sturgeon sitting TQ right now with 3 points. I forget who's, I think it's Mac Vanderbeek sitting number 2. And it's Sammy Moran sitting number 3. And we're getting a lot of shout outs. Darren's giving a shout out to Wayne Schroeder, William Schroeder, Noah Hicklin, and Fast Lane. Darren, where that A-scale off-road track is, I used to run A-scale on-road there. There is a paved track underneath that off-road track. Ryan saying fifth scale is definitely a ton of fun, although the cost and work it takes to maintain. Ryan, the cost is a little high, but it's not bad. Things are getting better with more reliable servos and engines. Chad saying 3 more racers in this heat, McGee, Kendrick, and Ford. Oh, that's weird. It's showing Mueller on, that might be a glitch on our end. That's all right. I'm gonna look at it on Live RC to see what it's showing. We might need something here. Yep, he's not in there on the live, so it's fine. Chris's name's just gonna stay up there the rest of the race day. All right, we have 2:45 left to go in this one. McGee is your leader on a... Oh, Kendrick moves up to the lead on a 12.524. Matt McGee back to the lead. So now it's Matt McGee on a 12.524. Haida did the 2 on an 11.5 flat. Kendrick 11.501. Then it's going to be Wall and Ford. So Darren, are you running much oval? Do they run oval at Fastlane, or are they doing clay off-road and A-scale outdoor? Hey Kai, I offered to help Matt. I enjoy this greatly, and I wanted to get a full weekend under my belt as well. You know, I've jumped in the booth a couple of times, but not for very long periods. I wanted to sit here and get a little bit more experience, and this is a great time. I want to do a lot more of this. My wife is going to be ticked because I'm going to be like, Matt gave me 48 hours notice. I have to go to Arizona. I'm sorry, honey. All right, we got 120 left to go in this one.
Matt McGee is your leader. Kendrick is in that 2 spot, not too far back. Kendrick making up ground. They're less than a second apart right now with 1:10 left to go. Eli Webb up to that number 3 spot, but he's a little bit out of the leaders right now. Right now it's between McGee and Kendrick. So fast lane, I'm being told, as, oh, our leader upside down. That will put Kyle into the lead. That happened after he crossed the loop, so we got to wait for a cycle. I'm going to have to make it out to fast lane, check out their dirt oval track. Are you guys running foams or are you running slicks? Oh, another mistake for McGee. That's probably going to... he hangs on to that 12-lap pace, but barely. Kyle Kendrick now your leader. We got one upside down in the triple that's not getting marshaled. All right. McGee, oh, man. Kyle Kendrick, your leader. We're running out of time in this one.
Yeah, I've been putting it in the chat. It's a smug mug. I'm like, it's a smug mug. You look up on it.
Matt McGee got caught at the loop. He's going to finish with an 11. Kyle's on his final lap. Great run from Kyle Hendrick. 12:5:24 from Kyle Hendrick. Darren's saying he hasn't seen slicks ran, so I'm guessing it's a foam track. Kyle Kendrick, your winner in that one, followed by Matt McGee and Cam Ford. Cam Ford bumping up to that number 3 spot there at the end. All right. I'm so happy Megan got me some Celsiuses. She got me enough for the rest of today and enough for tomorrow as well. That is awesome. It's fine. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You know, they're all pretty good.
And then we got that ice chest over there too.
Sweet. Thank you. Moore took 1, 2, 3 in that last one. All right, this is your Beheat Stadium truck. All right, let's go to the gimbal. I don't know why, but this round they've been having a little bit more issues starting. There's been a couple of false starts, and we're only on race number 9. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Yeah. All right, guys, we're about ready to fire off our Beheat 13.5 stadium truck.
Oh, no. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, so cameraman Chris and I were talking after, or when I was off the mic about Alex. Alex says if you go, you have to wait till your name's called whether or not you cross the loop. So if you accidentally go, you have to wait. I don't know if he got across the loop there, but it was close. He did not. Larry Doe, your early leader after one lap on a 12.502.
Harry starts off in front.
Chuck Erickson in that number 2 spot. Anthony in the 3. Chad's saying, oh, look, more racers in this one, too. It is so awesome that we have a lot from more. We got a few from Fastlane, obviously a lot of Plexers. But it seems like the whole region, plus quite a few national drivers, come together for this race. Mandy saying, go Anthony Santee. Well, he's sitting in that number 2 spot on a 12.510, not too far off of Chuck Erickson in the lead. Larry Doe fell to that number 3 position. Chad saying we should check out Larry Doe's truck. Nope. Scott saying the Moore show. We got 3 minutes left to go in this one. Anthony Santee to the lead on a 12.508. Looking really solid, really smooth. Chuck Erickson back up to that number 2 spot. Tyler Fleming in the 3. Oh, Dominic Ursetta moves up to the 3. Anthony down to a 12.507. Oh, he stuffs it. Oh, man, that's bit a lot of people. That's going to probably put Larry Doe to the lead. Unfortunate, his last lap was his best lap, too. Oh, we got one upside down and a triple. 2 minutes left to go. Chuck Erickson, your leader. I think he just bobbled a little bit there. I looked away from... We'll see what happens. One, ooh, drives around an upside down truck. Wheelies down the straightaway. 12.510 is the pace of Chuck Erickson. Coming up next is going to be your A heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck. 13.5 Stadium Truck is wide open. Is it going to be Holmberg? Is it going to be Moran? Is it going to be Sturgeon? Is it going to be Vanderbeek? It is anybody's show at this point. We got 1 minute left to go, 1 minute left. Larry Doe keeping her consistent. Chuck Erickson, though, he's making up ground. He's on a 12.512. Larry Doe on a 12.511. Santee bringing her back a little bit after a rough lap in the middle. He's back down to a 12.514. Oh, Doe getting a little wheels high coming off of that triple, but saves her. 15 seconds left, so he's going to finish this lap and get one more. Oh, don't do. Oh, he just went for the triple. He made it, but man, the way he checked up after he landed. Don't do that. Oh man, got to give him props for going for it though. Hey, it was faster. He finishes with a 12.509. Anthony Santi coming back for that number 2 spot. Chuck Erickson finishing in the 3. That was awesome. All right, Larry Doe's going to win that one. Whew. Larry Doe, he's got the Wilson headshot. All right, your A heat of 13.5 stadium truck hitting the track. You will not want to miss this one.
Man, oh man, Joe. It's been some pretty crazy racing out there.
It is.
So how's everybody doing online? We have 1 TQ each here with an outside shot here for Holmberg. So what's your guys' money on? Sturgeon, Holmberg, or Moran? And Vanderbeek quick as well. So
I can't bet against Emerson right now.
He's got that. He's so fast, but it'll bite him sometimes. From what I've seen.
Exactly. He can't hold that pace for a full 5 minutes usually, or he will hold that pace for an entire 5 minutes one time. He'll try to do it the next run, then it'll bite him.
So it's crazy, and we've got an outside shot here for Holmberg to possibly. We could have a triple tie here and go down to points.
Holmberg's got junk for round 1, but he's got a 2 for round 2. So if Holmberg ends up with a 0, Holmberg could get 2. Right now, Emerson, though, is your TQ at 3 as we sit.
Yep, and he is. But, Vanderbeek, Mac, he's got a shot as well. He's got a 2.
Sammy's got an 8, but
Moran
he's got a
has
0 in there.
Let's see where my boy Holmberg is. Holmberg has a 2.
Yeah.
So it can come down to a bunch of them here. I think we have, possibly 4 guys mathematically that could get this between, like I said, Sturgeon, Holmberg, Moran, and Vanderbeek. So what's your guys' money on who is going to get this? Who's your guys' money on right now? Let's put it up in the chat.
I don't know, man. It's too hard to call. It is. You have the upper echelon of racers. Oh, and Emerson's messing with his dad. Come on, get in the staging.
Scott over here is saying Ford.
It's anybody in this race, it's a possibility.
A lot of them. So let's see. Emerson going to lead us off here. Kyle. And Sam always says Kyle.
He can't help but to say it in Eric Cartman's voice.
Yeah. All right, so Emerson going to be leading us out here early.
Oh, man, I just saw Larry Doe marshaling. He is sweating out there.
So Emerson coming by fast. Holmberg up above him. And where's Moran? Moran trailing by 3/10 to Holmberg. So Holmberg doing that trip. Oh, he gets caught up. That's going to cost him.
Flipping corner, man.
That is going to cost him right now.
Emerson to the lead. Moran up to the 2. Both Moran and Holmberg have fallen out of the aughts for pace. Moran and Holmberg in an 11. Emerson in an 05. Emerson, a little bit slower lap, but he still has a solid lead. Oh, Holmberg's coming back. Holmberg on a 12.509. Emerson's already looking at the backside of traffic. Gets around him. TJ moves up to that number 4 spot.
So
good run for TJ.
Sturgeon, man, oh man. Crowd's going to go wild if he ends up TQing this.
Kyle's slowly making up ground.
6/10 back, and look at Moran, 5/10
Kyle
back.
getting loose. Kyle's just driving really hard right now. Sturgeon down to a 5:06.
So if Sturgeon gets this one, he's
will be
locked it up.
TQ.
It's over. If either Sammy or Holmberg get it, they'll both get it too.
Moran's still within striking distance.
Yes, he is. They need a mistake here out of Sturgeon.
Where the heck is Mack in this one?
He's
running.
in 9th.
Yeah.
So he's out as far as TQ is considered.
Right.
2:20 to go. Oh man, he moved out the way quick.
Thankfully.
Oh,
Emerson
no!
bobbles.
That's going to
Lands
cost
on his
him
wheel.
big time.
Here's Kyle.
Moran are right behind. So, little mistake there out of Holmberg.
I thought Kyle was going to make a mistake and go for the triple right there.
Let's see if Sturgeon keeps pushing hard. He knows he lost a little bit there. We still have 2 minutes to go. Plenty of racing left in this one. Holmberg does take over the lead for the second.
Emerson
Sturgeon back. Where is Moran? 1.7 back here from Holmberg. So Moran just about out of this one. But if Sammy needs a good run to at least line up second or third, most likely third if Holmberg's able to keep doing what he's doing.
Yep. Well, that's a tough one.
Well,
Because
Moran would have a
Holmberg's-
2 and a 3. Holmberg would have a 2 and a 2. Oh, now Holmberg up to the
Moran's got a
lead.
0.
Oh, Moran does have a 0. You are right.
Yeah, Moran has 8 points because he had a rough run.
100%. Yeah, so it'd be
But
crazy.
Holmberg to the lead, but oh man. 1 and 2 are going around the track right now.
Holmberg cutting off time over that sweeper. He's pushing.
Holmberg down to a 13.509.
Emerson goes
down.
over. That's going to be
gonna
it
put
right there.
Moran up
Sammy's
into
going to
that
go
2
up.
spot. So a 2 and a 0 for Moran and a 2 and a 0 from Holmberg.
Oh, geez. It's going to come down to a
That
tiebreaker
would
on
be-
time.
That would be Moran, I would think.
I don't know.
Kyle broke in round 1.
And no, it would be combined time, I
combined
believe.
time, okay.
I believe. It's either combined time or your best run.
I don't know.
It doesn't go to the third run.
Oh, man. Moran up to that number 2
He
spot.
is. He's got 2 seconds on Sturgeon, 15 seconds left to go. Oh, man, we're going to have to see how the points shake up here.
Oh, that's the clock. Kyle touched that tube coming onto the straightaway, but it's not going to hurt him. I thought that was going to eat his truck.
So potentially, Sturgeon's going to line up on the 3 grid.
Kyle's going to win that one.
Oh, no, Sammy. Sammy went off the
Was
track.
that Sammy? Yep, that was Sammy. So a
He
0
sent
and a
it
2.
too hard.
So Emerson also got a 0 and a 2.
Yes.
Oh, no. Let's listen. I'm listening. Hold on.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh man, I'm waiting to hear who the overall TQ is. Get Kyle here for sure, and I will see who for Stadium Truck. It hasn't updated. Dang it. I'm still waiting for it to update, guys, because this is going to be so close. Still not updating. If anybody else's live time is updated, all right, we're going to go to camera number 4 in the interview bay. Wow.
Man, oh man. A close battle in between you three. It was looking like a 2-3-way tie. You getting that one? We don't know. The points haven't updated yet.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I got it yet or not, but I made a few changes to the front end of the truck. Took a little bit of used to, but the middle to the end was able to charge a little bit harder and get comfortable with it.
So we got official results. You did get the overall TQ.
Yeah, that's pretty good after breaking out first run and having to go through the C heat in the second run. But yeah, pretty good.
Congratulations, my man.
Thank you.
You got it.
Well,
all righty, back to you, Joe.
We're going to have some controversy because Live RC showing Kyle is TQ, but Alex is calling Emerson. So I don't know. Live RC showing Kyle, but
Won it by 3 seconds. 3.6 seconds.
all right. We'll see what happens. Can you put it on the gimbal cam there, Matt? All right. Everybody's checked for this first heat of 40 and over two-wheel drive modified buggy. Matt, it took me excellent racing in 3 Celsiuses to finally wake up today. Wow, that is crazy close. I don't.
Be your best friend.
All right.
Matt said he was out, so we're down to just this 6. We're definitely
Kai saying Brady is his little buddy, such a good kid. Glad to see him make it out there. It is the best time. All right, this is your first heat of 40 plus mod. Eddie Henley, owner of the Hoosier HobbyPlex, your early leader in this one on a 12.502. Shane Potine in the number 2 spot, Kyle Kendrick in the number 3. Eddie moving into a 13.519 pace. That is pretty darn legit. All right, we got 330. Oh, our leader flipping down the straightaway, lands on his wheels. I'm telling you guys, we need like a golden horseshoe icon to put up on the screen when things like that happen. He's going to lose a couple seconds, but it's not going to be terrible. That could have been a whole lot worse. Oh, he bobbles a little bit, but all right. Come on, old guy, take a deep breath and bring her back in. He's probably going to fall out of a 13-lap pace here, but he can get it back because there's still 2:55 left to go in this one. Oh, man. Alex is calling for a guest announcer, but I don't think I think I got to bring this one home. Oh, your
Eddie
leader
punked it.
stuffs it in the tube. He brought it back to a 13-lap pace, and then he puts it in the tube. I don't know that. Oh, does it again. This one's going to hurt. So he's going to fall to a 12.506, and he stuffs it. Oh, no. 3 crashes in 2 laps. Tim Ski, the general manager of the HobbyPlex, dropping off Matt's Amazon packages. Beheat of 40+ mod coming up. Down to a 12.509. Oh, they're down to 4 cars in this race. People have been braking. All right. Eddie's got his car looking smooth again. 12.508 that time by with 40 seconds left to go. Kai's asking if Eddie broke in Q2. You know, I can't remember. 20 seconds left. Cameraman Chris is saying he thinks he broke out in round 1. Well, I bet you Eddie's going to be the guy tomorrow to play Alphabet Soup. Oh, man, you're so much better waiting for the marshal there. Now you got paint on your tires. Takes a good, like, 3 or 4 corners to get them clean again. You know, I do appreciate the painted track, but when did that start? That's what I'm wondering, because it really helps contrast to everything. It makes everything easier to see, but I don't know when painting the infields became a thing. All of a sudden, one day it just popped up. I think it was done at a Reedy race. I think it was OCRC that did it first, if I remember correctly. Okay. All right, I'm told we might lose the screen here, but that's okay. All right, you're Beheat. Look at Jason right here getting the shots. Man, sitting in the middle of the track in old man 40+. That is daring. Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, I will need a couple volunteer marshals for this one. Need 1 or 2 after this one as well. Keep the program moving along. Can I volunteer marshal?
All right, I'm trying to do the telescribing right here, and it still works.
It's on the screen.
Yes, that is awesome. Matt working behind the scenes to make our telescriber work. So now I can see the grid, so I can sit there and go like this or go like this. And dude, it's awesome. And then, yeah, that's super rad. All right, we're ready to roll off. right, can we switch it over to camera 1? All right, this is your Beheat of 40 plus mod. Cliff on a 13.521 after lap number 1. Orlando moves up to the lead. Nice. First lap from Orlando on a 13.517. Coming up next is going to be your A heat of 40 plus mod. .355 left to go. Orlando down to a 13.515. Art in the 2 on a 12.5 flat. Oh, that was Orlando that was just upside down, but gets a quick Marshall. He's going to stay in a 13 lapper, but he's, oh no, he doesn't. Wow. So Art's going to move up into the lead. I believe he's got that. There we go. Nice overtake on the straightaway.
That is our running order.
All right. Oh, Alex to the lead. We got 250 left to go in this one, 250. They're all trying to get back into that 13 lap. Here comes Orlando moving into the number 2 spot. No. Alex is your current leader with Orlando in the number 2. Art in the 3, Chris Albright in the 4. Orlando's right there. He's less than a couple tenths behind. 2 minutes left. So Robo's wondering if there's any chance, if there's a link someplace that shows the schedule of events and the drivers. Kind of. Matt will drop a link in the chat. Or, ooh, Alex and Orlando battling back and forth. Orlando was in the lead. Alex took it back with a minute 20 left to go. Art's still in this battle as well. Alex, your leader. 12.502 with 55 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, we got a bright yellow deal on bold line. All right, 25 seconds left to go in this one. 25 seconds. Yeah, if Alex keeps her clean, he's going to come home with the win on this one. Cliff now making up some ground. We got a tight battle between Alex, Cliff, Orlando, and Art. Going for the double single there. Smart move. All right. Alex Alex is in and done. With the win. Wait. Wow, Orlando almost brought it back at the end. He knocked a second off that time. All right. Alex resets TQ at a 12.502. Coming up next is going to be your A heat. We're going to see what's going to happen here. Because as of right now, let's take a look. Is it going to be like the trucks? Are we going to have a tiebreaker? Right now, Alan Horn is sitting number 1 with 2 points. Alex Sturgeon with 3 points. Rico with 5. So we got a 3-way battle between Horn, Sturgeon, and Karstens. This is going to be interesting.
Help us out, keep the program moving here. As we are quarters away, not quite halfway through the third and final round of qualifying.
X-Tech says they're watching this from on their phone and live from RC Pro-Am Arena on computer and multitasking. That is awesome. We do appreciate it. That was a good run from Alex. Wow. The question is, who's your money on this one? I don't know, man. Yeah. Is it going to be, I'm hearing in my ear that it's going to be Sturgeon. I don't know, man. Horn's got special powers with that flowing mane he's got going.
Yeah, Al, aka Big Large, as they call him. It's I think I'm gonna go with Big Large on this one. He's I love Sturgeon.
Yeah.
But I think Horn's gonna have something in this one.
If Sturgeon's gonna take TQ, he has to have a perfect 2 minutes so his confidence stays up.
Well, the thing is too, it is hard. I don't know if it's anybody like myself, but it's harder to lead rather than chase.
Absolutely.
Because you got to set that pace.
Yeah. You have to set the pace, and it's easier to look at the back wheels of somebody and figure out where to cut time, and yeah.
See how this one goes.
Cameraman Chris says, I think Alex knows this track. You know, I would tend to agree.
Yeah, that's true.
But, you know, this is the place he's also had the worst luck.
Yeah, that's true. He's had some terrible luck in the mains here. But this is qualifying, and we're here for it. So Sturgeon leading us out here.
Who's on the mic right now? He's doing an excellent job.
He's doing an awesome job. I thought it was Alex there for a second.
No. He sounds like he knows what he's doing.
It's good.
Lap number 2 for Alex, down to a 12.502, but Horn's right there on a 12.503. Oh, here comes Vanderbeek and Rico. Vanderbeek.
So, man, Horn let me down right now, but all these guys within less than a second of each other, so anything can happen here, Joe.
There's some major point battles. For Alex to still be in the points, he has to TQ here.
Got it. To even be in the points?
To win.
Oh, to TQ.
So to have a chance at winning the points, Alex has to TQ and win. And I think something had to happen to Horn as well.
Well, Horn has one and Alex has one. So if either of those guys get it, obviously it's going to be
no, but I'm saying for the
person.
series points.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, that's tomorrow, man. That's tomorrow.
Well, he needs this TQ point, though.
Do you get a TQ point?
I believe you get a TQ point.
Oh. So, man, right now, Sturgeon needing this thing.
Mac Vanderbeek to the lead, though.
Whoa. Throwing a monkey wrench in it.
Yeah, I think Vanderbeek's in this as well for overall series
Yeah,
points.
that's Vanderbeek right there.
Whoa, here comes Rico splitting Vanderbeek and Sturgeon. Rico to the lead.
What?
Vanderbeek to the lead.
Man, oh man, these guys are flip-flopping positions.
I'm telling you guys, Rico's got the speed when he wants it. I mean, oh, Rico just made a bobble, though. Sturgeon's going to move back into that number 3 spot. Horn
Look at
up into
Horn
the
up
2.
to the 2. So right now on points, Horn does have it a 0 and a 2.
Our top 3 are separated by 0.36.
Sturgeon now only less than 2/10 behind Horn. But it is,
Who was
Vanderbeek goes over. That's going to be all she wrote there. So it's going to be between Horn and Sturgeon.
135
It's
left.
a 2-horse race right now with 1:30 to go. So try and keep both those two on camera view. Those are your 2 leaders and TQ run, whoever gets this one. In between Big Large and Mr. Sturgeon. B6.4 versus B7. Who will,
Bobble from Horn! Lands on his wheels, but that's going to be enough.
With a major mistake.
That will be enough.
Oh, for sure. Easily.
No, it's not.
What?
Horn's still in the lead.
No way.
Whoa! And then Rico's still 3/10 off that battle, and here comes Dave Lindsay in the number 4 as well.
Well, that's you could almost petition that, honestly, if it's within a certain amount, because we got instant replay with Big Large. It was kind of a crash, but then he kept going. So what would you do there?
I don't know. It was ugly. I thought he lost time.
Well, let's see if Sturgeon's just able to get this one without that happening.
Another bobble from Horn.
That will seal the deal.
But guess what? Rico's still in this. Don't count Rico out.
Yeah, Caston's right there, 0.6 of a second. So Big Large doing it to himself, where he ends up bobbling out there at the end and crashing.
Don't screw up, Alex.
Alex has. Oh, Caston's to the lead.
Lindsay
and then
to the
Lindsay.
2.
Is it over?
Yes.
What?
Whoa!
No!
So what happens? We gotta wait for. Well, you gotta get an interview with Rico, and I gotta sit here and refresh and see who's TQ.
Sturgeon got the 2 at the end. Lindsay dropped down.
So Sturgeon.
So Sturgeon and Horn are both going to get a TQ and a 2.
Let's
but
see.
What did Sturgeon get? A 13.506, 13.5. Sturgeon will get the overall with time, because he had a 13.509 and he'll have a 13.506. And then Horn has a 13.514 and a 13.513.
I'm waiting for it to update.
So he will win it on combined time. So Sturgeon will get the overall TQ. Yeah. And if Castons wants to as well.
Sturgeon and Rico. Wow. Rico coming in the last lap.
Oh, wait. Castons tied as well.
Really?
There's a 3-way tie.
Oh, man. Alan, no, mine still hasn't updated. Has yours updated?
No, but there is a 3-way tie. Castons is going to get a 2. No. I'm sorry. Castons will get 3. No, he got a 0.
Yeah.
0 and a 2. Yeah, it's a 3-way tie.
I'm still waiting. Here comes Rico. Rico is waiting for interview. I'll switch to camera 4. I'm still waiting for this to update. Why
So we
is
haven't
this
seen the
taking so
update yet,
long?
but there is a 3-way tie for the overall.
Oh, so I might be in the shop for overall TQ?
You're in the shop for the overall TQ because you got a 0 and a 2. So all three of you guys had a 0 and a 2 with how it worked out. So it's going down to time.
That'd be the icing on the cake. I mean, I just would happy to be a podium guy this weekend. You know, I don't get to race much anymore, so this is stoked for me. I'm happy.
Well, congratulations. So I'm hearing right now officially that Sturgeon got it. You're lining up P2.
That's okay with me. I never like running out front anyways. I'm better at second than I am in
the Congratulations on the run. Anybody like to thank?
Alex.
Yeah, Team Associated, Reedy, JConcepts, all those people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
Got it.
Alex.
We got Alex Sturgeon over here. I bet you're a happy guy right now, grabbing that one. And you were trying to give it up, though, my man.
Yeah, my car was a little sketched there at the end and probably a little bit of jitters. I blew a couple corners, just stupid. I'm like, I saw Al wreck behind me and I'm thinking, okay, well, just don't do that anymore. And then I heard Rico coming and I knew when I blew that last corner, I'm like, oh, he's probably got this one.
It was that and Lindsay. So Lindsay was right there. You beat him by like 1/10 of a second. So you got TQ by like 1/10 of a second.
Yeah.
And then you way edged out everybody on the tiebreaker. But realistically, 1/10 of a second is what got you that TQ run. And I know kind of we were talking in the background for that TQ point for the series. Very important.
Yeah, so we're going to go to Hoosier, and you need to get 3 out of 5. And I couldn't go to Trackside because of the Techno Series. I couldn't go to the RC1 because of another race I was hired to do. So I had to go to Muscatine. We had to race ours. I salvaged a 3rd at Muscatine, and then now looking at the points, I need some good points here, and then just go to Hoosier and see what happens again. I'm the 22 champ. I missed a lot of races last year, and because we had to save up for Worlds, couldn't travel a whole lot. So yeah, that's my goal for sure.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations. Well deserved. Best of luck tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Big shout out to my wife, Gretchen, my son, Emerson, the HobbyTown, HobbyPlex, Jason Ronan, and the crew here. Of course, you. Just really appreciate everything you guys do for us. So.
You're the man, Alex. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we're getting race number 14, heat number 1 of 13.5 Wheeler going. Expert. Man, 3-way tie. Wow. Al Horn's got to be kicking himself in the rear at this point. Good start from Larry Doe. 13.514's his pace. Tyler Fleming up in that 2, Gavin in the 3. Oh no, our leader stuffs it. That was weird. So let's see here. Gavin Moeller will be our leader. He's on a 13.514. Tyler Fleming up into that 2 spot still. Down to a 13.513. Pretty good pace. All right. All right, it's 4 o'clock, so I can still crack open another Celsius, guys, and go to bed tonight. The problem's not falling asleep. It's like I'll be falling asleep and I'll just about be ready to get into deep sleep and I'll like jitter myself up and I'll be up the rest of the night. So I got to cut the caffeine by 5 o'clock. All right, Gavin, you're leader on a 13.515. That's a pretty good B-main run right there. .240 left to go in this one. Oh, our leader's upside down. Oh, he got counted there? Oh, he's upside down again. All right, we're going to see what happens this time across the loop. And, oh! Still leading on 13.519. Oh, but he's upside down. Man. That's something looks wrong with his car. You know, one thing I dislike about chassis protectors, the end of the 2022-23 season with my wheeler, my car was just terrible. I could not figure it out. I rebuilt the car numerous times. I take the chassis protector off, my B block was loose. So I had like weird active like toe in, toe out. It was terrible. Little things like that can happen with your wheeler, and if you're forced to run a chassis protector, you're not going to see it. It didn't come loose enough for the screws to poke out of the protector either. Gavin's still your leader on a 13.522, but Fleming's on his tail. Oh, a little wide in that corner. Being cautious with that lapper. 35 seconds left to go. I don't know, a couple bobbles there. That might put Tyler Fleming to the lead. I don't know though. That was a close one.
Again, race 14 on the track. 15, you guys are up next. 16, you need to be getting ready.
All right, he's going to go around for one more. Gavin's going to get himself a nice 13.520, it looks. He might bring, nope, oh no. That's a bad one. Oh, this is not a good last lap for Gavin. This is going to give Tyler Fleming the win. Tyler Fleming coming home with the win. I think that was Tyler Fleming he was battling with there, actually. Nope, Muller got it. Wow. Man. A little bit of rough driving in that one. 28-second lap for Muller on that last one. That's pretty rough. All right. We're almost halfway through qualifying, guys. It is 4:03 Central Time.
Hey, Coop. Yeah, because I'll use that for Marshall first.
This is race 2 of 4 on our Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
Oh, we got one upside down in the triple. Marshall's making their way out there.
When it comes to the stock classes. Marshall's out taking out last for Marshall to your position. Should have an action from everybody out there.
Party.
We're seeing the markers out there, guys, and we'll be ready. Got about 20 seconds until we shut down the track. Let's see, we need one in the center. Looking for one Marshall, guys, below the triple. We need one Marshall below the triple.
All right, they're lining up. They're getting ready to go. Get them straightened out. There we go. And this is your C Heat of Expert buggy, 4-wheel. Those guys really need to go when they call their name. Ooh. All right, Orlando comes around lap number 1 on 13.509. Rob on 13.508. Rob Katnich on a 13.508 to start out with. Orlando in the 2, Dave Lindsay in the 3. Man, Dave Lindsay is...
What? Are you calling Maddie over here?
Who?
Oh, they're calling Maddie G to the Mod Media Center. Okay.
Anyways, we got 3:40 left to go in this one. 3:40 left. Katnich is your leader on a 13.506 with Joey in that 2 on a 13.512. Lindsay on a 13.512. Mandy saying thanks for all we do. Yeah, it's not a problem. We enjoy doing this. We got 3 minutes left to go. Rob's your leader, followed by Dave Lindsay. A little bit of a hiccup in that single double, but he makes it through. We have 2:50 left to go. Seeing a lot of the B group go through tech right now. We got about 2 more hours left of racing. Mains are tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. Two minutes left to go. Rob is your leader. Dave Lindsay up into the 2 after a great run in 40-plus mod. Latchlin in the 3. Top 3 are right on top of each other right now. Oh, Lindsay making up ground. They're less than a 1/10 apart between Lindsay and Katnich. Williams 8/10 off that battle. Top 3 separated by less than a second with 1:25 left to go. Oh, is that our leader that just bobbled? Nah, Dave Lindsay's going to move up into the lead. Latchlin might move up to 2 after that one. We got 1 minute left to go. Ooh, that was lucky through that double, though. Dave Lindsay to the lead. Latchlin in that 2. Rob in the 3. Orlando's made his way back up to number 4. 35 seconds left to go. All right, 20 seconds left to go. Dave Lindsay by no means is safe. Ooh, Lapper crashes right in front of him as I say it. Oh, he drops a little bit. Rob is right there. Lindsay's holding on to the lead, but barely. This is going to be his last lap. Goes for the double single instead of the triple. Nice through that wall ride. Nice last lap from Dave Lindsay. He's going to wrap that one up with the 13.508. He's going to win that one by half second over Rob. Latchlin in the 3. Great race from those guys. All right, the Beheat of your 13.5. Man, how is Jake Wiggs in this one? Emerson Sturgeon's in this one. Al Horn's in this one. TJ Williams, Daniel Bender. A lot of speed in this one. Yeah, I suppose Jake Wiggs is sitting number 10 overall right now.
Wow. Stacked field out there, man.
Yeah.
Everybody's checked and ready to rock.
I don't know. It's been doing it the whole time.
All right, this is going to be do or die for Jake Wiggs. He's usually in these A mains, no problem. Oh man, how are they still looking for marshals? All right, looks like we got marshals. We're going to be ready to go. Oh no, we got a guy with KT tape on his knees jumping on the track to Marshall. He better be careful. I don't know, Matt, if you've ever had to use KT tape, that is out of desperation.
I have not. Not had to use that. Ooh, it looks like Wiggs with an issue there.
Oh no, right
that
away.
Little drop down double.
Plenty of time to recover.
Man, oh man.
All right, Colin Clark's going to come across first. Dalton Conrad in the 2. Emerson Sturgeon, he's going to be your early leader on a 14.509.
Crazy.
But the question is, let's say he were to throw in a TQ right now. I'm looking at his points. He's got a 14 and a 16.
Ooh.
A TQ might, like I said,
he might squeak in.
16 points is usually that bottom of the A, usually.
But they only take, I do believe, 8 into the
Yep.
It's gonna be difficult.
I bet with these guys it's gonna be 10 or 12 to get into the A.
100%.
But you never know.
You can look at whoever's already locked in with lower points than what's possible.
Right.
And then you can see exactly the probability that he has of doing such a thing.
We're gonna look at Stadium Truck because that was close. Sam Ford with 16 points in the A. 40 plus. 16 point from.
Look at what.
Oh no.
Let me see the points real quick.
It's 16 with Cliff for 40 plus mod for the top 8.
If we look at, this is 13.5 expert 4-wheel drive. Currently, Moran's leading it out with a 5, but a 3-way tie in between those 3.
So who's sitting number 8?
Already.
Oh, bobbles off the triple. Oh, man.
Yeah, already Talon Henley has 13 points.
Emerson loses a wheel.
Oh, no!
He wasn't counting anyway, so.
Tighten them nuts.
Yeah.
So already Talon Henley's got a 13 to make it into the A.
Yeah,
so it would have been
it's
mathematically impossible.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer from Emerson.
Oh, man.
TJ on a run right now, sitting in that number 4 spot.
You gotta check out this instant replay right now.
Oh, we're bringing up the instant.
Yeah. That's Emerson.
And that wheel just keeps on going.
Ah.
Do you see the look on the marshal's face? He's like, what?
Get the car or get the wheel?
Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, I'm being told that is a wheel that normally comes loose. But right now, Colin Clark, your leader on a 14.519. Dalton Conrad. Ooh, Dalton Conrad to the lead on a 14.519. Wheelie down the straightaway from Dalton. X-Tech says, oh my God, this is nuts. That is awesome. We got 35 seconds left to go in this one. Dalton Conrad, your leader, but man, he's got Colin Clark breathing down his neck. TJ Williams pretty close to a 14-lap run. But Dalton holding on to her by less than a half second right now with 20 seconds left to go. 10 seconds, excuse me. Dalton coming around for his 14th lap. That's not going to put him in the A, but it's good to know that he can do that in case he bumps. Ooh, Dalton almost lost her on that last lap, but he holds on for the win. Jake Wiggs comes around for that number 3 spot at the end there. Great run from those guys. For the next interview, I am going to use the facilities real quick.
You got it, buddy. Thank you for all your... Yeah, that's not right. I put a preset on there. I thought I did it right. There we go. All right, we're on it, guys. So, once again, using my telescriber here. Who do you guys have? What's going to be your guys' order? Who is your money? That's supposed to be a money symbol. Let's see. Look at that. Who is? That's terrible still. Let me see. I'm getting better at this. There we go. Who's your money on, guys? Let me see what mine's gonna be. Sammy's been there. I'm thinking Sutherland's gonna have a good one, so I'm gonna go him for 1. I'm gonna go Sammy 2, and I'm gonna go Doug 3. So that's gonna be my guess. Sutherland, Moran, Doug. See how this one ends up. Brian Hawaiian RC saying his money's on the Douglas.
And while he's screaming for marshals and you're all watching this A-heat of Wheeler, why don't you go over to Mod Speed Shop and get yourself a waffle ticket. We're giving away an RC10T. We're giving away an SR10. MIP black-handled metric set with also we're giving away a puck system, some JCon goodies, charge lead. There's going to be 10 winners tomorrow.
Unreal. So thank you, Joe. Always been pushing that. It helps us with the live stream, guys. All right. As we get to some racing right now, these guys are clicking around.
So I know that we had a crash right away off the start going around the first corner.
Let's look at some points right now. We actually have in 13.5 four-wheel. Mr. Sammy Moran is leading this one out.
Slowing up a little bit. Last round they were starting out at like a 14.504-ish. They're starting out on a 14.508. Chase Raymond, your early leader on a 14.508, followed by Levi Raymond in the 2 on a 14.510.
So Raymond's coming out swinging right now. Moran up there as well.
Yeah.
So Levi Raymond, dark horse right now.
Moran up to the lead.
Levi's sitting 6th. So Sammy Moran up to the lead right now. Looking good here for Sammy. Sammy was lights out in 2-wheel there, grabbing that one by not that much, and now he's leading out 4-wheel. And this would pretty much solidify it where he would be TQ in 4-wheel because, well, right now he's leading in the points.
Oh, Levi Raymond, though, coming back swinging.
So Sammy 100% has a chance at locking this one up, and then Levi coming back. So Levi and Moran leading this out. But Levi, he definitely needs the points, but he's not going to be able to go up against Sammy.
Yeah, Levi's got a 6 and a 7.
So
it is.
realistically, Sammy has this locked up.
Well, what about Chase? So
If
Chase is
Chase
tied
or
with
Doug improves their times, especially Doug. Doug has a 0 and a 5 right now.
him. Yep.
So where's Doug sitting at? He's in 4. So with this, if Sammy stays there, Doug will act. No, Sammy could potentially get it on tiebreakers. So it's lot's going on right now, and Sammy drops down. So Doug looking like he might TQ this thing.
He might.
Yeah, it looks like.
But what about Nate Sutherland? He's got a 0 from yesterday.
Ooh, yes, he does. You are correct, sir.
So if he gets a 3 and a 0, that's going to be good looking for Nate.
Yes, it will. But Doug would lock it up still with the 0 and a 2. So we have 2:10 left to go here. Still Levi Raymond. He's pretty much out of this one for getting that TQ. Let's shift it over to Dougie Fresh. Just looking at points right now. I know he's leading, but Doug is actually the one that has a shot at this overall TQ. So you've got Doug, Sutherland, and Moran all separated by 0.8 of a second right now. Those are the guys we want to be watching. Sutherland flips over, and it looks like Talon was over as well. So Sutherland might be dropping down. It will be head-to-head Dougie Fresh versus Sammy Moran. A little bit of a bobble there out of Doug. So Doug versus Moran right now for this overall TQ run with 1:30 left to go.
Doug's, we'll see this time by, but was only 0.4 off Raymond.
So Doug right now, he would have a 2 and a 0. He would grab this one up over Sammy. Sammy would then have a 2 and a 3, which he's already has a 2 and a 3. So that would keep him where he's at, but he would be second overall. So really, it's Doug's race to lose right now. Doug getting washed up right there with 50 seconds left to go. I wonder if he knows how these points need to go for him here, Joe.
I think. I don't know. I think he's just going, man.
He was up on 2 wheels. Oh, man, he's ping-ponging. This thing's becoming a handful
It
the
is.
last minute here for him as he tries to keep those 4 wheels underneath him. A little bit of nerves maybe getting to him here as
Sammy's
these guys
catching up. They still
man.
wouldn't beat
Sammy half a second back right now. If Sammy passes Doug, that's all she wrote. Well, no. I think Sammy would still lose. Because it would be a 0 and a 0 versus a 2 and or 0-3 versus 0 versus 2-2.
Right.
So right now, Sammy needs Doug to crash bad. He needs to fall back to at least 4th for Sammy to have a chance.
Right.
I think Doug's gonna grab this one. Let's see what Sammy has. Doug's done.
Impressive wheel from Levi Raymond, though.
Sammy gonna miss that one by 0.3 of a second, but that's not gonna matter. Doug, officially, will be lining up on that grid position come tomorrow. We'll talk with Dougie Fresh here. Yep. We can grab Levi as well if he wants to. But that would put Levi a 0 and a 6.
Go.
So that's going to put him essentially 4th overall.
Yep. All right.
Well, no, Sutherland will have a 0-5.
I'm still waiting for these points to load. This is what is when
so
we're trying to
Sutherland's
do
going to
things.
go into a
we got
tie.
a couple guys here. Let's get interviews rolling. Yep, so I'm going to switch over to the interview bay right now. We got a couple guys. Can we get Megan and those 2 guys out? There we go.
Hey, man, good run out there, grabbing that one. And, man, you almost wish you would have had that run earlier today and yesterday.
Yeah, we found some things wrong with the car from this last round, and I mean, the car felt way better, and the power was great. It was able to make the triple as easy as I wanted. I can't thank everyone enough.
Right on, man. It looks like on points you're probably going to be lining up about 4th or 5th place position, but looking good going into tomorrow. You have a car now that's comfortable to drive. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, let's get Doug over here. So, Doug, he had a 5 there and a 0. He was in a 3-way tie, and then looking at it there, as long as you finished within the top 2 to 3 with how Sammy was, you were going to grab it, and you made it happen.
Yeah, I knew Nate had a TQ, and I knew Sammy had a good run, so I kind of just knew I had to finish ahead of those two, and I would get it. And me and Nate were battling, and same thing with Sammy for a bit, and I saw Nate crash the corner of my eye, so I was like, okay, there's one down. And then I don't know what happened to Sammy, if he made a bobble or something.
He was about 2/10 back from you, so it's close. I think it'll be you than him lining up, but there's a couple more guys that line up with that 5 points tied there. And
top 3.
So it's going to be yourself, Sammy, and Nate going into the mains tomorrow. It's so close out there on this track.
Yeah, on these bigger tracks, it seems like the race gets closer. We're not doing as many laps as we normally do. The margins are a little bit closer because the lap times are a bit longer. It seems like the bigger the track, usually the closer it gets, or the easier the track, the bigger or closer it gets. But no, I mean, it's been fun. Good weekend, so looking forward to the mains.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Heck of a run from those guys. They're getting ready to start the first heat of Independence 17-5. They're lined up on the hill. I don't know what. Are we waiting on a marshal? Why are we stopped? Oh, we're waiting on Doug to get. Oh man, we interviewed one of the marshals, so. All right, we got marshals.
Turn around when you start. Okay, watch that one. All right, Cody, here we go. Steve, Another. Liam, Ryan, Lane, Scott.
All right, we're going in this independent two-wheel drive heat. This is the E heat of two-wheel drive independent right now. All right, guys, that was close. I got to calm down after that one. Cameraman Chris is saying too much caffeine. I've only had 600 milligrams weight. Yeah, 600 milligrams-ish around there today. I normally pound 1,000 a day. But I keep lying to myself, telling myself I'm going to watch the fights tonight, but more likely the main card's going to turn on and I'm going to be snoring. Cody is your early leader in this one, 12-5-22, followed by Bo in the 2 and Liam in the 3, Colson in the 4, and oh, we're moving around. .305 left to go. Cody, your leader, hanging in there. 12-5-24. Race 18 out of 30. We still have, oh, our leader upside down. I don't know. Oh, he's, ooh. All right, let's see what happens. Lane Lazars is going to take the lead. Honestly, I'm not sure who Lane is. Oh, nope. Cody takes it back, though. Seems like everybody crashed that lap. We still have two-wheel mod left to go. How the heck are we going to do this? You got to stick around for two-wheel mod. Brock's got it locked up, but Spencer has 5 points. Aiden has 6. Evan was with 9. Wow. It's going to be close, guys. 1:45 left to go in this one. Cody picking it back up. He's on 11.503. Oh, he's upside down again, though. That's going to put Lane back into the lead. Oh, who's that stuffed into the corner, though?
Liam and Bo in person are only about 5 seconds back from them.
Lane, your leader on 11.501. Cody down to the 2. Liam in the 3.
That's the difference. The big comeback right now for Lane.
Oh. Oh no, we got a dead car. So Lane is gonna be your leader for the final 40 seconds of this. Going over the triple, double, single. Man, it seems like you, oh, a little bit of a bobble. It seems like you want to stay out of that paint after the sweeper. Keep it tight. Seems like people, a little bit of a single, but he held on to her. He's almost back into a 12-lap run, though, with 10 seconds left to go. He's giving himself, you want to give yourself room there. He's giving himself a little too much room. He's doing what my son does. He's driving too hard into the corner, and then he tries catching up with it at the end. That's a tough way to go. Finishes with an 11.501, though. Nice run.
Liam, Cody, Steve, and Phil, Steve Wall.
All right. It's getting dark on the driver's stand, guys. I guess there's clouds outside. I wonder if we're going to get some famous Omaha tornadoes. Nah, it's not that bad. It's just a little hazy. Is it raining? Oh, I'm hearing it sprinkling out there. I forget what race. I think it was a Team Associated Series race that they had massive severe weather about 3-4 weeks ago.
Car 3. Car 7. Car 10. Car 4. Car 6. Car 2. Car 1. Car 5.
Lane. How old are you? 5?
All right, everybody's checked in on this one. Cameraman Chris is asking if Lane won that one. He did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lane's the 5-year-old. Oh, hold on. Go to camera 1, Matt, real quick. Yep, that young lad right there just pulled off a heat win. That is an awesome run, wearing his Jordans. Killer, man. Oh, you know what that says to me? Another kid that's going to be under 13 in a couple of years kicking my butt. That's what that tells me. All right, we're about ready to get this one going.
Sarah, Chris, Haas, Mike,
Let's.
Lynn, and Cody Sutherland. Let's go.
Let's get to the chat. Oh. There you go. Coping with kids who destroy you on the racetrack on the next Dr. Phil. Yeah, that's about it too, man. And it's happening more and more. The youth are what keeps us old men spending money. I'm waiting for my kid to start beating me. Then I can quit and start putting all the money into his race program. Jacob's going to be your early leader, but he's got Colby and Matt on his tail. I'm getting word from our cameraman that's cooling down but staying muggy on the track. I wonder how that's going to affect here. I think Matt Olson's up in race 22 here again, so we'll get a report from him in a couple races. .310 left to go. All right, we got Matt McGee taking over the lead. Oh, we got one upside down on the triple. Oh, that's rough. Nope. All right, Matt McGee on a 12.509. That's a pretty good, solid run. That's the top of the B main run last run. This is your D heat of Independent. Oh man, we got one upside down on that roller. That's a rough place to crash. But McGee keeping it on all fours. Magic Mike in that number 2, Colby in the 3. Top 3 still within striking distance. 2 minutes left to go. I'm half listening to Alex as well, seeing what's happening. He said 1 minute left to go. I'm like, are we that far behind? But nope, he made a mistake. Matt McGee on a 12.509. Oh, he goes a little wide. That won't be. Oh, he's bobbling. Ooh, I don't know if that's going to be enough for Magic Mike. So right now, an Independent. It's too early to do points. But right now, it looks like you need 18 to make the A main. 17, excuse me. 17 to make it straight into the A main of Independent. Oh, McGee's still your leader, but Magic Mike making up some serious ground. Jacob in that number 3. Dylan in the 4. Colby in the 5. 30 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, he overcompensated for traffic instead of waiting for Marshall. That's going to hurt. That's potentially going to give Magic Mike the lead with 15 seconds left to go. It's going to come down to these final couple laps. Oh, that's going to be it for McGee. Magic Mike to the lead. That's going to drop McGee all the way to that number 5 spot. So Magic Mike, your leader on the final lap. Let's see if he can finish her out. No! Colby! Magic had a rough last lap as well, so Colby Hardin's going to win this one. It looks like he will. Colby Hardin's going to come in with the win with a 12.519.
Jacob, Tim, Sarah, Mike.
Awesome.
One more car. Maybe third? Maybe fourth. Fourth place.
Awesome run from Colby. All right. So the top of Independence looking fairly interesting. You got Luke Probchek with the 2, Matt Olson with the 3, and Alex with the 7. The question is, do you think Luke can get Matt? I think Luke can get her. We'll see though. Matt Olson and Luke are going to be up in 2 more. This is your C heat of 2-wheel drive.
Car 7. Car 2.
All right. Everybody check in. Number lap.
We are 2/3 of the way done with this round. 10 more races. Got to figure out where Matt's going to take us to dinner tonight. All right, they're about ready to fire him off.
Oh, yeah. It's spreading.
All right.
Thank God my girlfriend can.
All right. We're off and running in this one. King's going to come across first. 12.5. Oh, here comes Schroeder on a 12.5 flat. Schroeder coming out with a heater. Sean King upside down. That'll put Ronnie Wynn up to that number 2 spot. Olin Hines takes over the number 2. Ooh. William got lucky with a couple of lapper. They're not lappers yet, but they will be. William on a 12.5 flat, flirting with that 13-lap run. You know, the 13-lap runs that took TQ last round weren't the fastest. 13.520 got it last time. 0.8. Luke Provchek with the 13.520.9. 3:05 left to go in this one. I don't know. Is it possible for William to make the A still? I'm going to look at points. So you need a 17. Oh, man. Schroeder's down there. It would not be possible for Schroeder to make the A. But he can put himself in a good spot in that B main, bump up, and be competitive. He's still sitting there on a 12.502. Josh McMullen on a 12.511. Anthony Santi on a 12.512. Olin on a 12.512. Ronnie on a 12.515. William having a great run. Driving smart. Bring her back down to a 12.501 with 1:55 left to go.
Jumping out. From the top. What's going on here in this one?
Man, the grid has shifted from the start. Schroeder started in the number 3. McMullen started in the number 6. Santee started in the number 7. And they are out there on a heater. William Schroeder on a 12.502. Trish, I'm guessing, is his spouse checking in saying drive it till the wheels fall off. We already had that happen once today with the driver. We don't need it to happen again. But William on a 12.501, but he's looking at the backside of some traffic right now. Touches a 2, bobbles a little bit. That's okay. He's only going to lose about a second doing that with 40 seconds left to go. 12.503. They're going to have one more lapper to get through before he's got clear track again. Trish is wondering, are there bump ups in the main? Yes. Take 8 into a main and bump 2. I was just talking about that. It's not quite possible for him to make the A, but he might be able to put himself into a good spot in that B main. All right, he's through traffic. Oh, getting a little loose coming in. Hang on to her. This is your last lap, William. William's going to come across the line for the win with a 12.503. Oh, Trish is his mom. Hero still needs to finish. Great run for McMullen as well, though, with the 12.509. Anthony with the 12.510. Olin with the 12.514. Hero with the 12. Oh, Hero might be out. I don't know if Hero finished or not. Kenny Silver says RC moms rule. Yes, they do. Oh, yeah, Williams, that young guy. That was an awesome drive from him, too. So Trish, it takes a little bit for it to update. I would wait for it to update throughout the... I would wait for the whole deal to get done. But right now, William does have a quick car. So, Trish, if you're still watching, they will not calculate the points until it's done. It still says he's at a 47 when he's currently the TQ. So we're going to have to wait for everything to shuffle through. Darren, way to go, Williams. Congratulations. Oh, that's a restream. Kenny saying go Bada. Doug's wondering what's up with Matt. Matt's still here.
What's up, Doug? How are you, buddy?
Matt's doing a lot of behind-the-scenes work right now, getting us set up for the main.
Cliff bringing over my car. I'm up next, guys.
Yep.
Wish me luck.
Good luck, Matt. I don't know. Matt got it by a 10th last time. We'll see if it's going to be Matt or if it's going to be Pravchek. Oh man, the tech guy is giving Matt Olson a hard time. I love it. All right, we're off and running in this one. Early pace from Braden, 13.524. Davey, 12.505. Dominic, 12.504. Damien on a 12.5 flat. People are stepping her up. Braden Van Nocken, your early leader. Favorite name to say. He's on a 13.524. Damian Bing on a 13.524. Avon Dorch on a 12.502. Dave Bott on a 12.503. One of four is saying Matt. One of 44, Matt is saying Matt must remember to tighten his wheels. Well, it's not Matt's car. Someone else's. He's got a rent-a-ride. Douglas is saying, go get him, Matt. Make us old guys proud. I don't know, man. I really don't know. He's got, man, there's some kids in this one. He has Luke Pravchek he has to deal with, who's sitting number 1 overall right now. Oh man, Braden Van Nocken, your leader on a 12.503. Avon Dorch on a 12.503. Dave Bott on a 12.503. Bearding on a 12.507. Crazy battle at the top right now with 2:45 left to go. This is your Beheat of Independent. Young Van Nocken. Oh, he's upside down. That's going to put Dorch into the lead. Oh, is that Dorch in the 2? I don't know. Oh, that was Dave Botta that stuffed her a little bit. Dorch is your leader. Got to find Dorch. Skyler in that number 2. Braden in the 3. Bearding in the 4. William Schroeder's TQ time holding up. 1:55 left to go. Oh, was that our leader? That might have been Dorch upside down. So Braden Van Nocken's going to take the lead back on a 12:5:07 with Bearding right on his tail. Alex Eichler in the 3. Avon Dorch in the 4. Oh, somebody lost a wheel. Second one of the round.
Not from the same person, but.
Oh, that's the old school body guy. Doug saying he can't wait till the race at Hoosier HobbyPlex. That was another wheel, Kenny. But that was a rear wheel this time. Oh, he probably, I'm hearing he shredded the pin on the wheel hex. So Van Nocken and Bing battling for the lead with Eichler and Bearding right there as well. We got 35 seconds left to go. Wow, everybody's still right on top of each other with 25 seconds left to go. Ten seconds left. Oh, we got a couple bobble coming into the infield. That was Bing, I think. That was Bing. So that's probably going to give Van Nocken this one if he can finish her out. Well, let's see what happens with Bada, though. He's right there as well. I think Bada's on one last one as well. Bada moves up to the number 4. Braden's going to win that one on a 12:5:07.1. Skyler 12:5:07.5. Eichler 12:5:08.3. Bada 12:5:09.3. It's getting close. Kenny's saying, wow, literally a killer track. Actually, it's been fairly easy on the cars. A lot of this has been wrench air. And also, that's one piece of the car that gets missed a lot when you're doing maintenance. Look at your pins and your wheel hexes. I guarantee if you haven't looked at them in a while, there's some spots that are like ready to give. They don't last forever. I used to shred them on the A scale constantly. All right, Matt Olson and Provchek and Stillwell in this one. Can never count out Ford or Alex either. You want to call a race with us as well? Are you sure? All right. I was seeing if Megan would call the race with me, but she's like, nah. All right. They're lining up on that staging area, waiting on marshals to get into position. William Schroeder's TQ holding so far. Let's see what it would have been last round. Let's see what a 12:5:03 would have been last round. 12.503 last round would have been number 5. That's a pretty solid spot. All right. They're going to fire him off. Question is, will Matt bobbling on that little roller, but makes it out clean. All right. Last time it was a 10th between Olson and Provchek. Provchek's got the overall lead right now with 2 points. Matt has 3. Provchek, your early leader. 13.518 to a 13.519. Casey on a 13.523. Alex on a 12.501. Casey coming in with the 13-lap pace. I don't know what that link is from Anna, but I wouldn't click on that, guys, in the chat. I am going to delete this. You know, got to figure out how to do it, but Megan's working on it. Provchek. Oh, Matt Olson to the lead. Provchek back to the lead. 1/10 of a second between Provchek and Olson. Schroeder's right there as well. Provchek on a 13.516. Olson 13.517. 3:15 left to go. The question is, oh man, they're on top of each other. Oh, Provchek getting pretty squirrely through that triple. He's sending it. Matt just bobbles. 1 and 2 on the screen together. A little bit of a long lap from Matt. That's going to put Provchek, your sole leader. Matt's still in that number 2 spot. Schroeder not too far back in that number 3. Man, Matt's pushing now. Comes across with his fastest lap of the race right there with the 24.1. .215 left to go. Matt Olson 1.4 behind Provchek. Schroeder 1.2 behind Olson. Alex 2.5 behind Schroeder. Matt's making up ground. He made up 6/10 that last time. 1 second between Provchek and Olson with 1:55 left to go. Wayne Schroeder, man, Williams' time is really holding up. He's at number 4 overall. He did that in the C or the D heat. Oh, Provchek is starting to catch Matt on the track. Matt on a little bit of a slow lap. We got 1:25 left to go. .4 between Provchek and Olson. Olson getting faster, but Provchek's got him in his sights. The 1:05 left to go. And you know, Provchek doesn't have to pass him. He's just got to stay right there to take this win. Oh, gets through traffic. 1.5 is the gap with 50 seconds left to go. Wayne's still hanging into that 13-lap pace. Provchek nipping at Olson's wing right now. Schroeder fell out of that 13-lap pace. 1.7. little bit of a bump from Pravchek, but Olson, man, unless Pravchek crashes, this is Pravchek's. Last lap right here, guys. It's coming down to this. Olson opening up a little bit of a gap, but it's not a nice recovery from Matt Olson. Olson's done. Pravchek's in and done. Wins by 1.2 seconds, and he is your overall TQ. Send him in, Chris. Send him in. We will do an interview with him. Awesome job. All right. All right, waiting on Luke Pravchek, your overall TQ, making his way to the zone. You want to do this one, Matt?
Sure.
All right, Matt will take it.
Amazing run out there, man. We had a good battle, and it came down to one mistake. I flipped over, and dude, we were tailing each other.
Yeah, we were like the exact same speed. It was basically just who made a bobble first, and I rode right behind you and tried to hang on, and it seems like you're pulling away on the last lap, but didn't get enough.
No, man, you're on it. I think it was like within a second. Congratulations on the win and the TQ. I'll be lining up number 2 trying to get you. Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, guys, back to you, Joe.
All right, back to the booth. That was an excellent run. Now we're on to our expert buggy. Williams says, holy expletive deleted. I was shaking after my run. William Schroeder put in one heck of a run there. That was an A-main run. He's not going to be in the A-main, but he does have the car to bump. Still waiting on things to update. Man, that was so close between Matt and Luke. Hold on. So William Schroeder is sitting 13th overall. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th in the B. We're taking 2 out of the B main. He beat Avon Dorch in a tiebreaker. Awesome job. They're calling you to Marshall. They were calling you to Marshall. All right. Matt's got to go out there and Marshall. Just a reminder, guys. I haven't brought it up in a little while, in about a little less than an hour. Get your waffle tickets. Get your waffle tickets. The winners win, and let me copy that. I'll put the link in the chat, guys. All right, here's the link for the waffle. We're giving away SR10 and RC10T, some MIP black-handled metric wrenches, so they're actually useful. Other JCon goodies, a DRC, DRC charge cable, a puck system. So we're going to have 10 overall winners tomorrow. Click on that link, get yourself a waffle ticket. I'm sure my wife's happy I can't buy waffle tickets. She always asks me what I spend on them, and I tell her about half. Oh, man. All right, we are in the C heat of expert. 17.5 two-wheel. Sam Ford on a 13.523, your early leader. Latchlin on a 12.5 flat. Joey on a 12.501. This class is still open for TQ. Right now, Nate Sutherland's sitting in your TQ spot with a 0 and a 3. Doug is sitting 2 with a 2 and a 6. Sammy with a 8 and a 0. So really it's down between Sammy, Doug, and Nate. Because Doug with the 2 keeps him in it, Sammy with the 0 keeps him in it, and Nate with the 0 keeps him in it. And you never know, though, man. Some of those guys are really on fire right now. I could see Wiggs or Holmberg having a great run. Emerson sitting 7 overall. I could see him having a run. All right, Ford, your leader, but he's got Joey on his tail. Same with Latchlin. They're all on good 13-lap runs. Orlando not too far off. Oh, I forgot to switch back to camera 1. Sorry, guys. .205 left to go. These A heats are taking it out of me, guys. HobbyTown, HobbyPlex in Omaha, Nebraska, bringing you some of the most exciting racing I've seen in a while. Wow, 13.520. And this is a C heat. Joey in that number 2 spot. Orlando in the 3. Sam's really finding his groove right now. See here, last round at 13.520. Let's see what that would have got you last. I know last round's a different thing, but let's pull up the results. That would have gotten you 14 overall, which is still pretty good. Man, that's a stacked field. But your A group, well, 13.511 from Raymond, 13.511 from Sturgeon. Sammy Moran won last round with a 13.506, so Sam's not too terribly far behind. It's just such a stacked field. We got 15 seconds left to go in this one. Ford's found the consistency. Joey's still staying there in the 13.523. And Sam makes it around. He's on his 13th lap right now. Beheat coming up next. A lot of fast guys. All right, Sam's in and done with a 13.520. Great run. Sam Ford with the best beard at the track, taking the win in that one. Great job. All right, this is your Beheat. Right now, Andrew Thomas is on the outside looking in. I believe he's sitting 9 overall. Let me bring this up. There it is. All right. And yep, Andrew Thomas sitting 9 overall with 17 points. Levi Raymond sitting 8th with 14 points. Man, it's going to come down to this one. We have 6 heats left. Oh man, cameraman Chris is getting excited. He's been sitting there getting pounded with the heat and humidity all day long. Ooh, be careful, Dalton. Dalton's a kid who could come and play spoiler as well. Same with TJ, same with Bender. We got a loaded Beheat. Lindsay's quick. They're all quick. I bet we see 13 lappers out of 8 out of 10.
I guess to each his own. Let's see. Let's put we have one to go on there. Why don't we?
All right, let's go to camera 2 for this start. Cameraman Chris reminded me not to forget to switch it. All right.
All right, here we go. Andrew Tom. Colin. Dalton. DJ. Daniel. Brady. Rob. Ben. Dave. And Chris.
All right.
And Dave.
Switch back to the regular camera. Clark, your early leader. No, here comes Dalton Conrad. Ripping in that X-ray. First lap 13.505, Bender 13.506, Clark 13.508. Wow. That's a good sign. Dalton's held her for more than one lap. Everybody can throw one heater down, but it's hard to throw two. Dalton, 13.505 is his pace. Daniel Bender in that number 2 spot, though, on a 13.507. Calling on a 13.508. Dalton's car just looks like it's on rails. Little bobble off that double. That's going to put Bender, nope. Clark moves up into that 2 spot. Clark's going to move up into the lead. Colin Clark on a 13.509. Oh, your leader upside down. Conrad hits him. Wow, that was a rough break. .240 left to go in this one. Our top 4 or 5 are on A main runs. There's only a couple to where it's possible for him to make it. Wow, Bender picking her up.
Top 7. Top 6. Currently in front of the TQ time. Dalton, Daniel, Brady, Dave, Connor, Andrew.
Dalton on that 13.510. Oh, but he collects a lap car. That will give him enough hiccup to put Daniel Bender to the lead. Bender not running his paint. I saw that all blue jobber in his pits. Kind of shocked he's running it. Must not got his paint down. I'll tell you what. Oh, nice. That was lucky. There's another guy that used a paint scheme similar to his. Oh, he was mad for like weeks. All right, Bender on a 13.511. Dalton on a 13.512. Brady and Dave Lindsay all within striking distance. Coming up next is going to be your A-Heat of Expert Two-Wheel.
There's Colin. That was definitely not Colin.
45 seconds left to go in this one. Bender having one of the cleaner runs he's had all weekend. Just an excellent drive from him with 30 seconds left to go. Bender running pretty consistent. His best lap was a 23.4. His last lap a 23.5. Oh, he flips right before the loop. He's still leading, but I don't know, man. Dalton might get her. That was more than 2 seconds, and that's what they're separated by. Still a very solid run from Daniel Bender and Dalton Conrad. Two of the HobbyPlex kids. Conrad finishes with a 12.512. Bender with a 12.5, 12.7, misses it by 0.6 of a second. Lindsay with the 13.5, great run from him. Lindsay 13.5, 17. Clark with the 13.5, 19. Wow. Just one little bobble. Trackside right now? Chris? Is Matt trackside? Okay. Oh yeah. Well, that's fine. I was just curious. All right, this is your A-Heat. I know you are all watching, so I posted it earlier. It's like 3 or 4 comments up. Get yourself a waffle ticket. We're going to have a total of 10 winners tomorrow. Prizes are going to be an SR10, an RC10T, and MIP metric black handle tools set. A mod puck system, a DRC charge cable, all kinds of goodies. So, click on that waffle link, get yourself a ticket. Everything helps us. I mean, buying waffle tickets lets me draw smiley faces on the screen when the A-Heat's coming up. Oh man, this thing is, it seems silly and unnecessary, but I love it. Oh, man. This one is between Moran, Sutherland, and Doug E. Fresh. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're trying to roll off a little early there.
Well, this is it. This is for all the marbles right here, Joe.
Speaking of all the marbles, how was that run in your independent deal?
Man, I went down that double and I was just trying to kiss it, and when I got back on throttle, it looped the car upside down. So
that was one bobble.
Yeah, it was one bobble, and the kid's fast.
Yeah.
What can I say?
No.
I was pushing the rest of it to try and I'd get some speed, and then I'd lose it, and then at the very end, I pulled it, but it was too little, too late. I needed at least another 3-4 laps of doing that to do anything about it. But hey,
speaking of fast kids, Chase and Levi
Yes.
Raymond are your early leaders.
Let's check out some points right now.
Man, Chase Raymond, I wouldn't say he opened up a lead, but it's really close in the top 9.
Chase is, was it Chase or Levi last time got? I think it was the opposite.
I think Levi got
the last, I don't know. Let me see.
With Wheeler.
I could pop it up.
Levi Raymond in that number 2 spot. Sammy
That's
Moran
not
moves
him.
it up to the number 3. So if Sammy gets in that number 3 spot, I think that would give him overall TQ.
Could. Yeah, so Chase, well, he's followed by Levi. So yeah, Levi was the one that got it in 4-wheel drive.
Okay.
So Levi, right?
Yeah, Levi Raymond's got a 3 and an 11 so far, but you know what? If Levi got it, oh man,
Yeah,
this
it
is
could-
going to be...
Could change some stuff up
We're
right
gonna
now.
have another barn burner, man.
Oh yeah, so Levi's has oh, look at Moran up there as well. So Sammy's got a 0. If he can get a 2, he'll clinch it. So Sammy
Chase has a
Sammy
23
needs
and an
this.
8.
Yeah.
Well, but
2:30 left to go in this one. So right now Chase having this one. Levi or Sammy gonna be in that P2. Let's check out Sammy Moran real quick. Oh, he just takes over that lead. So Sammy geared up with the Mod B7, the brand new puck system we're going to be releasing here probably about in 2 weeks. All new bone design and outdrive. So
Sammy's got an 8 and a 0, so if he gets a 0 here, that cinches it.
that's going to clinch it here for Sammy. He's been working on that thing, and finally I think he's got this thing dialed in here with that One-Up Racing Team Associated mod rig right there. R1 Electronics.
Minute 45 left to go in this one.
Up and over down the straightaway here for Moran. He seems to be speeding it up here at the end. He's looking super comfortable.
4/10 over Raymond, 6/10 over Henley. Man, this is...
So Sammy, yeah, with a 0 and a 2, he would clinch this one.
That
Yeah,
would make
none of the other guys are even close to making this happen. So it's realistically Sammy's to lose right now. But look at this. Moran, Henley, Levi dropping down. He must have had a long lap
Kyle
there.
Holmberg up to the 3.
Oh, look at Henley there from the 10th grid position.
Yeah.
So Henley, I think he needs this to make it into the show. Yeah, Talon with a 10 and a 9. So this 2 is this will put him in. So Henley really needs this run. With 45 seconds left, Sammy has this one, man.
You know what? This makes our life so much easier.
Yeah.
We don't have to sit there and refresh while you're doing the interview.
Oh, he almost over-rotated into the pipe right there. He got up on 2 wheels as he whipped around that corner. Stuff's starting to fatigue a little bit, but this is how his car will feel because in the AAA mains for these guys, it's still going to be 5-minute runs. So this is what the car is going to feel like at the end of it. For mine, though, I'll have an 8-minute A main. So depending on how my car is, it's going to change up throughout the run.
Yeah. Oh man, I couldn't imagine those last 3 minutes with the hot motor and like no sauce left in the tires.
Think tomorrow as well. It's going to be hotter out there.
Yeah,
So,
it's going to be close to
grabbing the
100.
front wheel though. But Sammy
Hung
Moran
on to her.
about to grab this one. Sammy and Talon both with mod puck systems in there for the TLR and the AE or AE TLR respectively.
Is Sammy's in and done?
Sammy, I think he's got it. I think it's in and done.
Sammy finishes with the
he's gonna be
13.506.
happy with that one.
Chase with the 13.507. That might put Chase into the A.
With a 3?
3 and an 8, because he had a junk run in there as well.
Yeah, so that'll be an 11. That would get him up to the 6. Also, Talon.
Talon with an 11.
With a 2 with an 11. So it's going to be Mitchell, Talon, and Chase all tying to get into that A main.
We'll do the points after you do the interview.
Yes.
Because I think the computer needs to solve some things that we just aren't quite capable of. All right. Matt heading to the interview bay. All right, and Sammy, is he coming in? Nope, not yet. All right, we'll put it on the track until Sammy gets out here. All right, Sammy coming through the door right now.
Well, Sammy, that must feel good. You ended up with, it wasn't that much of a lead over Talon, I think around a second, but out here, that's a lot of time.
Yeah, definitely. The entire field is super close this weekend and can't cost any mistakes.
So you ended up solidly got that TQ. It must feel good. Kind of last time you were here, didn't have too good of a time. This year, you're doing well, getting that TQ in 2-wheel, and also I think you're top 3 in 4-wheel.
Yeah, definitely the whole program is working really good this weekend.
Congrats, buddy. Anybody like to thank?
Yeah, all my sponsors, AE, 1UP, Mod, High-Tech, R1, JCon, and all the rest of my sponsors as well.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
Got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, guys. Oh, man. National news happening right now, but we won't bring that up here because we're all about RC. Let me bring it back up.
The 9 bucket open in the middle. We should have 10 marshals. Probably one of them's getting interviewed right now. I'm sure it's Sammy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
9 buckets all yours.
Wow. Anyways, that's some weird news. Let's bring up those points. So Sammy TQ, Nate in the 2, Doug in the 3, Aaron in the 4, Wiggs finishes in the 5, Holmberg in the 6, Levi in the 7, Chase made it. Talon on the outside looking in with 11 points, losing a tiebreaker. All right. Yeah, this is your first heat of 2-wheel mod buggy. You know, Ethan had a good run last run. I'm kind of shocked he's in the C heat. He was having a great round 3 in Wheeler, but fell off in the final 30 seconds. Ethan's on a 14.517. That team associated looking excellent. Noah Hicklin in the 2 on a 13.5 flat. Allen on a 13.504. This is, yep. This is, well, yep, it's looking pretty good right now. Yeah, it's getting dark in there. All right. 3:10 left to go. Ethan Delaire, last lap 22.4, best lap 22.2. That's what I would call consistency. He's on a 14.516. Ooh, wheelie. He's going to have, that might bite him. He's wheeling in a straight line. But he's hanging on to her so far with 2:35 left to go. Oh, he gets a little wild. He's got a little too much grip right now. Ooh. He's got to get some of those stiff foams in the rear. Falls to a 14.521 with a little bit of a rough lap that time. Noah's now only 7/10 back from Ethan. Noah on a 14.522. Yeah, Ethan's last lap was a 25.0. We'll see if we can bring her back with 150 left to go.
That purple and blue buggy, white wheels. $125 now on the clock.
Oh no, our leader bounces off the wall. That's going to cost him at least 2 seconds. I wonder if that's going to put Noah Hicklin up into that lead. It does. Noah Hicklin to the lead. Ethan falls out of a 14-lap pace. So does Noah, though. Noah on a 13.5 flat, Ethan on 13. Oh, Noah upside down. That's going to put Ethan back to the lead. Maybe, you know, Rico's sitting there messing around in that number 3 spot, ready to break some more hearts. Three-letter agencies. That's what happened. CIA, just like JFK. A lot of people don't realize George W. Bush, or not George W., George Bush Sr. was the real president.
Oh, here, you're live.
Oh, shoot, my mic was hot there. All right, we'll save that conversation for dinner. Oh, man. Ethan Delaire back into the lead on 13.501. Cameraman Chris is saying, wait, we get food? Oh, man, I might be about ready to... Oh, Ethan bobbling on the last lap. Is he done? Oh, no. Oh, he was done. He was done. Ethan wins that one, 13.501. Noah in the 2, 13.503. Rico, 13.504. Ethan's got that first half locked down. He's got to figure out that second half. All right. Ooh. Looks like we're getting a little dark in that back right corner, cameraman Chris. In that back right corner, it looks like we're getting a little dark on the camera. If there's anything you can do about it. All right. This one, I think Matt Gonzalez is sitting 8 overall. Let me bring that up. Mod 2-wheel. He is Matt Gonzalez. He's in the Beheat, but he's sitting 8 overall. He's got 18 points right now.
No more laps. No more laps. Nick, Matt, Mason, Brennan, Caden, Jason, Owen.
Did you see the video?
Chase and Owen.
Oh man, we got some guys crashing early here. Nice first lap. Oh, Matt Gonzalez comes across in the lead. He's on a 14.515. Matt's been quick all weekend. That Hobby Wing powered team associated. I believe he's on JConcepts rubber. Chase Lemieux to the lead now. Wow. I do not know if it is possible for Chase to make the A right now. I'm kind of surprised Alex doesn't have the points calculator up in the browser. Because right now Lemieux's sitting 14 with the 10 and an 18. So in all reality, for him to make the, he would just have to get it probably top 2 or 3. Oh, we got a bobble. Man, that's where Ethan was eating it a little bit there. So we'll see if this puts Gibson into the lead. It does. Nick Gibson, your leader, with Gonzalez in the 2. Grip is coming up. Might be to do with the rain and the humidity. It seems like these past like 3 or 4 runs. Nick Gibson on a 14.516. Guys, while you're watching this mod 2-wheel run, get yourself a waffle ticket. $20 a ticket. You have the chance to win an SR10, an RC10T, a mod puck system, MIP black-handled metric wrenches, and some great JCon swag, a DRC charge cable. We're going to have an overall of 10 winners tomorrow.
Man, oh man, Joe, I can hand this over to you, man. It's I'll just give you all the stuff. Show you how to set it up. Joe Zaire Jr. to the forefront. You're doing awesome. Thank you so much for your help this weekend, my man.
No problem. I just have to repeat things a couple times. A lot of people don't know this about me, but in my younger days, I was an actor.
Really?
Yeah, I've been in a film festival or 2. I used to have a cable access show in a little town called Crystal.
Wow.
And I'm glad you cannot find any of that footage.
It was before the internet.
Yeah, right around that time. There's one thing, and I'm not going to tell anybody how to find it.
Yeah. Nick Gibson in the lead of this one with 1:25 to go.
Chase Lemieux right there as well, though, with 7/10 back.
And right there, so
same with Gonzalez.
Chase just
Man, where's Chase been in two-wheel, man? He was so fast in four-wheel.
He started out this heat right up there in the top, and then he barrel rolled it once, and now he's been hanging around that number 2, number 3
Isn't it
spot.
crazy? Because I even made one small mistake, and that was it. And you just have to keep it on all fours on this track, man.
Yeah.
That consistency needs to be 99.9% out
Nick
there.
Gibson getting faster, though. He's down to a 14.516. Tim B saying track is just great. Anthony Thomas telling us what we already know.
I guess
we don't do that here. Well, we could do that.
I don't really care. We'll announce it after this. 20 seconds left to go.
Man, Gonzalez moves up to that number 2 spot. Owen Vanderbeek sitting in that number 4. Oh, Gibson getting a little bit loose there with 5 seconds left to go. He's going to have one more lap. Where's Nick Gibson out of, Matt? Do you know?
Where's that now?
Nick Gibson.
I think he's from here.
Okay.
I believe so. People can...
Yeah. Oh, man. He's going to finish before he comes up on traffic. Finishes with a 14.516.
Wow, that's crazy.
Lemieux takes that number 2 spot and the last lap. Gonzalez in the 3. Vanderbeek just missing a 14-lap run.
So if you guys haven't heard yet and you're starting to check the interwebs, 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump was just shot at a rally. So that's pretty nuts. So definitely some unhinged individuals from what they're saying. Some others were saying, oh, it was fireworks, blood on his head. I think he got shot in the ear.
He got hit in the ear from what I'm seeing.
So they're going to go through obviously more things there, but if it does end up being where it was a bullet, I think he just clinched the next presidency. That's for sure.
That's what won Ronald Reagan, number 2.
So that's whichever way you look at it, but that is totally uncalled for in any circumstance. These guys trying to silence this, and yeah, that is way crazy over the line. So
we're going to talk about some theories at dinner time.
Yeah, we'll be having a good conversation. But yeah, whoever that is, F those people.
Yep.
And anybody can come and say anything to me. But yeah, so
yeah,
those guys can pound sand. That's for sure.
Right. No matter what your
political views are when it comes to all this.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to get into this next one. We got the fast guys coming up, man. But, Champlin has already clinched this one.
He's already clinched this one. I hope he gets a third one because I would really like you to ask him what kind of watch he's wearing.
Joe Zaire is going to be like, hey, man, what's that watch? I need to get me that watch.
Well,
Megan is killing it behind the scenes here. She's filling out the rest of these pictorials for us, so making sure that we look good for tomorrow.
She's so much better at that job than I am.
Oh, I know. She hates the job, though. She definitely does. But I'm loving that she stepped up and said, hey, where can I be of some help? And she's an amazing woman.
Yeah.
And
Gotta
girlfriend. And
so thank
you
put
so
a
much.
ring on it.
Oh, man. Saying it online now, man.
I am.
Everybody's been asking me, man.
Well, dude, tech guy sitting here, Nick Chestnut, he's been giving you a
Tech guy
hard
has
time
been giving
all
me
weekend.
the hardest time all weekend. I'm here for it, though. I'll take it.
This is the first time I've actually sat and talked to Nick Chestnut, and it's been a pleasure.
Super good guy. So these guys are getting started here. Let's see, has anybody been able to figure out how to catch up to Brock? I know that Davies had the speed. He's just like last two laps. One crash from Bottas. So let's see if he's able to
switch
do
over
something.
Camera one. Yep.
So we got Champlin. He's already locked it up, though.
You think he's scuffing in tires now?
He probably is. But he's got a AAA main coming up, so he'll be scuffing tires in the morning, too.
After the first lap, Nick Gibson is still hanging in that Top three. That's
really
pretty good.
Impressive. Look at that though.
Renderneck.
Tom Renderneck.
Oh, that tube almost bit him.
Let's get
His
that.
car
Let's
went
get that
under
set
that.
up on Chase's car right there, my guy. That X-ray absolutely moving for Tom Renderneck, one of the HobbyPlex boys, or they call him the boys.
Well, he's a lot like a lot of guys around here. He's a lot like Sutherland. So he grew up, I think, in the Des Moines area. So he's 2 hours from here, but it's like he's 2 hours from here, 2 hours from Muscatine. There's a track in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, not too far from him. So, man, he's got a lot of world-class racing within his. And I don't know about
Dustin Evans too. That's
Nice.
the first time I've seen Evans's name.
He's been
all
rolling around
weekend. He's
5
been
or
rolling.
6.
It just hasn't. We haven't really been talking about him very much. But Evans out of Moore, so out of Colorado.
Another
there.
Moore guy.
Yep. So Evans super good, dude. Oh, Renderneck goes over
no.
into the pipe. Oh, and that Marshall jobby. Oh, well, I think he might have given him enough backspace to kind of make the double is what he did for him there. But now
Davey
Evans going to
Bada
roll
to
up,
the
but
lead.
he's going to drop down to that 5th place position at least. Bada into the lead right now.
Is
Big
he running
Bada,
his
as they
dad's
call him.
car?
Or he's running his dad's body at least, or his own body. Or vice
Rivkin
versa.
to the lead.
Now Rivkin
Wow.
up to the lead. All these guys so close. But it looks like Champlin going down to that number 5, but still within about 2 seconds for the top 5 right now.
That is crazy. But Rivkin driving that JConcepts Team Associated car. I believe it's powered by a Hobby Wing.
Yes, it is. Up and
Dustin
over the double
Evans
right
up
now.
to that number 2 spot. Good wheel from Dustin Evans. Dominic up into the 3. Wow.
Down that straight here, Rivkin absolutely moving here. Where would that put Spencer?
A 0 for Spencer. He's sitting number 2 overall, so he can't go any higher. Where's Horn right now? Ooh, Horn's sitting in that 7 spot. So Horn,
Oh, a bobble.
Bobble. This might help out Evans. This might put Evans 3rd overall if he can hang on to her.
Rivkin's still leading this one out.
He is.
At 14.513. This would actually be faster than both of Brock's times.
Brock Champlin moves up into that number 2 spot from 4 to 2.
As far as points go, it wouldn't help him out at all. But kind of bragging rights, being the fastest guy here in 2-wheel drive for the weekend as far as total time would be really good.
Oh, I heard
Chris or somebody.
Somebody was.
So Evans was saying something.
Oh, no.
Evans went upside down yelling, help.
Like I was saying earlier, a lot of the crashes happening on this track are you're a mile away from the Marshall.
Down that straightaway here. Rivkin, Champlin, Bada. See if Bada's able to make this one home. Oh, Bada, though, in the 17 realm. So Rivkin and Champlin in a different time zone.
Rivkin just cracked off a 22-1 to put a second between him and Champlin. 15 seconds left to go.
Spencer figuring this 2-wheel drive out, B7.
2-time world champion,
Yes.
Spencer Rivkin.
21-9.
Wow, 21-9 from Champlin. Spencer just has to finish it out with Brock Champlin in that number 2.
Brock full send mode here at the end, trying to catch up.
Wow, 21-8 from Rivkin.
Dang. Yeah.
All right.
What a run.
We're going to talk to Spencer here in a second. Gibson's run from the run prior gave him a 3rd overall for the round, though. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah. So we'll wait until Spencer hits the interview area. 3 races left to go.
Our first heat of independent two-wheel drive coming up.
Cal, we saw that. All right, we're going to go to the interview area with Spencer Rivkin.
Amazing run out there, man. Fastest run in the weekend in two-wheel drive. You've been there. You're lining up P2, but you must be pushing to get to that next level speed.
I mean, yeah, this track's pretty gnarly. I haven't been here in a few years, so it was nice to kind of bring back some old memories. A lot of things that I learned from this track when I first started coming here from the original JConcepts INS series. I don't believe it was the summer when I originally started coming here. It may have been a winter one possibly, but yeah, I mean, it's been great. It's been a little bit of a challenging weekend, just kind of since the track is a lot.
You're cutting out. Oh no, his batteries died during the... What do you need? He's getting his pictures. Dang, hold on. Rivkin's hanging out. Matt's digging for batteries. All right, guys. He's on his way back. Wow. That's a first. All righty.
Well,
Mike's
my
live.
apologies. Mike back on. So, yeah, you were saying that it's been a long time since you've been here.
Yeah, I mean, I was just basically saying, like, yeah, it's been a long time since I've been here. It's nice to kind of get into a different kind of mindset rhythm between how big the track is. The cars are going a lot faster in the corners because it's so high speed. It's also really unique because it's also super bumpy and choppy. But yeah, I mean, I think learning between the two-wheel drive car and four-wheel drive car setup stuff, it's been a pretty big challenge for us. To be honest, I think it kind of started off a little bit slow, and we're kind of gradually kind of building up momentum going into the tomorrow mains. Obviously, like chasing four-wheel drive is super fast, and then Brock and two-wheel drive has been really fast. So you can totally tell Brock wanted that one just to kind of shut the door on some people. But you know, it's challenging because there's a lot of good guys here, a lot of respect between everyone here. I'm glad I had a clean run, and yeah, I think what's really crazy here, it's super hot in the building. For those who are watching, you can't really see, you know, how demanding it is on the cars. Not only the cars, like the electronics. So it's cool that most of the Hobby Wing guys, all the Hobby Wing guys are having great luck with as far as like the motor temps, ESC temps, which is really good. And then of course we're just running the JConcepts Smoothie 2s. And yeah, it's nice. I'm running a new JConcept body this weekend, the S15. I've never really ran it on the new car, so I think a lot of this stuff's kind of helping out, especially for the gnarly kind of conditions. And yeah, having some fun. It's hot. Should be a good racing tomorrow.
Right on, man. Well, best of luck in those AAA mains.
Yeah, thanks.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth for some more racing.
All right, we're on our 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Yeah, guys, we know about Trump. We talked about it a little bit ago. So let's finish out the day. We're on 29 of 30. Alex just crushed it today. It is 6 o'clock Central. Cameraman Chris is trying to stay alive up there. Mod two-wheel. Starting in the A, so they take 10 in modified and bump 1. Brock Champlin's going to roll off P1 tomorrow. Spencer in 2, Aiden in 3, Davey 4, Dustin 5, losing a tiebreaker to Davey. Nick Gibson in that 6. Good job from Nick. Tom Renderneck in the 7, Matt Gonzalez in the 8, Dominic Pacquione in the 9, and Chase Lemieux making it to P10. Chase Lemieux making it straight into the A, and they're going to be bumping 1. So Mason Herrick is on the outside looking in, but he has Brennan Schimmel and Owen Vanderbeek on his tail. Wow.
That's our 5-year-old lane out there.
3:20 left to go in this one. Cameron Ford, your early leader on 11:5:27. All right, this is your Beheat of 21.5 Independent. Chris Haida, your leader. Isabella in that number 2 spot. She just graduated out of Sportsman and Plex Spec. Lane in that 3 spot. Cal saying somebody needs to buy Chris a steak. I agree. Nick Chestnut saying he knows where the steakhouse is. Chris Haida in that number 1 spot. So this is stock heat, so they're going to take 8 in and bump 2. Right now, Alex Eichler is sitting number 8. I think it's a little bit too far for Chris Haida. We'll see, though. In classes like this, you're almost better off. You're better off instead of starting like 8 in the A. You're better off bumping up and getting that early track time. It's almost as a practice run if you can keep it consistent and bump up. We got just under a minute left. Haida on that 11.520, Lane on a 10.5 flat, Cameron on 10.505, Isabella on a 10.507. 40 seconds left. Ooh, smart driving from Chris. Wow, he actually went fast. He's up to 11.518. All right. I've been told he's been singling the whole time. He's getting faster at the end of this run. He's on 11.517. He's on his final lap. Chris Haida having a great run right now. Oh, he's coming up to traffic, though, and traffic's going to bump him a little. Let him go. Man, Isabella is in and done. Oh, little bobble there. Man, lap traffic's been rough. It only cost him about a second, though. That's okay. Isabella in that number 3 spot. Great run from her. Young Kyrie, first 10-lap run of the day, too. One more left, guys. And before we get into the A heat of this, I'm going to post it again. Get your waffle tickets. Get your waffle tickets, guys. Winner of the waffle wins. We're going to have 10 winners. We have an RC10T up for grabs. We have an SR10. We got a black-handled metric MIP wrench set. MIP pucks or a mod puck system, excuse me. Some JConcepts goodies, a DRC charge cable. We're going to have 10 overall winners. Get yourself a waffle ticket. We do ship worldwide, so don't think you have to be in the United States to win. Oof. Matt. What is Wisconsin race name? Are you talking about the one that's happening right now at Cheese City? 'Cause there's a race happening at Cheese City right now. That's where Jared Wiggins is at. Or are you talking about the Pro-Am's? Okay, we'll look up that race name, but you can also go to Cheese City, the track. Oh, it's not coming up. I don't know what it's called, guys. It's got it. I'll look it up for you. Because usually it's Cheese City Extreme on their deal. It's a State Line Dirt Challenge for Cheese City. State Line Dirt Challenge. But right now you're watching the, you want the one with Dakota Fend. No, the one with Dakota Fend is not in Wisconsin. That one's going to be in, I want to say, is that Beach RC? It's a RC Pro-Am. So you also have Chase Ehrlich, you have Heckert, all that. That's, look for the Pro-Am. All right. Wow, Tanner Dillon, your early leader on a 12.502. Casey Ford in that 2 on a 12.511. Chuck on a 12.513. Both Casey and Tyler have a TQ. Oh, man. Tyler fell off a little bit. Casey Ford, your leader. So both Tanner and Casey, actually, currently Tanner is leading the points, but it won't matter if Casey gets a 0. 0 and a 0 wins. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow morning, tune into the mains. I'm not sure exactly what time we're starting, but we're going to be starting, I heard, at 9:30. Don saying, let's go, Casey. Kale saying, Joe, where's the best place to find Minnesota-Wisconsin races without being on Facebook? Ooh. I don't know, man. There's a pile up in that back wall. Wow, there's like 4 or 5 cars. You know, that's a real good question. Where do you find races? I don't even remember how to find things. I really don't. Most tracks don't even have Instagram. Only about half of them do. Maybe RC Sign Up. They have a lot of tracks, but you have to, enter a race into RC Sign Up. Casey Ford on a 12.507 right now. He's looking to get 2 TQs. But Thomas Vandervelden in that number 2 spot, not letting him go.
We'll end up looking at another camera on it so like we can focus.
We got 1:25 left to go. Don't go anywhere after this. We have an interview after this race. Actually, we got a couple interviews.
More than I do about it.
Because Matt's going to have to interview the winner of this one. Plus, we're going to have an interview talking about the new Spectrum radio. Right now, though, Casey Ford, your leader on a 12.507. Oh, that's Don's grandson. Awesome. One bad thing about RC Sign. Oh, no, our leader's stuff. He's hung up on that tube. Oh, no. Is that going to put Thomas Vandervelden into the lead? What does this do to points? Because that would give Vandervelden 5 points if he takes the lead. But that would give Tanner Dillon the overall TQ. Let's see. This time by Vandervelden to the lead. Casey Ford right there. It's going to come down to this final lap. Is Casey going to have the speed to take the lead? Oh man, we're following Vandervelden right now. It's coming down to this, guys. Marshals are running. I don't know who they're running after. Casey Ford. Is Casey done? Casey Ford's going to get it by 2/100ths of a second. Casey Ford, your 21.5 TQ by 2/100ths of a second. You better send him in, Chris. Wow. Awesome run from both Casey and Thomas. Oh, man. They're going to have practice. Awesome job. We are going to go to camera 4 here to the interview bay. Waiting for him to come in. Yeah, Casey Ford, young kid. Still waiting for him. Casey's grandma watching the whole thing online. This is one of the reasons we do it. Here we go. Matt?
Amazing run out there, man. I'm hearing you got it by about 1/10 of a second. Congratulations on the run and grabbing that overall TQ.
Yeah, nerve-wracking and a lot of fun being able to race classes that I do at these events.
Right on, man. Congrats. Anybody you'd like to thank?
My parents and everybody in the pits for helping me.
And his grandma.
Right on, buddy.
Watching.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. Alrighty, so we have a special guest, Mr. Nick Mulatto from Spectrum, and we got that new radio to show you guys off. I'm gonna go behind the scenes here. I'll probably have actually. You want to get out of there? Well, I'm gonna shift around some cameras here. Actually, if you want to, Joe, you can do it. But if not, I will, and we'll get this thing going.
All right, we'll point back to me right now while Matt's working on the cameras. That was an excellent day of qualifying, some of the closest racing I've ever seen. I'm so excited for the mains tomorrow. A lot of Team Ford supporters. That is so awesome. Don't forget to get your waffle tickets, guys. Stick around for this interview. You are not going to want to miss it. We have Nick Mulatto with Matthew Olson.
Let's give Nick that headset, and I'll have you point that camera, Joe. Kind of, we'll get that on the radio so he can kind of show it off, and then we'll get Nick in here, and we'll show that thing off here real quick and get it going. So wait for me real quick. So Well, first and foremost, Mr. Nick Mulatto, and give people a lowdown of where you're from, what you do.
Hey guys, I'm a product development manager at Horizon Hobby. I work with Spectrum Radios and Trinity products. So everything from the surface radios that you use in an ARMA and axial vehicle all the way up to the race level products are all stuff that I work on. Radios, receivers, servos. When we acquired Trinity a year ago, been working with that as well. I'm an old Trinity employee, so it was very dear to my heart to bring all that back and do what we can to revive Trinity and bring it back to where it needs to be. So I've been working real hard over the last year to bring that up to case, as well as working on the new radio.
Right on.
We've been here for a couple years.
Well, I've seen a lot of talk about this thing. Let me shut off this other overlays that we have here to kind of not mess with us here. Let me see. This is impromptu, guys, so apologies. And move that up.
Is that old live TV adage?
I know,
like-
pretty much. So let me get a picture-in-picture here with that other camera. Let me switch on over. This is going to be that radio
There you go. Just tell
right
me where to
there.
hold it,
So lead us through kind of some features right here. Everybody can see the radio. What from what it looks like, it's a ground-up build, my man. It's beautiful.
Yeah, this is a completely brand new design for us. We started from the ground up. We really looked at what we've had in the past and wanted to make a new flagship radio that would be everything that the Spectrum brand has to offer. This guy is everything from fully touchscreen, full color, so many things you can optimize for yourself, ways to customize the radio so it's unique to you, and just relax, just enjoy the radio. I mean, you can do everything from race with this to crawl to run your boat and just have a great time with it. And the cool thing about this, I think, besides the fact that it's just a great transmitter, is that you can just do everything you want to with the radio. You can make different models with different colors, different. So many different options. I almost don't know where to start.
No, it's a beautiful radio here. You were talking about just some of the fine-tuning features for the trigger here.
Sure.
Just where I was already feeling it's really tight in here, but you're saying there's all sorts of adjustments here. You can kind of see a screw on the back end there.
Yeah, so we can take that whole throttle assembly and you can move it forwards and backwards. You can actually even remove it from the radio and change a spring, put a different spring in there. It comes with a stiffer spring on the radio. We give you a softer one in the box, so you can take the whole assembly apart and put the softer one in if you want to. There's also different adapters that will go on the trigger itself depending on how big your finger is. So if you have really big fingers, you can take all the adapters out and get all the space you want. Or if you have a little bit of a smaller finger, you can put 3 different options in there. I actually have the biggest one in there right now, and my fingers are a little on the smaller side. So you can have a lot of different ways to just make sure it holds right in your hand. The steering module will do the same thing. It can rotate forwards and backwards, and up to 10 degrees in each direction. And there's even adapters on there, like I have on mine right now, where it's about 10 degrees forward in this setting right now. We even have some drivers who run it 10 degrees backwards, if you'd like to do that as well. So we're really trying to make sure it fits your hand and makes it comfortable for you to hold it, whether you're out bashing and running around in your yard, or with your buddies, or racing, or doing a nitro A-main. The more comfortable it is in your hand, the easier it is to drive. And we kind of joke that if you're not thinking about the radio, you're focusing on the car better. So that's a big part.
This is it definitely kind of feel in my hand. I've used other Spectrum radios. They feel some of the DX4s, DX5s, the rugged radios. They feel more on the consumer side of things, not more of the prosumer side. How we say, and this thing feels absolutely quality in my hand, more like a Sanwa Futaba,
right?
And you look at it, fit and finish, the weight of it, it's really nice. Like it feels like something that I would drive with for sure. And you guys can now go left and right compatible.
Correct,
from what
yeah.
it looks like as well.
Yeah, this is designed to be the luxury top of the line. It's the Ferrari and the McLaren of radios in our mind. And again, you can take the whole assembly off from left or right. The knob button as well can switch to the other side if that's easier for you to do. Again, the whole idea, like we said before, trying to make it so that you can customize it yourself and let you let you have your own individual radio. It doesn't look like everybody else's. You can go in and, there's 19 different LED options on the side that you can change colors on there. You can go and change the colors on the top of the screen as well, so you can keep same colors. You can mix and match. You could line 5 of these things up and they'll look completely different, and everybody can have their own style.
This thing is super cool. So those coming from Spectrum, are the receivers cross-compatible or backwards compatible?
Yep. All the receivers we currently have lock right into this right now. It runs on the same DSMR protocol that we've been using. So all the receivers that you would have right now from Spectrum are all still option and available. The other thing I'll tell you too, something that's new and different on this radio that's not done in really very many Surface radios at all. We use Hall effect sensors on this to help control everything. Now, for those of you who play Xbox and PlayStation, things like that, there's Hall effect sensors in those controllers. It gives you a very finite amount of control. Older potentiometers that are used in a lot of other types of radios, there's limits to what they can do. So it's actually to speed up the process of how you're actually able, when you're driving the car, of how the reactions are. We've actually had drivers turn down servo speed and things like that, just from how much better and more connected they are with the Hall effect sensors.
No, this thing is amazing. Let me try and get up here this other, if this will work out for me. Let's turn that on. Oh, that's the other one. It's one of these. It's one of these guys, I swear. Is that us? Ah, no, that's the radio. You'd think I know what I'm doing here, guys. I know. Let me see here. So we have, what is this one? That's on 4. We should be, that should be 3. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, this thing is amazing. So, what are people gonna get? I'll hand this back over to you. What are people gonna get in the box? Like I saw you with a cool little case over there as well. Is that what it comes with?
Yeah, it actually comes in a carry case.
Okay.
So the radio comes inside the carry case. So right out of the package, you have yourself something to carry around with it.
That's kind of cool. What kind of material is that?
This is just a foam, polystyrene foam. Highly durable, and we have it built up so even internally it's got structure.
So this is how it's sold. It's sold with this case.
It's sold. It comes in this case. When you open it up, the radio's inside here with all the accessories that come inside the box. So that way you can carry this right away with you. To do that, kind of again thinking about that whole customization and things that us racers like to do. This front panel here is inset with a sticker on it. If your favorite sticker company wants to make you a sticker with all your sponsors and or your favorite pictures on it, it can be applied right on top of this as well. So that way somebody can go and customize it and do whatever they, make it their own.
Very
as well.
cool.
With the radio, custom case, comes with a USB-C charge cable that's on there, a magnetic one. So there's an adapter that goes into the back of the radio and a magnetic quick disconnect that comes in the box. So that way you can just plug it into your own personal power brick. At home. We mentioned different springs for the steering and the throttle are included in it. A smaller size wheel, that's actually the smaller wheel that comes with the radio that I have on mine right now. So you get 2 wheels in it, and there's also a thicker grip that comes in there as well for those who have a little bigger hand and want to have a little bit a wider grip on the handle.
So everyone in the office had a input on this thing of we're like, what do we want, what do we need, and also looking at the competition out there of what they offer. And really offering, an all-in-one package with this new IXSR, from Spectrum. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, we spent about 2.5 years working on just the mechanical design of the radio itself, and it was just that. It was taking the radio around to our crawling team and our racing team, and a lot of backdoor behind-the-scenes meetings at races to show them what we were working on. And I mean, we literally would have everybody hold the radio and move the trigger and see where the steering mechanism was to find out how to find the best way to fit everybody's hands to do this. So it was like I said, it was a couple-year process just to work on the mechanical side of it to get that done, and that's not even counting all the fun electronic stuff we do.
No, so this is really cool. It's almost like using my phone as far as everything here, and
it's a 4.5-inch touchscreen. It's a full Android LCD, just like you would get on an Android phone or a mini tablet. So you can connect through Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on that. You can go online and watch YouTube videos and play Candy Crush. I was showing some of our sales team at Horizon this radio the other day, and before I got it back, they were playing Candy Crush on it. From that as well. Brendan Schimmel and Nate Sutherland are both using the radio this weekend. Have both been saying about how they've been going on and putting different apps on the radios and playing with them to kind of customize them for themselves.
Oh man, so this thing is it reminds me of when you're saying playing video games is in the original Fast and Furious, where that guy has his PS2 and he whips it out in the car and he's driving like it was like Need for Speed or something like
exactly
that.
right.
So this is wild. So what's the price point on this radio, and what marker are you guys hitting at? And obviously this thing's in stock, right?
Well, it's not in stock right now. It's on pre-order this week, so we're hoping to get some stuff here within very shortly, or we're allowed to say on that. But the turnaround time will be pretty quick. But they're available for pre-order right now. $699.99 is the price point for it. So it's again high-end radio in the high-end market. But again, we're also with that price point. Radio, big battery. Forgot to mention that to you too before. 10,500 milliamps of milliamp hour battery on it, so it's really huge. Just to give you an example, some of the batteries that we've sold in the past have only been like 3,000, maybe 4,000 milliamps. So, having this big battery in it, and it's done for a reason. We wanted to make sure that you could run this for a long period of time and not have to worry about do I constantly need to charge it and things like that. There's even a sleep mode that you can put it in sleep mode and save the battery.
Show us what's going on.
So to put it in sleep mode, you can do it in two ways. The first way is you can just go on the screen itself. I'm trying to do things upside down here, and touch the screen, hold it down, and the radio goes in sleep mode. It's turned off right now, so it's not using any energy, and it can sit at this for, again, we don't recommend you do it for long periods of time, but if you're doing it between races, or even if you want to do it overnight because your next race day is tomorrow, something along those lines, it'll sit here in a power save mode, and it'll lose very, very, very little battery over a longer period of time. When you want to turn it on, you just hit the power button, and I'm trying to do it upside down, and it comes back on in about a second. So.
Have you guys ever tried just looking at like the cell phone range of things, like the broken glass stuff where you can put it on top? Are you guys going to offer something like that, like a screen protector?
There's a bunch
for this thing?
There's going to be some options that are coming along the lines. It'll be screen protectors, all the items that are removable from the radio, things like wheels and triggers and things like that will all be available as spare parts. Again, we offer the foam case comes with it, but we also have a hard shell metal case and a soft shell case in the Spectrum lineup already that fit with this as well. So there's a lot of different options you work with. And we're also probably going to be working on some new wheels. There's a crawler design wheel in the work right now, so it has the thumb steer like we have on our rugged radios. So there's more things coming down the pike for it all the time.
Way cool. So it looks amazing, man. The radio, I have to try one out for myself because I was looking at Nate Sutherland. He's kind of leading the charge right now for TLR, and he goes, man, I've had it for I think like a week or two. He said and he goes, I've taken to it, and obviously he's going quick. Schimmel out there going fast. I know Toddy Anderson was chiming in from RC Excitement. I'm sure that he'll have one. Super good guy. And so a lot of these guys already taking to the radio. And it looks like it's up there currently with the best of the best in the realm. So hats off to Spectrum on I think hitting this one out of the park, and hopefully people are going to be able to see this. Now, are you guys going to have something where at these big events and different stuff, we have a display model where people can kind of check this thing out?
It's really something we want to try and do as we keep going forward with the bigger hobby shops and that we're working with around the country, trying to make sure that they have models to be able to show people, let them get their hands on it, feel it, and do it, as well as when we're attending races. I mean, anybody who's with the Spectrum team that's been able to use the radio, everybody's been really open to show it off and let people see it and use it. And we know we have some guys out in California, part of our Horizon TLR Spectrum team, that are using the radios as well. So if you see anybody at a track who's got one, now we're allowed to show you and let you know. We've been hiding them here for a little while we've been doing all of our testing, but now that we're allowed to show you and let everybody touch and feel it, everybody's going to be real open to passing it around. It's kind of been funny here this weekend. We get people blindly just asking us as we're walking around, and everybody's just handing the radio over. Go ahead and grab it and touch it and feel it. So we want everybody to get the experience and think about us for the future.
Right on. I'm sure my buddy Chris Higa, he's the project manager for
He is,
Fiskale.
yep.
He'll have one. I know my guy. He'll end up having one of these things.
He's been bugging me for one for quite a while.
I'm sure. Chris is a super good guy. So, but man, this thing looks amazing. Definitely gonna have to get my hands on one, and dude, the hats off to the entire Spectrum Horizon team. And I know you guys have had over the last couple months, well, a year, some issues with getting stuff back up and going. On the lighter side, it happens in business. It happens with mod. Lead us through maybe some complications. Obviously you guys are going to have these in stock soon.
Yeah.
But it looks like stuff is coming back in stock at Horizon.
We're there's some things. There are always behind the scenes struggles that every company works through. And we're still, over the years through COVID and things like that, there's been some things that have held up the process. The world's different, and it's changing all the time, and everybody's learning the best ways to accommodate that. When you're shipping stuff internationally, whether it's through air or through ocean, there's always complications that go with that, but we're learning how to do that better all the time. You're seeing more and more posts about stuff coming in stock. We're doing a better job of trying to make sure that something like the new radio that's coming out, we're having a better understanding of when it's going to be here and when it's going to be available, so that way we're not, so I had some people asking me earlier today, this is going to be available very soon. So, it's not going to be something where you're placing an order for it and you're waiting months and months and months to see it. We're going to turn these around very quickly, and they're on the water, as they say, to get them here as quick as possible.
That's awesome. Now, obviously, you guys, you hit it out of the park with the Pro Moto.
Yeah.
Will this also dub over to the Pro Moto?
This is Pro Moto set up right now. You can go and bind it to your Pro Moto, and it'll have all the same setup features pre-programmed into the radio. So you can just go right in and use your knob for MS6X, just like you would on your DX3 if you're using that, or if you've updated to a 5 Pro or anything like that.
Yeah, that's really nice, because I know I think I had the DX5 Pro that I got off of my buddy that was a TLR guy, and then I dubbed it over for my Pro Moto and driving with it because of all the technology that's in it. So that's actually really nice, because something that is the Pro Moto that's proprietary with the gyro and everything you guys have going on, that now guys can have a legit radio rather than, it's cheapy, it's an RTR. I get it. I get it. But you're like, man, I want to go race this thing. I want a nice radio.
Right, and you want to have all the bells and whistles.
Now you have the bells and whistles of this to make yourself more effective in racing.
Yeah.
For that class.
You can go in and have a high-end radio that, again, you can fine-tune it to make sure it's fitting your hand better, making you feel better with it. Again, it's got the high-end look, and you can change all the colors to match what colors you end up using on your bike, whatever bike you get, and whatever.
Now, this is a side thing, not to cut you off.
No.
Do the colors change per the model?
Yes.
That's cool.
You can pre-program this to do. Let me see if I can randomly pick a model here that might have a different color on it. Let's see.
Oh, and they even have a picture.
Yep, you can put your own individual pictures on
That
here.
is rad.
We pre-bake some pictures into the radio.
Check that out.
There's some pictures in there that are pre-baked in there. I will freely admit to be a friend and fan of the late Brian Kinwald. He's been was a good friend of mine over the years. So I put his car's picture in there for it. But there's pictures like the Pro Moto. The CJ7 in there is actually the new Axial CJ7, and I put that product picture in the radio while we were doing testing.
Wow.
So these are all something that you can go and you can even put your own pictures in there.
That is rad.
And take your own pictures and put a car in. But just as an example, I think the CJ7 may have a different.
Does this thing surf the internet?
It does, yeah. It's Wi-Fi compatible, and on this particular model, I just changed this color, so now you see it's a little bit more red that goes in. But we can go into the LED, and we can change that color there, and choose that, and save it, and now the sidebars go right as well.
Rad. So
now I'll show you one more thing that you haven't seen yet either. If you're a crawler and you like to crawl, or even if you're working on your pits and you drop something, we actually have a flashlight built into the front of the radio. If you can kind of tell that there's.
Oh, you can see at the bottom here, bud. There we go.
Oh,
look at that.
So there's a flashlight that's built into it as well, so that way it's just another option.
This thing's like the Swiss Army knife of radios right here. It does everything. I can make my flights on this thing.
There you go. Exactly.
all from one radio. So this thing is awesome, man. So it's you guys have thought of a lot of it, and obviously we had the DX6, and there was complications with that thing.
There were. Yep.
So you guys got rid of that thing. Now you're like, hey, we need a new flagship radio.
Right.
That was supposed to be this.
Right.
To alleviate some things, did you guys take anything from the DX6, or is this completely new?
This is completely new. You know, I mean, there's some part of this racewear program that has a little bit of a skin look to it.
Okay.
But the good part of what we've done over the years with our IX14 and IX20 air radios is we've really learned how to work with the Android operating system and control it, which is something we didn't do back in those old 6R days. And that was some of the problems that came through with it. And there was also some teething things of just learning mechanical items and how all that worked. When I came to work with Spectrum about 7 years ago, that was one of my first jobs, was going in and trying to help make sure we got that thing fixed up and running correctly and things like that. But in that time frame, again, that was like 7, 8.
It was a long
It was like
time
6,
ago.
7 years ago. You know, so we've learned a lot about how to control Android and how to work better with Android. Things like the sleep mode we talked about before are something that the air radios have had for years.
And your guys' air radios are
Exactly.
ridiculously good.
Exactly.
You know, I hear raving reviews about the air radios.
Yeah, I mean, there's guys who fly $20,000 jets with the air radios that are just, it's insane even for working. What I get to do with it is to watch these guys fly these things that fly on real jet fuel and things like that. I mean, they're insane what they do. And there's no issues, there's no concerns. This is exactly the radio they want to use for them. And we took that technology and we put it in here. This screen and what we call the SOM, which is the Android part of the radio, is exactly the same one from the IX14. So, you know, we took something that we knew worked really well, built it into a Surface platform, and we're glad to be able to show everybody.
No, well, this thing looks amazing. Thank you for your time on all this. I'm excited for the general public to get in their hands. And kind of I looked at it and I'm like, man, $700 price point. We have other radios that are out there that are nice, but this offers that much more customization and kind of a whole different thing from an operating system, you know, that nobody's really used to or seen yet. So it definitely is, you know, if you're gonna, you know, just name dropping, we have like Fly Sky's been coming up. We've got Sanwa, we have Futaba, and kind of those upper echelon ones. And as long as this thing functions correctly, I'm seeing more features with this Spectrum, you know, IXSR, that people are going to, you know, be like, wow, that's pretty cool, or I want that.
And that's, you know, we always, I mean, all of our competitors, and we all know each other, we all work, you know, in the world together. You're always trying to find the next thing. We're always trying to find a way to do something a little better from that. And that's one of the ways that we looked at doing this, is we looked at what other companies were doing. We saw what their strengths were. We saw what their weaknesses were, and tried to find our best solution to do that as well. And we think we got something that we're here at the JConcepts race, and we definitely hope racers are choosing this and hope racers are watching this. But we really made a radio here that's for all different kinds of RC, and that's really a big part of what this radio can do.
Already we could see you guys were confident enough to put it into competition at the highest level out here in 10 scale, and you know, obviously Nate Sutherland's kicking butt with it. So hey, it's already competitive out of the box. You guys have done your research over the last 2 years. Confident to say this one's going to be a radio to look out for in the future.
Cool. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, we're really excited, and we just can't wait for more people to get their hands on it and try it out.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Nick.
Thanks, man.
Thank you to Horizon for all their support. And I know we're gonna. You said, well, we might drop a Trinity slot machine motor or something like that.
Yeah, we might be able to find a couple brand new slot machine 2s.
One of those slot machine 2s. And I've seen the program you guys are doing with that. That's awesome for everybody.
Yeah, we really thought that with everything that happened in that situation, the best way we could make sure our customers got what they needed was to be able to set up a process where they could exchange motors, make sure we got them new motors, got them out. We're not selling the motors to the general public just yet. We're going through the process of completing this exchange program. We're so thankful for our customers who've been patient with us to do that. One of the things that it's I don't want to try and make it sound in any way that we're bragging, but we've gone through thousands of motors to do this, and it's not an easy task to do it, and it's been a lot of great work from our customer service teams and things like that to organize it and exchange it.
I saw the entire issue, and I'm like, that's not really Horizon's fault, but you guys are kind of stepping up, and making that happen and doing right by the customer. So, thank you so much to all the support. We're glad to see TLR, Horizon, Proline Losi, aka you guys are like the Thanos glove over here with company Spectrum, So thank you so much, and hey man, good luck tomorrow for the team.
Cool, thanks man, appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Alrighty guys, so I'll get Joe in here. Thank you to Nick Bellato. He hit me up early. He says, hey, man, we got something cool to show you. I didn't know until they actually released it online. He was tight-lipped about it. I didn't even know beforehand what was going on. So coming into tomorrow, we have, well, Joe probably knows more than I do when it comes to tomorrow's schedule.
So tomorrow, I believe I heard we're starting lower mains at 9:30 a.m. Could be 9. I got to get confirmation. We're going to have AAA mains for the mod guys and I believe the expert stock guys. For mod, they take 10 straight to the A and bump 1. For your other classes, they take 8 and bump 2. So that puts Chase Lemieux into the A main for two-wheel drive modified buggy.
He did make it.
He hit number 10.
Wow,
that
squeaked it in there. That's
got
awesome.
her in.
That's awesome. Chase, super good kid. Just graduated high school and TQ'd four-wheel drive and with amazing runs. I think he put a stamp on it with the hat trick.
He did. He got the triple TQ. That wheeler.
That X-ray wheeler's fast.
I wonder if he's adjusting it between rounds or if he's just like, I'm good.
I know at least to round 2 he adjusted his wheelbase. So
okay.
I think he said he might have been breaking in some tires going into round 3.
Sure.
So, but you can see all these guys in the background. We're done here at 6:45,
you
man.
can see the hobby shop's dark though. It's closed.
We could see
so
it's
my
kind of like
wallet's
gloomy.
safer now.
It's gloomy outside. You guys can see that over there, over there. The light.
Yes.
So that's a window to the outside world.
It's sprinkled a little bit today.
Was it sprinkling?
A little bit.
All right, that's probably brought down maybe a little bit of humidity. You know, we'll see.
Yeah.
But man, amazing time. Thank you so much for all your help and support. Hey, you killed it on the mic, my man.
Dude, it was fun today.
That was a good time.
Racers make it easy. Every class, every single class coming down to the 21.5 independent. I believe it was 1/100th of a second he got TQ by.
Unreal. So I know it's been close throughout all this, and tomorrow's racing, as you said, it's going to be on fire.
It is. You know, I bet there's going to be some new rivalries after this weekend.
No, most definitely. So it's we're looking good here. We're probably going to get something to eat. And I gotta take you out to some dinner, man. Finally we got out of here at a decent time.
Yeah, last night I'm just like,
I was fried last night too, and get some good rest tonight so we have enough energies to get through tomorrow for these A main events are gonna be something to watch.
Right, dude, you will not want to miss it, and it's gonna be scratching and clawing to bump up to that A.
Unreal. So thank you guys so much. Let me see if I can show you guys. We'll drop that last waffle link here for you guys. And if you guys want to get in on that, last time will be, well, at the end of the stream to get any sort of tickets. So grab them now, and you can win a couple car kits and pretty sweet. Let me see if I can grab the browser right here. And I will show you guys.
Cal brings up a good point. Don't forget to like the stream. That really helps out our algorithm.
Yes, it does. So you guys can check it out right there. That is going to be that JConcepts INS14 waffle that we have going on. And that's pretty cool. That's an RC10 right there. You got the SR10, a Eustace Moore signed black edition MIP tool set, mod puck system, and a slew of other goodies. You got a DRC thing in there, charge cable, other mod swaggages, JConcept goodies. So 10 winners in total.
Cal's wondering if I have any predictions for tomorrow. After that last two-wheel run, I think two-wheel modified is going to come down to an A3. That's my best prediction.
I think both are.
You do?
I do.
Right
I
on.
do. I think if something has to happen up front. These guys are so close, within tenths of a second, that that somebody's going to crack. There's going to be something, and then what's going to happen is there's going to be collection. I think it's gonna spread some things out.
Right. You know, this might be a good chance to see somebody like Dustin Evans, who's sitting in that 5 or 6 spot, to maybe take home one of the A main wins. Like you said, if somebody in the front gets collected, they're not losing anybody in that A. It's going to be a train going all the way through.
A train of freaking cars, because I've been driving out there and I am pushing, and kid right behind me, right there, right there. And then everybody else within tenths, 1 second. We've been seeing it in qualifying that there's top 4, top 5 are within less than a second.
I haven't seen anything like this in years.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. So tomorrow, if we don't go live by 9, it'll be 9:30. So keep that in mind. And that's we're on Eastern time, aren't we, over here? Central time. So if it's the West Coast, we're 2 hours back. You're on the East Coast, you're 1 hour ahead of us.
Yes.
So you're able to, right now, our current time is 6:48. So if you're able to see that, you can do the math on when we will be going live. So 9:30 tomorrow, our time, of when it's going to happen, and tune in. If you guys can do anything, be sure to share, like, subscribe, all those goodies. Special thanks to JConcepts.net, Jason Rona, for all the support, making it possible for us to be here. And thank you to you guys for all your guys' support. Buying those tickets really help us fund all of this stuffs that we got here, as well as get people out here and just everything. We got a full crew. Thank you to Alex Sturgeon over here.
I can't get
looking
over this
great. And he's like, go home. So the HobbyPlex show on YouTube, we are 11 subscribers away from 5,000 subscribers. So he's gonna get a thank you from YouTube. Maybe a silver plaque or something like that. Oh no, that's at 100,000.
That's at 100.
It's a milestone for HobbyPlex, and it looks like we got the whole yellow thing.
I can't get enough of this. I accidentally hit the border, though.
He's good. Oh, man, you hit all sorts of stuff.
I did.
I'll take that off. All right. So go on the HobbyPlex. Go and search them. 11 subscribers away.
Are they going to do any track work overnight? Kale, he might shave down a bump or two, but most likely he's just going to water.
1 of 40 saying, remember to check the seating of your brushes. Nickel metal hydride is fully charged and your crystals have no conflicts. I came from that era of racing. That was normal.
I did too, and I do have an opinion on that. I think LiPo batteries are definitely best thing to hit the hobby.
Yeah.
But I think we should have stayed on brush motors.
Okay.
That just kept you wrenching and in tune with the car the entire time.
Yeah.
Because how many times do you take the motor out and then do something else while you're turning the comm, either putting new brushes in or cleaning them off? A lot of times you just clean them off with a pink pearl eraser, and you're good to go.
A comm drops in there and everything. People now, they got it easy.
Oh.
But it's never been easier to get into the hobby is the best point of it. So now it's tire game. Tire game is the game out here. Luckily, you got JConcepts.net for all your tire needs.
Right. All I could hear outside of that door all day long was drills and grinding on tires. So I think they're grinding brand new slicks. Probably that little
get that
center
scuff
rib
in there and sauce them up.
Yeah.
So yeah, when it looks like everybody is having a good night. It looks like everybody enjoyed the stream.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. I think we're going to turn in for the night. We're going to go get a nice dinner, enjoy ourselves, and you also have your podcast, Joe.
Ran Out of Talent. Check us out on, well, you can find us, the audio, on any platform. We stream all of our episodes live now on YouTube, Facebook, and I'm on Twitch. I don't remember the name.
Yeah,
I think it's
never
like
that
Joe's
big.
podcast or something.
One person will come on there.
I just threw it on Twitch because everybody's like, you need to be on Twitch. I'm that old. I'm like, why?
Yeah, I don't know.
YouTube should be it, but, just keep an eye out for us. Zach Donathan's a co-host. We've had great guests on. We've had Matt Olson on before. We recently had on Mike Garrison from Boom Graphics.
Right on.
Go check
Mike's a
out
good
that
dude.
audio. That is an excellent episode.
Yeah, he's got a good voice too. He always has. So, Well, thank you, 1 of 40. Thank you to all of our guys out there and all of our subscribers and viewers and guys that just say, hey, thanks for doing what you're doing. And that's it.
Yeah,
I'm done.
man.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too.
I think all of us are hungry.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, you guys have a blessed night. Thank you so much.
Have a good night,
Once
guys.
again, visit JConcepts.net. Support them. They make this happen, as well as
Absolutely.
ModSpeedShop.com. And grab some goodies on there. We appreciate you guys. Thank you to my entire crew, by the way. Mr. Joe Zaire Jr., my lovely girlfriend, Megan Melton. We got Jason Bollinger over there killing it on the camera for all the photography shots, and as well as Chris Mueller swinging around that camera all day. The guy is a machine, because I was out there and I was sweating bullets. So I don't know how he's doing. This is the wrong shirt for being out there. That is for sure. So you guys have a good one. Thank you to Alex Sturgeon as well for all the hospitality, and to Jason Rona. We will talk to you guys soon. Have a good
great night, guys.
Thank you.